In the galaxy of heroes, where legends come to play, there's a streamer named Calvin who brightens up the day. With a mind as sharp as a lightsaber's gleam, he strategizes fiercely in every battle scene. Calvin, awesome, mastermind supreme. In the world of Swigo, he reigns supreme. With tactics bold and strategies tight, he conquers every challenge day and night. But amidst the battles and the grand Star Wars war, there's a soft spot in his heart for something more. It's the Gungans of Naboo that steal his affection, especially Jar Jar Binks, his greatest obsession. Calvin, awesome Gungan friend, in the midst of battles his mouth won't bend. With a smile for Jar Jar, he leads the way through the galaxies of heroes. Come what may, with Jar Jar by his side, he'll never fall. For Calvin, awesome embraces them all more. Calvin, awesome, his knowledge is immense, and before you ask, Traya, he's on the fence. So raise your blasters, shout with glee, for Calvin, awesome, and the Gungans wild and free. In the world of Swigo, they'll forever shine, a testament to friendship across the stars. So raise your blasters, shout with glee, for Calvin, awesome, and the Gungans.
All right, everyone, we are back for not a GAC. Not a GAC at all. Literally everything but GAC is what we're doing today. Got quite a bit on the agenda. The biggest thing that we need to be doing, and I mentioned this, and I put a whole video about this morning, is raid testing. And it's going to be a little bit, it's going to be a little bit more underwhelming than I sold it, purely because I was supposed to be doing this together with someone who had a Relic 8 account, and for reasons, that's no longer happening. But my account is still available, and while I don't have everything at Relic 8, I have almost every available team except for the 2 new Jedi. I don't... Quig, I'm okay with it reflecting poorly on you. I'm not sure if I want to throw your guild under the bus. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know if they volunteered for that, you know? What's up, Eli? How you doing? Thank you, Big Ninja. Yeah, Arios, I'm looking at trying to get all of these onto Spotify. Like, as me as the artist or whatever. What are they gonna do? Fire me? Definitely not. Definitely not Quig. I mean, maybe to their own detriment. So Meat is currently not here. He has DM'd me though. Like, he's doing his own raid runs right now. I don't know. I mean, he might. The offer for him to be here at some point might still be on the table. What's up, Kadar? All right, everyone in chat, wish Kadar a happy birthday. Jinx out, how you doing? Yeah, me too, Jinx. I've actually, like, between all the comments on my YouTube video and then just some of the things that I've been thinking about, there's a lot of stuff I want to test. I feel like there's particularly revolving around like the whole all the buffs that they're doing, like to either the healer like Luminara or like Maul and Sidious, like all those kit interactions. Like there's gonna be some fun stuff. Like I would like to test a wide variety of things. Yeah, Mount, yikes is the proper word. I don't think I'm all that happy with the Datacron situation. And I've been pretty positive on Datacrons. Like I like Datacrons for the most part. I think PvP would be incredibly boring without them. But what they're doing this time with like the 38 level 9s, holy crap. Like so yeah, I don't. Oh, Kadar Mount on YouTube, wish you happy birthday. Yeah, so I'm not really that picky about the abilities. Like broken abilities, like that's what Datacrons do. Like that's fine. It's the amount of them and like the amount of variables we're gonna have. It's gonna be atrocious. Made by Newt's third model dirty. Ew, 3D model dirty, not third. Yeah, we need to collect like how many people actually got new models. Not the icons. I realize almost everyone got a new icon, but I feel like there's like 10 new models. Straight mentioned there, she got left on defense again. Atrociously fun. All right, so I'm missing a lot of comments right now, guys, so forgive me. Streaming on a non-GAC, what in the world is this? So to be fair, Vash, not to make you feel bad, but I'm not going to be able to stream for the rest of the week. Not because of this tonight, but because I'm on vacation for the rest of the week. So yeah, Zareth's going to tag me in there. All right, I think the theme song, you guys are going to get tired if we play it more than twice, so we're going to go back to the other stuff. Yes, raid time here very shortly, yes. Yeah, Lynn, you did beat MP, so congrats on that. Can you do a run without Jar Jar? Yeah, Gavin, that's actually... Gavin, that is the most requested comp on my YouTube channel today, was running Gungans without Jar Jar, to see how they do. Boba, Django, Yoda, or Sidious, Newton, Jordan. Is that an exhaustive list, Don? I mean, that's pretty big so far. You got Yoda in there? Yeah, you do. Oh yeah, Trey is still on defense. Even in the raid, Trey is on defense. More talks about MP being in my basement, which is super cool. Something about flirting with MP. We're just gonna leave that one there. Oh, there's a. I'm not gonna be able to respond to all this, guys. Calvin, go check out the GL Ahsoka hub that was just posted. Oh, man, dude. For a road ahead that at first seemed super underwhelming, they have not stopped dropping stuff today. It is absolutely bonkers. Like, just so much stuff has been dropped today. Oh, this makes the requirement very interesting. All right, let's go over to the web. Holy crap. All right. We're excited now. It's 2 exciting things coming. The next Galactic Legend coming and a puzzle hunt that will be kicking off over the couple months. Nessa is coming to the game towards the end of the year. Oh gosh. They announced her now and she's coming in December? Dude, it's overwhelming, Droptimus. It is straight up overwhelming. Oh, it definitely involves that, Vash. I feel like you just got back from Brazil. It's because of my tan. There's the hub. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. I am 4 dark side, 1 ship. Yeah, that seems to be the case. So she's obviously got 4 different sets of requirements, which that had already been confirmed earlier today. So I'm guessing one of these 2 has already been done. So this is Night Trooper and Asajj and maybe Gas and her. So there is a ship. So this already confirms that I'm wrong, also just by the amount of dark side characters. Granted, I think they already told us that Enoch and Death Trooper are the other 2, right? Yeah, so Ezra totally could be a requirement. A brand new Conquest character being required. Sorry, Kanak. man, people already mad when I put us like the old cat Ahsoka in there. If they do a brand new one, ugh. Ship looks like Ahsoka ship. Oh yeah, and Elto. To be fair, that I mean, what other ship would you expect? I guess the Balin Rex are extra. Yeah, I dread how difficult Ares' conquest might be. I'm kind of tone deaf to that, I guess, just because of where my account is at. Yeah, so Fury was almost brand new for Leviathan, right? Like, you had to have gotten the Fury in the first 4 months? So I guess not quite as much as 3, but that's fair, Big Ninja. Makes the decision for you. What's up, Sheepdog? They didn't say he was for Balin or Ahsoka. Yeah, the only two that seemed confirmed was Death Trooper and Night Trooper, right? Man, that's nuts. I mean, yeah, even Balin could be a wreck. Wow, I mean, I don't think they've ever done this, giving us a GL with 5 months. Yeah, it's probably true, Droptimus. I don't think that they would do both. I think it was one or the other, and GAS is already confirmed, so there's that. What am I looking at? So this is the Ahsoka Tano. What is this? Galactic Legend Ahsoka Tano Hub. I don't know. It's whatever that is. I'm guessing these were all her requirements. Yeah, Asajj is dark. So that's Asajj and Night Trooper already taken up. Man, so that means Maul's still on the table too. They implied Balin as a wrecking game, was he? All right, we can look at that. I haven't even got through my announcements. This is, man, like I said earlier, for a road ahead that just looked to be a character dump, this is a ton of stuff today. Like, I am overwhelmed. I mean, it could be both, Raven. It could be both. Like, Jedi Knight Luke was required for both Jabba and JML, so. Jedi training. I would have to imagine Sabine is coming, like. It would seem real. I mean, Sabine was almost as big as the third that Ahsoka was. Like, I don't think it'll be that bad. I mean, the Fury Conquest wasn't that hard, right? Maybe Charlie. I don't know if that's confirmed. New Huyang. Yeah, Huyang would be definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely still expecting a Huyang and a Sabine, but I mean, they can do anything they want. All right, so there's like 16 of these. Where's Ahsoka's? So this is the Ahsoka one. Unlock Night Trooper, prepare for the upcoming da-da. The Undying da-da. Stack Blight. Where is mention of Balin? Alright, Calvin, you can read. Yeah, they both work with Enoch, who is also coming. There are also options to use with Night Sis, especially the Great Mother's Night Trooper. There's 2 effects, Blight and Alert, Blight, da-da-da. New debuff, Terminator Alert is a new buff that works somewhat of the positive form of days. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like this is not the right one. Is it this one? Ah, yeah, it's this one. Each marquee release will be required for either the Epic Confrontation for Balin or for the pinnacle piece of this content, Galactic Legend Tano. Yeah, I wouldn't naturally assume that Balin's required for Tano. I mean, it could be. I mean, that's on the table, but I wouldn't say that's like hard confirmed. Yeah, definitely could be. It's just so shocking that they would like announce a Galactic Legends like straight up 5 months before. Like, that's nuts. Yeah, I thought about that too, Curler. I mean, it could be both. I have seen the new character profile. Some of them are interesting. Yeah. I mean, I can see that going either way. This DTMG, I honestly don't know, Droptimus, because the way that it's implied right now is that Enoch is going to be leading the 2 new Imperial Remnants, but you can't make 2 Imperial Remnant teams. Like, it's not possible, even with 3 new characters. So, I don't know. And it looks like the Great Mothers are just going to have a second Night Sister team, which that's fine. I don't know. Maybe it'll be like when Hux got a lead and Hux and crew kind of shared the spotlight until SLKR came in. So maybe Enoch and DTMG share the spotlight until later. Here's the thing though, Bumlace. Hilarious name. I don't know how it's pronounced. Night Trooper, I mean, I don't even know if we can consider him as like a new marquee for Ahsoka. Because if she comes out in 5 months, that means he's going to be free to play farmable for like, what, 2 months? So, I mean, a lot of the, if enough of these new marquee characters come out like immediately, we're going to be able to farm them up without having to like actually drop cash. Yeah, I would long term for sure, Jared. Long term for sure. Where does Balin fit in? I'm a little bit afraid that Balin, and you can tell me what I think. I don't like this idea. I'm not preaching this. This is what I want, but what I think might happen is that we're gonna see just like Seer and Malicos 2.0. So like Ahsoka being the Galactic Legend for unaligned Force users, and one of the people on her unaligned Force user team is Balin. Maybe. I don't want that to happen. It doesn't make lore sense to me at all, but it's very reminiscent of Seer Malicos. Dirgnarf, thank you for the Prime sub. GM is a single large character. Oh yeah, grandmothers. Yeah. I hope it doesn't happen, but like, where's Balin gonna go? I don't think he would be considered Imperial Remnant. Like, he seems to be like classic Ufu. Balin gets the new mercenary tag. I mean, that would be fine. Mercenary tag will be fine. So I realize Balin's an epic confrontation, but so was Malak, and Malak didn't get his own team. Malak got slotted under whatchamacallit. Yeah, so definitely unaligned Force user, but that means he either goes under Ahsoka or Seer, right? Or maybe he leads his own team. Or maybe, oh, you know what it could be? You know what it could be, guys? Balin could come in. They could do kind of what they did with Mandalorian. So if we look at, we'll come back to this. I wouldn't think Inquisitor. But if we look at Mandalorians, when Mandalorians first came out, they were split, or we had them all on one team as dark side, light side. We had Maul leading, Canderous still dark side, Jango still dark side, but we had the old Bo-Katan and Bam also on the team. So we had this mixture of the two of them, and then eventually we got Bo-Katan, Mandalore, and they split the light side and dark side. So what they might do is split the Ufu dark side, light side. Balin gets the dark, Ahsoka gets the light. Oh, did the road ahead actually? Did the forum post say that? Man, this is so all over the place. Each marquee release required for either epic for Balin. These requirements will be announced. Newsletters will on the journey. Where is that thing about Balin, or is that... Where's the mercenary tag there? With Marok too? Yeah, I mean, Marok's a possibility. Second paragraph. Am I blind? To the right? I am definitely blind. Each marquee release will be required for either the epic confrontation for Balin's skull, or for the pinnacle piece of content. Oh, okay, this one. We're thrilled to celebrate with plenty of exciting... Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that... Okay, all right, that makes perfect sense. Glen Imperial and a new... Yeah, that's 100% it. Yeah, I mean, he would... I mean, they were labeled as mercenaries, right? All right, guys, I'm not totally blind. Dark side tunes are Asajj in the maybe not all of them. Maybe not all of them. We know that like the requirements are going to be a mix between the two. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, that's definitely Balin, because they were called. So who else gets the mercenary tag? Oh, I bet it's Boba and Jango. I bet that's the reason they got the I bet that's the reason they got. Man, Jango's just gonna have like all the tags. Jango's just gonna have all the tags. Shin, yeah, Shin would make a ton of sense. Yeah, definitely Pete. But I mean, so when they originally released unaligned, oh, this is so much stuff, guys. When they originally released unaligned Force users, they just like backtracked a ton of characters like Kylo Ren, Scavray, Asajj, Visas, Fulcrum. Those were all old characters that they just retroactively gave it to. I imagine we'll see a very similar thing with the mercenary tag. My goodness, this is gonna take forever to get used to these. Like, Who's ready to take in JTR Led's Ben Solo? Raise your hand. Like, that's definitely gonna happen. Oh, Nest might be fun. Yeah, Nest could be, I could see Nest being mercenary. Asajj could be mercenary too, or maybe we get a new Asajj. Where's our Jedi Cal? That is a great question, Eli. Compare Fulcrum cat portraits in the 501st. Alright. So, here's Fulcrum. Oh gosh, that's terrible. Why is Commander Ahsoka just a little bit thicker? Yeah, I mean, some of these are a W. Some of these are a W. Like, honestly, Kylo Ren unmasked, like, that one actually looks pretty good. Like, I can get behind that. Some of these are not W's. Asajj looks cool. Rey looks like Scavray. Like, since when does Scavray have 6 Zetas? Yeah, Revan's art does look hot. Revan's art looks really cool. Honestly, most of the Synth Empire do. Basila's doing things to me that I won't say out loud, but we'll leave that alone. Yeah, Darth Revan's super good. Malik is great. Malgus is the same. HK looks great. Sith Assassin, fine. Marauder, Emperor Trooper. Yeah, I mean, like, this whole faction. Oh, what's up, Captain Amazing? This one's good. Oh, yeah, I've heard about 501st is bad. Man, 501st have gone, like, through this consistent up and down of, like, being able to, like, tell who's who. Yeah, I mean, like, ARC Trooper and Echo, like, screw me, I guess. I guess that's what Echo gets for being an ARC Trooper. Wookiees look identical. Ravens, you can't say that. Dude, you're gonna get canceled. Wookiees do not all look identical. Gas is an upgrade. Yeah, so, but again, this is the issue. Oh, I guess that didn't work now, did it? The Ewoks. Guys, you can't be talking about saying things like that. All right, this is a bad example. I guess I'm gonna have to favor them separately. They did Chewie dirty. Yeah, man. I mean, this is rough. Why is it Snoke named Sip? So the reason why is because we're about to have 4 Ahsokas in game, and they're trying to be able to make distinctions between all of them. I'm guessing the Galactic Legend, her name's just gonna be Ahsoka and or Ahsoka Tano. By adding Snips, which for those of you who didn't watch the Clone Wars, that was what Anakin would call her. That was his nickname for her. I mean, he even says it in the Ahsoka series. Gosh, I'm not gonna be able to find anyone. This is gonna take forever to get used to. That's just that's her nickname. Yeah, I did see Sidious. I kind of think I liked Sidious's though. Yeah, I won't lie. A lot of these are W's. Obviously, the characters, like, look at Nihilus. Not that one. Like, Nihilus at home. Like, that is ridiculously cool. Jedi Counselor, they need to change him to Jedi Bob. That's true, Phil. That's a good point. What happened to Eth Koth? Grievous, I think, happened to Eth Koth. Yeah, Boba and Jango Fett did too. We could probably actually look at those. I almost typed in feet. Model actually did get updated, which again, to me, this makes sense if we're getting the mercenary tag. I don't know. Can Jango even take one more tag? Homie's at like 4 now. He's like 4 faction tags. If he's a mercenary, he's about to have 5. Oh, Boba got new animations. Let's do... No, not that. Bounty Hunter. New animation 1. Where's Django? Oh, streams are about to take like 15 minutes longer to do. This takes me forever to find stuff now. Sidious. Oh, I think there were actually multiple separatists that got it right. Like Droideka. Droideka looks sick though. Droideka looks significantly cooler. Who else? Oh, Newt. Newt's doesn't look good, does it? Ugh. I mean, to be fair, that does look like the live action. It's not great. It's like oh, that's a good one, Pete. Yeah, Tobias would be awesome. Oh, Droideka's kind of thick now too. I feel like he was not that big round. All right, a Canuck. All right, so Boba, what does your animation look like? This is still like the wrist rocket thing. That's pretty close. Sidious 3D model is great, yeah. It's a shame though, because Sidious just got used the most he's ever going to be used ever. Like, it would have been nice to get that a few months ago, but I guess beggars can't be choosers now, can we? Bop. Oh, I guess that was Savior. All right, so what does this look like? I mean, they're not wildly different. It's just probably more to fit it. Many of the portraits are too dark. Yeah, it works. I'm going to see all the characters. Yeah, I mean, well, I was doing it in a small. Let's do. So it still looks like he's like he's at like he's at an angle. I don't know. Nope. That's completely color issues. Yeah, Droideka looks so good. Droideka looks way better. Like Droideka looks scary. Who else? Grandmaster Yoda got one too, right? His head got squished. I feel like his head was squished before. If that makes anyone feel better. Oh, we got ability blocks, so that sucks. Nuke. Oh yeah, he like crouches for the basic now. Interesting. You would have been hitting that and going back. Are they made Starkiller or Jabba? I'm not sure if I understand the question in that. Greybird. Sidious isn't floating, that's a plus. Yeah. I mean, I feel like he could float. Alright, get the tenacity up. Shoot him. Alright, rocket? It looks faster, actually. Maybe that's because I was watched it in like ×1 or whatever. I don't think they changed Starkiller or Jabba. I think actually they looked at both those portraits and they were like good enough. Raid testing will be in about an hour and a half. Yeah, we're waiting. I'm not like trying to deprive anyone, but my guild's raid reset is in an hour and a half. Then that'll give us enough tickets to be able to auto launch it. You haven't missed any raid stuff. We've just been like going on and on and on about the amount of changes that we've been happening. Yeah, auto launch is on for this raid, so it'll hit as soon as the tickets come in. I have not seen how bad Hera's portrait is. Let's go look at that. Phoenix. Ooh. Where did they take that from? Because that doesn't look like that's not her live action actor. That's not Obi-Wan's girlfriend. Ooh, Ezra looks bad too. I think that's what it is, Chris. I think it's exactly what it is. I think it's her her animation from Squadrons. What's up, Dank? Yeah, I think most of them are W's. That one's rough. Where's Omega's? Oh. That's almost like Uncanny Valley bad. Like, that's not good. Yeah, and I agree. The background, I feel like the backgrounds of these are too dark. Like, the overall animation of this is actually good. Wow, Omega's creepy. I'm going to stop looking at that now. Ugh. Omega Peter Pan? A good day. Cander's got it bad. It looked like Uncanny Valley type stuff, guys. Candace is okay. I feel like they're a bit too far away. What's up, baby skin? Yeah, King Joffrey. I mean, that's pretty close to Optimus. Yeah, 501st don't look amazing. I don't think I would agree with that, Shiga. I think most of them look good. At least 70%. Maybe not all. Like, the Revan looks sick. They could be a little... I mean, they're all, like... Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to talk more about Bastila. Jolie's a different dude now. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I mean, there's some of them that definitely are just L's. The Omega one's bad. That one takes the cake for me. Like Hera, you can at least like say that she's some generic Twi'lek or whatever. Omega just looks bad. Yeah, I do agree with that too. The clones look too different. On the bright side, you're probably gonna use them all on the same team, so the likelihood that you screw that up is probably pretty low. Shit broken. Look at Eth Koth. Yeah, so I mean, so some of these just look like straight, it literally looks, this doesn't even look like, so yeah, my problem with this is, this doesn't look like Galaxy of Heroes art. This looks like they straight up took a stock photo from episode 3, Sup Rogan, and like put it in there. It looks like they did, it looks like they did the same exact thing with Padme. Like this looks straight up like a stock photo of like Padme. It's like, let me see if I can, like, there aren't that many images of Eth Koth out there. Yeah, like, this literally looks like the Wikipedia page. Like, straight up, that's the face they used. That is the exact image. That is the exact image they used. The Varys one is a stock photo. Yeah, it is. These are like, so is Luminara's. Yeah, those are straight up like stock photos from the movie. Yeah, the Snip's nickname, like, or the Snips over her name, that one makes sense. I mean, that's what Anakin called her. That was her nickname, so. Qui-Gon has a huge forehead. I mean, so does Liam Neeson. That was... So, this was a while ago, so a lot of you might not remember it. But when old Ben... Where is old Ben? When old Ben's got an art rework, a lot of people were saying like, elf ears, why did they give him elf ears? And it's, guys, if you look up Alec Guinness, that's just the way his ears are shaped. Like that's just what it is. What it is. Liam Neeson just big in general. Fair, Kadar. Yeah, I mean, like, Liam Neeson has a big forehead. When you got a large forehead. Yeah, the question is, where does it stop? Oh, that's nice to hear, Juan. Yeah, I don't know if I want to set Liam off yet, but Alex, that's just what Alec Guinness's ears do. Like, Ray has a huge forehead. I mean, does Daisy Ridley have a huge forehead? I should probably know that. Oh yeah, I routinely have to like refer to him as just Skin to avoid the other words. R2 biggest forehead in game. True. Yeah, I feel like, oh, okay, so this is what they should have done. So you guys see what they did with Poe right here? They really needed to do this with a lot of like the other Anakin or they needed to do this with Anakin or Obi-Wan where at least have them facing the other direction. Although these two do look fairly different. Where's Scav Ray? Oh, I mean, Scav Ray and Ray look really normal. You guys on foreheads. Oh, the fallen Anakin portrait. Is that, can we see that if we go to the event? Oh, yeah, there it is. Or is that just Lord Vader's? We probably need to go to JMK's. What's up, Wolf? How you doing? Oh, yeah, this one up here. Yeah, it does look pretty sick. BB, it looks cropped out the pic. Guys in foreheads. Akbar's forehead. Oh, you were greeting someone else. That's embarrassing. Every PvE portrait got updated too. I mean that does look good. I mean they're like what 2-3 updates away from not really looking like they're really pushing the PC client. Like I feel like that's the reason for a lot of this. SLKR and Kylo unmasked looked identical like before. Are you saying Slim Strikes? Yeah, they definitely look different now. They definitely look different now. I quite like Cruz. Yeah, you're right. They were really bad. Why does Hux look like he's about to drop a rap video? Yeah, that's well, I mean, have you checked the new? I have seen the new DC, and yeah, I'm not excited for this season of Datacrons, and I have to feel like I have to preface this. I like Datacrons. Like I have a generally positive experience with Datacrons. They mix things up enough in PvE or PvP, but this round does not look fun. There are way too many variables. Yeah, the fast loading time is huge. All right, well, oh, we need to spend that mod energy. I'm like burning energy over here. Oh, I wonder if that'll be the requirement. Dark side bears. My free energy. Maybe Feral. One can only hope. Yeah, it's just like there's 38 different level 9s. Like what the heck? I didn't think they were bad. I think like the last couple sets of Datacrons have actually been really good. I really liked how I felt like they were streamlined. Hey Calvin, can I interest you in the hyperdrive bundle? No. Is that still sitting somewhere? Oh no. That's got to be somewhere, right? Like where is the hyper? Oh, right here. It's $47, guys. How about no? Thank you, Rogan. Okay. All right, well, let's get a fleet climb out of the way, just for funsies. Yeah, well, not even just figuring out the pot too, but like how are we gonna build towards an ideal one? Like that's the part that bothers me. And like I'm very happy. I am very happy for Cup and all the Cup enjoyers out there. The Cup looks to have like a pretty sweet Datacron where he'll be able to do fun things. The issue is though, there's 3 different Cup Datacrons. Like, are you gonna get the right one? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't start the rant. I probably shouldn't start the rant. Yeah, Cup has the DC, and one of them is actually like really legit. The issue is there's like a ton of them. All right. Honestly, Road Ahead was underwhelming for me. Okay, so Geek, I would agree. I would agree with you that the Road Ahead was underwhelming if they wouldn't have dropped 5 things after. Like this is like the most overwhelmed I have been about the game since Jar Jar was announced. Like there is so much stuff going on right now. I do not, Rogan. I do not. What's up with Treya? Treya is on defense for the raid. Shocking, I know. So when TW, oh, we could probably do a TW about it here in a second. Yeah, the Geos do all look really similar. Oh, I can't say that. I don't know if I want to do. Oh, what's up, Wilds? That also sounds terrible though. I mean, even if you do spend, I mean, you don't have to spend any money to get the Kylo Ren Cron. Like that was, I think we did that Oh, I didn't get the Kylo Ren. We got the first order TIE Pilot, but that's the one I wanted. Mobile Remnant nice to give us some more variety in terms of tunes. I mean, there's a ton of variety right now, though. Like, man, I got Gungans. By Lord of the Rings Middle Earth energy back to Galaxy of Heroes? With what? Someone said something about the Geos early, and it's already changed my life. GB Spike Beard Bald. So, I mean, there's never been a better reason to apply Zetas to GBA. Like, that's... He's the only one who has to be in the leader slot, and that's the easiest way to differentiate. Oh, we haven't done a squad arena battle. Come on, Calvin, get your life together. Any timeline on raid for tonight? Yeah, we'll be hitting the raid in about an hour. I would hit it earlier, but I literally can't because of how the because my guild reset is not until about an hour. Yeah, you got it. we were supposed to be doing it earlier, but that kind of fell through for reasons. All right. Oh, I can't take any of their stuff. Data mines just drop more info. There's way too much happening today. So much stuff. Squad loados could help. Even a better reason to be using them more. You're getting these guys. So, well, I realize the funniness in your statement there, Voxen. I wish you could change guild reset times, but it is what it is. All right, well, there goes Leia. No GAC Omicrons required. Zap. We'll even join a new one. I'm pretty sure we'd be kicked out of the raid for like days. I mean, probably, honestly, a lot of it does seem a little bit rushed because like there were so many things. There were so many things that they could have put into the road ahead that were coming out today that they didn't. Like that whole huge like star map for Ahsoka, like that probably should have been in the road ahead. I didn't even finish reading it yet. Oh, wrong button. My bad. Like this looks like road ahead to me. Like this is so much stuff. Okay, so with all the Galactic Legends, we'll have required character in order to obtain her, and here's where the puzzle hunt comes in. For release, we'll release regular puzzles over the coming months. When solved, we'll uncover new characters, their dates, and parts of their kit. Okay, cool. Here's the running list of characters required for... Okay, so... Alright, I mean, well, there was no more information there, actually. Yeah, so the new... If you refresh the DC thing, you can see it. I mean, you can see it on .gg. I think it's live in .gg, too. I don't know, Lord of Hunger. I feel like they were rushed. Yeah, well, it came in a different post, Ghost. A completely different post. I don't know, Phil. I don't know. So, did we get more stuff in a data mine? Who's... Okay, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna need a cold snack here in a second if this keeps stressing me out. Event server. Oh, gosh. Data mined. Oh, yeah, we're getting bonus drops for B1, B2, Droideka, and Newt. All right, that's cool. I mean, bonus drops are always good. I think that's it, though. I mean, cool. Definitely AI. What now? Think the portraits were AI generated? Maybe some of them. We were talking about this earlier. Some of them are like very clearly stock photos from like episode 3. Like if you look like it, just go to Wikipedia right now, look up Eth Koth. The portrait is identical. It's straight up from that. Barris is as well. So is Luminara. Like at bare minimum, these three. This is straight up like stock photos from the episode 3. Yeah, honestly, I think they're rushed before 4th of July weekend. That's what makes them. I don't think they would do this on purpose. Yeah. Yeah, so bonus drops is in the data mine. They didn't publish it, but it is soon though. I'm just gonna pull up Discord like a civilized person. Do you think CG does anything to circumvent data mines, or do they just not mind? I think they so they don't do anything to circumvent them. They're very much pro having the I don't know the word, API out there for everyone to see and play around with and do fun things with. So that's very cool. But I think in recent times they are very careful when they load assets to the game, because they know any asset they upload is fair game, which is why I think we didn't get they've been only pushing out some updates like very last minute so that we don't see what's coming before it comes. Oh, 100% Alto. 100%. B1 is live, so the bonus... Yeah, exactly. So, like, there was no way for Hugsy to prepare for B1. Alright, what am I doing? Data mine. I think it's in this one. All right. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so for a limited time, B1, we had the light side battles as bonus drops for the drop rate of each nose with scaled energy. So I don't think it's like, for those of us who are finished, which is probably everyone, you don't get like Zetas or anything like that. It's just straight up B1, B2, Droidica, Newt. Yeah, agreed, Revan. Padme and Krennic look like the actor promotional photos. Yeah, Padme 100% does too. I haven't looked at Krennic's. Yeah, so there's that. If you look at the game assets, like it looks like a new crystal pad is coming. Let's find out. Oh, might as well open this. Potentially dangerous. Yes, please. Oh, these are really small images. Give us cam drops. Yeah, man. I mean, they need... I still, like... I'm a pretty big fan of the last LSB pack just because it's still stupid good value. I still think they should have jacked up the price and tried to sell cam. Surprise events gave you a virus working as intended. Yeah, I mean, I would want people to be able to participate in something, especially considering how old like B1, B2, and Newt are. Like, sure, just give them to people. Potentially dangerous is my middle name. Yeah, so I'm a fan of a lot of the portraits. I think they should have done a slower rollout though. Like, I really liked how they had just been like every once in a while just like throwing us a bone. Like, I don't know what it was, like a month ago, a few weeks ago, they were like, hey, Cassian is gonna have his portrait redone, he's gonna have his model redone, it's gonna be fantastic. He's out there for you to find, enjoy it. And rather than just like dumping all of them at once. I can't tell who's who now. Yeah, it's a bit difficult. Ooh. Oh, Jin. Tomb Raider PS2 Jin. So I have seen that Darth Glizzy, but to be fair, Droidicas are like pretty chunky in battle. Like, I think that's actually what he does look like. No offense, Droidica. Yeah, agreed with that, Lord of Hunger. No relic Bodhi is criminal. Separatis. Man, so there's one model I honestly wish they would have touched up a little bit. It's Grievous's, because Grievous's model is just wrong in all the right ways. Like, it's like a combination of his like Clone Wars and the live action model. It's neither in both at the same time. That could be Geek. It could be. Not you. You can't really see him when he's stealth, but... Yeah, I mean, Droideca's a big boy. Although he's bigger than Grievous now. I don't know if that's accurate. It shouldn't running ball, man. I've had very good success with it. Very good success with PC Client. Sure. My cooldowns. Bop. Not sure. Yeah, the icon for Grievous looks good. I mean, again, guys, Droidecas are big. Like, whatever. I wanna. This will be fun for my Google search history. Size of a Droideca. Oh yeah, they're 6 feet tall. They're huge. Yeah, Droidecas are taller than Calvin is. Check him in the gas event. Okay. Where's the gas event? Gas. I mean, I think he's just that big, guys. Like, if we assume Asajj is probably... I mean, Asajj probably isn't 6 feet tall. I mean, I guess I could Google that, too. Height 1.8 meters, so less than... So she's probably about... She's my height. Or 1.7, yeah. So Asajj is supposed to be... And he still looks smaller. So, I mean, I think that's just the correct size. All right. I guess we're playing the gas event now, guys. I low key like the gas event. Don't tell anyone. It's really fun if you have relics. If you don't have relics, it's quite painful. Yeah, Sidious does look a lot better. Sidious looks a lot better. Although we are getting our butt kicked this time. It's easier since they nerfed it also. A little bit, yeah. We were still able to do it with like the Gear 12s way back in the day. Although that was not super fun. No. Alright, well. How embarrassing. Free-to-play guide to Gas 2004 video coming soon. Man, I need to make a new account. I can't do it, but I'll keep saying that. I'm telling everyone. All right. So I think I got permission from my guild to do a TW battle. So I think we're gonna do that. Oh, we're getting our butt kicked. Ugh. That's not great. Let's check the orders. So we got confirm. Where is it? All right, we can use Jabba on KB. Those are the instructions. I already did Phoenix versus some of this. Oh, I guess we could. Why are people? What is this? Why are we failing to nest? Like this is like 2018. All right, this squad looks rather good actually. We're gonna blow this one up. I mean, Gungan bug exploits is one thing, but oh, Phoenix timing out. You should be able to like not do that though, right? Like, if you apply armor shred and then don't stagger nest, you probably eventually get there. I don't know. I didn't try that. All right, so where's my hut cartel? This seems fine. Dark side. I mean, armor pen probably doesn't matter. Our damage dealers. I mean, I guess Boba will take the armor pen. Sure. All right. Sure. Go blow him up. Also, what's up, free? I think we can do this. Although we probably should be going after Anakin. No, that was stupid. Hey guys, come watch me misplay. Watch me misplay. I don't think we want to do that. TW for my guilds. All right. I was hoping to dispel, but foresight's a thing. All right, Jedi Anakin is dead. Probably go after Cam next. I don't know. Let's hit up Mace. Is this avoidable? Is this avoidable? This debuff cannot be copied, dispelled, or resisted, but it can be evaded, I'm guessing. All right, well that kind of sucks. Sure, just get rid of the foresight. Dispel that crap. Oh, so Mace is about to blow up. Awesome. Let's go beat up on Cam. Oh, that armor pen for Boba did make a difference. Whack. All right. I think you can die now. Yeah, Boba's new animation. This is kind of a cool way to showcase Boba's stuff. All right, blow up those guys. I guess sure, why not? All right, you're gonna get eaten. Not really my call, HK. It's what my guild is calling for. It is double Omicron and Beck DC, so it is what it is, but just following orders. You lose Jabba versus Beck. I'm telling Cubs to kick it. Yeah, I mean, he can come watch me do it himself, too. We read it. Yeah, we read it too, Lord of Hunger. I mean, I probably won't follow along with the puzzles. I'll just wait for other people to figure it out. Yeah. Yep. All right, so we also have a GAC to plan, guys. Or we actually might need to start planning for the raid. We're under an hour out before we can start the raid. I'll see how the raid server's doing. Kadar, how we looking? We looking good? I have Discord on my computer. What am I doing? Probably geek. We're really good at that. All right. All right. Felt like we're hanging out. The DCs were not. Oh wait, were they? Were they available for lock? I don't think they were. For GAC lock, you mean, right? Oh, for GAC lock. Okay. For some reason, I thought we were still talking about TW. I should probably clean up a nest or something. Don't have JTR. What's a really cheap nest counter? Maybe Wookiees? I'm down, Gemini. Maybe like an old school bounty hunter team or something. I mean, I highly doubt that we're going to be using a good. I don't even know if we're going to use bounty hunter. We might just, like, full send the bounty hunters. Womps, does Wampa win? Outside of GAC? Wookiees? They do have armor shred if we can crit them. Wampa still hits hard. This is going to be really embarrassing if we lose. Especially after the smack we talked. Alright, I mean, that did almost nothing. Oh, yep. Yeah, real easy. That was really, really easy. Barely an inconvenience. All right, there's one. Yeah, it was kind of a joke. Could try to mirror here. I've always been fond of things with armor shred versus this. Just blow her up or healing immunity. Iden is pricey. I mean, Iden. I really we don't use. I don't use Iden that much in Territory Wars anymore. But Nest will solo some Idens. I don't know if I like that. Honestly, the mirror is a little bit tempting. Oh, it's not. She's not well modded at all. She's like protection modded. I pump for the SDC. I honestly have not seen it that much. I looked at the DCs, was super overwhelmed, and then stopped. I feel like we would smash her with this. We've got the better stats, the better relic level, and the better mods. Like, we're at 68,000 health. He's at 40. Nesmir does not sound fun. It's probably fine. Again, her mods are not that good. What's her offense at? 61. 183. I don't think we time out. I mean, we've got her to beat on like every single stat. I don't know. It feels kind of dumb though. I feel like we should not be doing that. I feel like any of the stuff that I'm thinking about is really timeouty, and Nest does not like timeouts. It's gone. It took way too long. Thank you, Free. All right, well, at least we didn't do something stupid. That's what matters the most. Yeah, I wouldn't want to drop a banner on that, though. I don't know. Like, I feel like nothing was called on this wall yet. Are we? Or like I don't think we're allowed to attack this yet. Shorty droids. Someone at Go Cubs. Yeah, we don't have instructions for this wall yet. Rip to us. Okay. That's fine. All right. So we got GAC. I'm possibly need a plan for. Let's go on here. So, so we once again, this is the third time this has happened. Third time we're in a bracket with Ando. Ando 90. And I think I'm trying to remember what our last matches were. If we were 3v3 or 5v5 when we faced off against each other. But we got Trick Shot in here too. There's a lot of names in here. But yeah, so he's not our first opponent. We're up against, instead, we're up against Oxygenetics. I don't know. See a lot of the same names. Oh man, I forgot this guild was a thing. ANZGC. 12,000. Okay, so it's a big boy roster. Super surprising. What is he missing? First I thought that was real Chewbacca, and I was like, what is going on? But it's not. It's Clone Wars. So it doesn't really look like he's missing much of anything. Unless I'm just not seeing something. So where's Gungans at? Does he have Jar Jar or no? Okay. He has Jar Jar. And I'm guessing from what we saw before, he's got the 2 Jedi built up as well. Where's Obi-Wan? Relic 9. Screw me. Okay. Face like 4 to 5 times. Nice. So he's got pretty much all the toys. Does he have all the Datacrons? It looks like most of them, yeah. What does he typically set on defense? It does not look like, it does not look like it went through Alto. We were looking at that earlier. It looks like the boss Nass bug is very still much alive, which is a little bit annoying. Gungans. Yeah, shield generator is still popping up, even with Droideka in the midst. Droideka secret Gungan revealed. Current skill rating. We're pretty high, actually. Double shield generator. $3,882. So we're currently at rank like 200 something. Yeah, 278. I've been a little bit higher than this before, but not much. I think we've barely broken the top 100 once. Oh, awesome. Do I already have my raid team set? So kind of. We probably should be doing that. We'll finish the GAC plane and then we'll go over like I have some raid comps, but I mean I want to test out a lot of stuff. I have a few particular bones to pick. One of them being I really want to figure out how the separatist split is gonna work. Like that's pretty much the big thing to me. Like the whole raid, Daniel? Like 5 Relic 9 teams maxing scores? Because that's impressive. I was thinking B1, but B2 would also make sense. Okay. All right, what am I doing? Oh, GAC. GAC versus Arnold 1. Dude, we're not that far off. He has been... Arnold is like exactly 40 or something skill points ahead of me. So if with the amount of wins and losses happen correctly, which is how all matchmaking works, we could actually get met up. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I mean, that was... I'm not saying you in particular, but that was one of the things that I tried mentioning when Endor came. I was like, guys, we got really lucky with Endor because it just included so many squads that people naturally should be taking up. Like that's not the norm. Like the norm for raids is Tuskens, Gungans, Jawas. Like this is what they're probably gonna be for most of the time. Like there's always gonna be a mixture of good and bad squads, whereas Endor was like really heavy on the good. All right, just auto. R9 is basically auto for a lot of teams. Okay. I don't have that, but should be good. Yeah, a lot of teams are very new. Well, there are some losers in it too, like Eth Koth, Jedi Knight Guardian, Jedi Consular. Like, I mean, that's just Kid Fisto too. Like, those 4 are just like unredeemable. They're just awful. The Sith are at least requirements, so like a ton of people have both Darth Maul and Sidious at Relic 7 because you had to be able to get certain things. But yeah. Oh wow, Daniel. Some big numbers. What's up, Dark Grogu? How you doing? T-minus like 30 minutes till the raid. R9 Luminar is crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, one of the fun things, at least with my roster though, is we'll be able to test Gungans at various levels because I have them all at R5 right now, but I have enough signal data to take them all up to R8. So we'll be able to test them at all 3 levels. That's true, Sinful. That is 100% true. Yeah, and that's what it should be. I was actually me and Meathead were DMing about it, and he's like, "Hey, it's half price," and I'm like, "Man, it really should be. Like, the thing is dead in the water after 7 months. Like, yeah." Is this next Datacron set really heavy on characters that aren't generally R5? I didn't necessarily notice that. Well, I would say the reason why they aren't Lord of Hunger is because most PvE Omicrons like Conquest or TB, you can use them for all of time. Like, Conquest is not going away. After this Conquest and the next Conquest and the next Conquest and the next Conquest, you will be able to use this every single time. The raids pivot like every 7 to 8 months, and as soon as they do, that Omicron is just worthless. Like, just completely gone. Whereas you can at least, I'm not pulling up Omega's picture because I don't want to cringe again, but you can at least use those every time. Gonna make it 230 for who, Middle G? Oh, SLKR, very nice. I don't like raid omics in general, but the raid omics should be 5 or so. I mean, I'll take 10. 10's great. Like, 10 is significantly better than 20. I probably still won't do it, but it's still better. Can you also test without Jar Jar? Oh yeah, the Patu. That is the most requested team right now that we have for the raid is testing Gungans without Jar Jar. Like, that is like the most requested thing, so I can't forget to do that. Yeah, a lot of people do Lord of Hunger. The Power Omicron is like, there's quite a few people that actually have it. I do not want to like all. Yeah. Oh, wrong thing. Here we go. Can I just get this for Conquest? Yeah. Yeah, like 5,000 people have it. What is that? Let's look at Grand Arena compare. What's a 5,000 Grand Arena Omicron? Padme's leadership. Not that good. I mean, 5,000 is still a number, I guess. Gungan Padme works great. Oh, hers the 5th. So we have to remember, though, the 5ths for Gungans are probably at some point going to suck. Because I'm guessing the shield, that update for the shield generator comes out at some point. That they're going to not allow it to be with, like, you know, the random other 5th member. Oh, territory battle Omicron's not found. That's a little bit humorous. Oh, it's probably because we're on page 2. That's probably what it is. Yeah, that's what it was. Why do people have GAM cards? I guess it's been off for a really long time. Yeah, Phalanx, not today. Yeah, it's my thought too, huh? Yeah, compared to the trip in BT1, which is for GAC is awful. Yeah, I don't think it stays Kadar. I mean, it was supposed to be gone today, and for whatever reason, their fix didn't fix. So, I mean, it's there while it's there. All right, so we can't finish Fleet Arena yet. I need to check out what our opponent has. We're gonna scout our opponent and maybe see if we need to change our defense at all. Kelvin, what was your no spending strategy to get Jar Jar day one? Oh, okay. Now that's a topic. I'll show you. Give me a second here, Hevorius. It was interesting. Where is it? Double drops. I did look at it. So this is what I did for Jar Jar. The second that he dropped, I started to map out what it would take to be able to get him free to play. I had, and you know, fair warning, I think I had 45,000 crystals when Jar Jar was announced, so I already had like a good horde. And there was also, I think, a month and a half before he actually came out, or actually I think it was longer than that. So I pretty much, I was just constantly going in here and refreshing what characters I needed to get, when they were probably going to hit the dates, and these are all estimations. These ended up not being 100% accurate. How many free shards I get, how many I could get from the special marquee, and I just tried to map it out so that I could get every single one of them for as cheap as possible with what I was estimating. And what I did was, I just kept like updating the spreadsheet as the weeks went on. So like this one, I don't remember. This one was probably made when he first dropped. And then like a few weeks into it, when some of these dates would actually come to fruition and change, and I would start to map out differently and the cost would change. And I literally, I would just do this like every other week, where I would go in here and edit the data to show like how much it was going to cost me, to see if I was still on track, to see if I needed to stop spending Cantina energy or fleet energy. And I did need to end up doing all of that. And again, this is 1 sheet, 2 sheet, 3 sheet, 4 sheets. Did I have more than that? I'm not sure what this is. Oh, this is different. Yeah, so I had 4 sheets, constantly updating this to narrow down how I was going to be able to do it. And it was hard. Like I had to have 45,000 crystals to start, and then I just legit starved my entire roster. I didn't refresh Cantina for signal data. I didn't refresh mod energy. I didn't refresh fleet energy. I wasn't even I was trying my best not to refresh normal energy. So I was just stockpiling like 1,000 crystals a day, trying to build up so that if I really needed to, I could like light whale on Boomadir or Phalanx or whoever it was. So that's how I did it, is I was just constantly keeping track to make sure that I could afford it, and then cutting costs in certain areas to make sure I hit it. And it was like, I took a hit in GAC. I dropped pretty hard in GAC because I couldn't really focus on Datacrons. Like I had to allocate all those crystals specifically to Jar Jar. But yeah, classic BVA on the account. Thank you, Fatalori. Trying to do my job. But yeah, gonna make them EVE Online players. Was it worth it? I mean, it was for me. It was for me. Like I had said for the longest time, the second Jar Jar came out, I would have dropped everything on him. I would have wailed on, like, if this didn't work, if I couldn't cut costs, if I couldn't do everything well enough, I was going to just wail on him. I was just going to wail on him. But I didn't have to, so 100% worth it. Is your reset in 4 minutes or 34? It's in 34 minutes, I'm pretty sure. But I probably need to get the raid server in here as soon as I finish Fleet Arena. And we can start talking some of the comps we want to do. Yeah, there's going to be bonus drops for B1, B2, Newt, and Droidica. So yeah, once we do this, we're gonna get the raid server people in here, and we'll start doing some battle plans. Yeah, that is weird, John Thrawn. That, like, the date is not right for that. Like, Cal should be in the Journey Guide. I guess maybe in their defense, there was a lot going on, but yeah, mathematically speaking, or date speaking, calendar, whatever, he should be in there right now. HK. Yeah, Gungan. I mean, Gungans are good. Like, certainly, I guess I could have looked at it from that perspective too. But I don't like what I did with Gungans. I don't think I'll ever do it again. Even if I was told that the team is as good as Gungans, because it just alters my play so much. And it's long term. What I did with Gungans, or what I did with Jar Jar rather, like long term is just bad for roster building, because I sacrifice. Like, I have less relic levels than I do now because I made that decision. And if I do it over and over again, I think I would hinder my roster over the long run. True, Senful, true. Stream people only voice channel is already set up in the raid server. Awesome. All right, so I just have to join. All right, knock you down. I shouldn't have wasted that one thing earlier. Sure. There we go. Turn meter. Test B1. That's one of my first teams I want to test, Gonzalo. I want to test the B1 B1 lead Maul and Sidious. I think it's going to be really clutch for the smaller rosters that don't have all the new characters to play with. Because splitting the two Separatist teams up is going to be important. Or two Dark Side. Does that work for 5 or 7 star? I don't know. I don't know. I would assume it works better than others. I don't know if it works in general. Or works at lower stars, I should say. I don't think we want B2 lead, though, because they'll never gain turn meter, right? Like, because he only gains turn meter when Separatists get hit. Oh, well, that's a bummer. Auto. Always triggers cooldown reduction. Oh, Austin, do we freeze? Oh, it's scary. I mean, not really, because it's Fleet Arena. Oh, TM with all eyes, cooldowns, non-sep. Okay, awesome. Thank you for the corrections, Avatar. I think he's going to blow up. Oh, no, he gets to stay. All right. All right, we're going to cut the Spotify, or the music, rather. See and get the raid folks in here, voice chat-wise. Sure. All right, where are you guys, Kadar? Oh, it looks like you just joined. All right, now, am I going to be able to do this? So that's not my input. This needs to be. I think my mic settings are correct. Can everybody still hear me? Chat, can you guys still hear me? All right, so my microphone is still live and chat, and it looks like Discord, so pretty sweet. Can someone say something? All right. Well, so my whatchamacallit is not. I can hear you, but they can't. Oh, let's try this. Try again.
Testing.
All right. Okay. That should be good. All right, so for everyone watching right now on YouTube and in Twitch, I've got on a Discord live chat a bunch of the folks over from the raid server to kind of go over some comps and stuff. Oh, thank you everyone on YouTube for responding. So do you guys want to introduce yourselves, or how do you guys want to do this?
I mean, an introduction feels very high caliber when this is not. I don't know.
We can be high caliber. What do you mean? No?
Nah, I mean,
It's all
we
part
could
of the
do-
improv process.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just before like noon today. This wasn't the plan, so we're all kinds of messed up.
I think this is Plan C actually.
It is, yes.
It's C or D at this point.
All right, so I've got the raid comp thing open up, and I have my like old one that I probably will follow loosely. But like one of the big comps that I've heard everyone kind of wants to see and where we can get with, and I can move up relic levels too, is like Gungans without Jar Jar. I think that's like a big one.
Especially the difference between Ami and no Ami on the Bombardier.
Mhm.
True.
Yeah, I think Gungans and Jedi are the ones that I just personally see as like the most interesting because we have one Jar Jar versus no Jar Jar. And then we have for people who do have Jar Jar but maybe don't have tons of like high relics, using the Omicron to potentially drop some members and figuring out something about that. And then of course GR Jedi, there's like 16 of them. So we've got a lot to work with there.
Yeah, it's a pretty big mixture.
Yeah, but with dark side people though, there's only 8 of them. So do you just have one squad, or can we possibly muster up 2 squads?
So that's the
remains
big
to
thing
be
that I
seen.
want to know. Especially again, like
Yeah.
a lot of people aren't going to be able to have Gungans or Queen Amidala.
Mhm.
So I that might be the thing we tackle first, just because it's going to be really easy. Like I think there's maybe 4 or so different variations.
There's been some talk about trying to do an Underman with like a B2 Newt wall signatures or something like that. So there's definitely potential there, I would say.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
might.
I've got some big brain stuff happening. Seeing if something would work. We'll see though.
Yeah, I made a whole list of teams. I don't know where your relic levels are on everything, so I don't know how realistic they are, but I have like 20 or so different random team comps that we can mess around with.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
I made a lot of things.
Newt. What happened to Newt?
He's ugly now, just like
He
he
got
was
a
in the
second
movies.
cape.
The truth is he's
Yeah.
always been ugly. Like that's the hard truth.
I'm just resistant to change. Everything looks too dark and just glary.
It
I hate
is
it.
rather dark.
But he's entering their broody phase.
The profile photos
Yes.
actually look a lot better if you don't have like the relic icon around them. I downloaded all the photos and looked at them. It was a lot easier to see like the detail in them without like the icons and everything around them.
I see that.
Newt is absolutely blazed. So the idea that I have for the first dark side split is just B1 led Sith, and then the other 5 remaining characters, obviously Newt leading because he's the leader. What else do you guys think for dark side?
B2 lead might be interesting because there was that thing where B2 lead doing, or droid or separatist lead doing a special, it reduces the end rage timer. So B2 always getting triggered doing a special, that'll reduce the end rage timer a lot.
All right, we'll do that. And then I guess the second team would just be the same, where you slot in B1 to the Newt team.
Yeah.
Are there any? I mean, I guess we could do. Do you think there's any
Well,
validity
also
to like
GB
Newt led Sith and then just put all the droids on one team?
Yeah.
That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
that's
I think so. Staff wants the droids.
yeah. He's got like one clause that
He
has like a
does.
little bit of additional damage for full steps. Yeah.
Yeah.
Might not matter a whole lot though.
Yeah, from what I was hearing, apparently initial results on false separatist droids is not good.
Okay, that's good
But
to know.
that was Pariah doing, I think, Relic 8 testing. So Relic 9 might change that, but of course we don't have Relic 9 to work with here. So
I'm gonna have to bring up Droideka, guys. He's gear 12.
ooh.
Like a lot of this is gonna be really useless if he's at gear 12.
You should have him for TW anyway, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Well, this is going to help a lot of the small rosters that we need to give advice to. So
That's true.
True.
Yeah, we've gotten a lot of high-end results. We haven't seen too much of the low-end yet, so any new information is going to be immensely valuable for a lot of people in the server and beyond.
It's my time to shine. Okay, so I've got 3 Sith splits so far, or not 3 Sith, 3 dark side splits. I've got B1 lead, I've got B2 lead, the rest, and then we'll do Newt the Sith, and then 1 full droid. How does that sound?
And then just as one final thing, just make a super team. I don't know, B2 lead,
Yeah.
3 yeah. Just we'll see if it's we'll find out.
So my question to that is, I'm perfectly fine with that. What is the super team?
Somebody who posted the thing in here. What is it? I don't know.
I think you can go B2 lead for the super team because you're going to have separatist allies still.
Right. Oh, I agree.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. And then good droids. I don't know. Probably Staff Magna. That's just
I was
it out,
not impressed by like Stop is almost looks like, outside of obviously the whatchamacallit buff he has, he looks like garbage in the raid.
That could be totally correct. Let me look. So Cyrus
would be-
posted a B2 Stat Magna Sid Mall. Yeah.
Oh, I need to be doing B2 lead for this. Okay.
Yeah. So just something at not R8, right? I would be interested to see that because I really think that the Seps really pop off at R8. So
Yeah, I would be surprised if Seps do like basically anything at Relic 7.
right.
Wow.
So maybe this is one.
Crap.
Maybe depending on what your relic investment you'd like, that
That's
determines
what we're
where
here
you're going to be
for.
splitting. Yeah.
All right.
Right, because it's a relegate, they get the reduction for
Indian
enrage
rage.
timer.
Yeah.
Mhm. Right.
That's everything.
So you guys already told me, and I heard it, and I thought it was a great idea, and I've since forgotten. What's the super comp again?
Oh, it's B2 Stat Magna and then the 2 Sith.
That's B2 in the lead slot.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Man, these portraits.
Yeah,
are
which one's Magna? He's
thing.
right. You already looked at him. It's terrible.
What am I doing?
Yeah, that's the one.
DS split. I guess it's not even really DS split. DS full.
Yeah.
All right. I feel like for Dark Side, that's pretty elaborate. I'm not sure how much else we would change. I mean, I feel like the only real flexibility is maybe we cut down the middle and maybe donate 1 random droid to the Newt lineup or something. But I mean, we can. Have you guys looked at it all? Is there any validity to putting like a light side Jedi in there, kind of like we were doing with Endor?
And that was something we wanted to try. Jedi tank.
Okay.
I guess might as well just use Mace since he can actually taunt and like see the effects. But I mean, Plo or Jedi Knight Guardian work. I just don't.
Do you mean to tell me that I'm not special? I didn't make that up in my brain all by myself. Someone else did it first.
That's right.
No,
I mean,
talked a
we
lot
can all
about
be
this
special.
after we did.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we were thinking light side tank for the tenacity
Yes.
down, get the debuffs, get all that damage rolling with their like amplify agony thing that they've got going on the Sith. Makes a lot of sense there.
How much? Someone said something in chat right now. I guess I'm just gonna delete this. I have way too many squads. Oh gosh, what did he say? Oh, how much of R2's stuff is transferable to dark side droids? Is it?
It's all, I
Yeah.
think, right? It's just everything for
Stat
all
stat
droid
sharing
GR.
is.
It's factions, not alignment. No? A
Yeah,
number
so
crunch?
the only thing that is alignment is critical hits, dispel buffs or debuffs. Other than that, yeah, he's pretty droid functional. So maybe we don't take Droidica up. See how that works. Because R2's real spot, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, his real spot for the most part is probably going to be with the Queenie, because she can take non-Jedis.
Yeah. Yeah, that I completely did not even think about that. That's interesting. Because what stat do they get? Is it protection on droids?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's kind of worthless.
All right. So dark side, I feel pretty comfortable. Gungans are super straightforward. Try them with Jar Jar. Try them without. Get Calvin drinking so that he applies Boomadire's Omicron and go from there.
Sounds
Just make sure
great.
you apply the Boomadir Omicron and not the GC one from the other guy, because
Oh
that
my
will be
gosh,
awkward.
dude. Okay, so when I was relicking up characters for, was it Lord Vader? Yeah, it was Lord Vader, and I leveled up on stream and everyone in front of everyone to see. Like it was awful.
Still remember that.
Nice.
Yeah, it was great. So basically, what I'm saying is, don't let me do that.
Look for the 10. If you see 10, hit the button.
That's good. That's good. Okay.
This is
So-
not a free stream. You're safe. It's fine. Don't do it.
This is a safe place. So I think the next big question is, so I guess I'll put this out there now if you guys aren't already aware. I don't have Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon up. Like they're 4-star gear 11. So I mean, we could do like one run with them for funsies, but I think the main thing is going to be the other main project of what we haven't talked about so far is figuring out how to put together all of the Jedi. Like what are those splits going to look like?
Yeah. And I do think it's actually interesting to look at Queen Amidala without the boys, see how things go there, if that's even like remotely useful or if it's just a waste of our time.
Sure. I mean, she's R7, so I'm game. So what is her comp, do you guys think? I guess she'll probably be the easiest to start with.
I mean, her and R2,
Yep.
I think.
Like mother, like daughter.
Padme?
Padme's not eligible in the raid.
Oh, right. No, I was looking at the selection screen, not
Oh,
the
my bad.
rate screen.
Yeah. Mace Windu?
I mean, is it easier to select what Lumi's team's going to be and then just fill it in here? So I don't have any strong opinions on what to do with the queen, for one.
I honestly think
You
so,
can
yeah.
try.
I mean,
That's fine.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Are you guys watching my
with
stream, by the way, or am I
Cam.
just like voicing everything to you?
I've
No,
got
I'm
your
watching.
stream on.
I'm watching.
I'm watching it.
I
Alright.
have it. It's just a little bit delayed.
So I've got Luminara.
I want to, well, first Kit Fisto. Seems clear there.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
kind of obvious. Yep.
Yeah.
Not needed
I
for
don't-
Relic 9, it looks like, but definitely I think for the lower Relic, it'll be interesting to see if we need him there.
Yeah, I want to see both ways. If it's worth
Mhm.
keeping like an additional support instead for damage wise, or if the potency up does it as well. We'll see.
And then-
What?
And then,
Doc, Cam,
yeah, Cam,
Master Yoda.
that's kind of what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah.
Shot Cam GMY.
Shock.
No tank here.
Cam is the tank.
Kid Fist is a tank, right? No, he's an attacker.
Oh, you're right. We do need a tank. Yeah. Hold. Let's think about
Well,
that. Do we
I feel
need a
like-
tank? Do we? Well, let's think that. Why do we need a tank? Like I know the tenacity down happens, but why do we care about that? I'm not sure. I'm not convinced.
Well, so
you have-
I liked the argument with the Sith a lot, but I'm not really sure about Jedi. I don't feel like Jedi aren't that debuff heavy.
You might not need it here because you're going to get true damage from the potency up anyway. So maybe you have the extra oomph you need there.
Right? Yeah, because the only claw. Yeah, because they. I don't know. They get dots when you critically hit the tank, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean, that's why we're doing this, right?
What were
Could
the
also try-
5 light speed bundle Jedi? Because that was actually one that was heavily.
Yeah, that was
requested.
another one I had.
And
So,
Qui-Gon.
Qui-Gon.
Qui-Gon,
Sith?
Flow, Eve Kit.
There you are. Qui-Gon, Plo. Yeah, because a lot of people like that just have nothing. They might be able to do something with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we want to backflow back to Queenie now?
Sure. Yeah, so if we don't have Yoda or Shock or Cam, Beck and Mace
Yeah.
and like Ayla?
I feel like Mace does need at least one other Jedi bare minimum to do some fun stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you,
Yeah.
Mace?
And the +1 is contingent on what the Lumi team has. That's it.
Yeah.
I'll pick one. I don't know. You can throw an Ayla for now, but
Yeah, I think
She
Ayla just
feels
makes
the
the most sense because for somebody who's looking at this sort of thing, they definitely have Jedi Master Kenobi, you know. So they at least have the Relic 3 Ayla. That's something.
All right, so one that was like pretty strongly requested is just like picking all the things that people would have had just for Rex. So I feel like Luminar, like non-Luminar Elite is going to be garbage though. Like
Oh, 100%. Everybody's saying that as far as I can have heard.
that's why we have Jedi Counselor, guys.
Exactly.
You have him, right?
It's his time.
Everybody has him.
but he's
Of
not.
all platoons.
Yeah. Hey, does his portrait look like Jedi Bob to anyone else?
Oh my god.
A little bit, yeah.
All right, I'm not gonna put too much thought into this, but I figure we might as well.
Yeah, I mean, we just toss a Beck something in there, maybe, I
I guess
guess.
Beck is probably better. Yeah.
So, like, Beck, Yoda, Doc.
I almost want to try Qui-Gon more, just because Beck's not everybody has him because both Bo-Katan and him are so new. And this is really, we're trying to go for a super budget here with this team.
That's fair.
Uh,
So, yeah, I guess just Mace, Yoda, Shock, then just all the Kenobi requirements.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. Okay. Anything else we want to explore for? I'm guessing there is.
I mean, okay, the things I had written down: Lumi, Kit, Cam, GMY, Mace. We did Shock instead. I think that's fine.
You could swap
Um,
out Shock T in that bottom comp for Beck if you want to see if that changes anything.
Oh,
we
like
could,
back at
yeah, we could try like a little more aggressive, like the GL Rex one. If
Like-
that's just completely garbage, at least throw Beck in there somewhere.
GL
Like
Rex.
Lumi, Yoda, Mace, Cam, and Beck.
Oh,
is one that-
Rex, not Rex. My bad.
But yeah, I mean, if you had Consular Relic, then we could at least, maybe try figuring out a split. But since you don't, that's fine. I think this is probably as good as we're gonna get.
Is there? I feel like maybe. So all right. So if we do these top two teams, can we still make a KB team? Or is that just gone? I feel like Eth Koth is going to be garbage if he can't have Cam on his team.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
I don't think you can really do any more than 2 GR teams.
Yeah.
Well,
I
GR
think there's 16 Jedi in the raid. No, 15. 15. I forgot about R2. So we have 15. If you're using 8, we've got 7 in total. Padawan Obi-Wan, Master Qui-Gon,
Shadow Knight
yeah.
Consular.
and then
and-
like Consular and the other like Year 12 ones. we were done.
Guardian and
Yeah, I think for my roster, not not a maximum.
Yeah,
anyway,
no.
it's literally just gonna be these two, isn't it? Like I don't think we have anyone else available. Taken. Not allowed. Taken. Do we put Plo anywhere? I feel like Plo isn't anywhere, right?
Yeah, we
You
did
put them in one.
I feel like he was in the LSB bundle.
That was the only place he showed up. So we can use him.
Yeah, so that I mean I don't know if we want to see it undersized, but yeah, it looks awful. That team's doing nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, without Pal, that's just kind of where we're at. Okay. All right, we got T-minus 8 minutes. Any other things we want to explore? Is there any other like other dark side, light side, perhaps mixes, or maybe? No, that's pretty much it. There aren't that many factions.
I don't really think so. We
Should
might
you put down one of the dark side, light side split teams like in your squads.
Yeah, we
Uh,
tried the Jedi tank thing, but
Right.
I feel like
I
that's
know we
something-
discussed. I just don't know if we actually put a squad down.
we
Just
did,
as
we
a
did, yeah.
start.
I'm
Oh,
Mason
okay.
there.
man, I'm really tempted with
Cool. There it
with
is.
Plo. Like if we think the Mace is going to be legitimately good with these teams and Plo's not, and we're literally just looking for an excuse to put in a Jedi tank, I mean, I guess we can do Mace to showcase and be like, hey, you can do Plo too, because Plo just isn't
Yeah,
a
that
character
was-
a lot of people have.
The other thing too is that Mace has a taunt and Plo doesn't. So at that point, then it does become much more RNG because it
they'll
comes
hit
down
him.
to do they decide to hit him or do they decide to completely ignore him entirely?
They have AoEs. It'll be fine. I bet it's not a big deal.
We can
That's true.
we can also try Plo
Well-
Koon in like the other split that we were talking about with like B1 or B2 to see where it goes.
Sure. Yeah.
There's no
That's-
raid ability that puts taunt on somebody, right?
Shock has
No.
that.
No, I meant raid specific, like
Oh.
a bunch of the raid specifically.
I don't think so.
Thanks.
Also, I was checking this complete non sequitur. I was checking in Fatal stream and it was looking like I don't know if this is in the raid or everywhere, but it looks like Cam's taunt doesn't taunt anymore.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
Oh,
go to
did
his
they pull
kit
that
in
out?
game.
Oh, it's in game.
Calvin.
It's like a
Yeah.
full on.
They took it
seriously,
out
go to
entirely?
his kit in game.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That's not cool.
Qui-Gon's
not there.
just been nerfed for no reason.
I mean, if this were like back in the JML days, then sure, but like this is like the worst time
Third
to
row,
do
first
that.
guy. Yeah, Master Reforms. Right. Yeah, it's Master Reforms. It's when he switches forms.
He gains protection up 30%. That's so
Yep, there it is. Yep.
That's so weird.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's that second paragraph that used to say it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember that used to be a big thing back when he first came out. People being like, "Oh, you shouldn't apply this
what is
Omega."
Oh, it swapped.
Or you could probably
This wasn't here
even
before, was
see
it?
even easier in game. Yeah, because the level 8 used to say taunt for 3. Yeah.
Is it? Did they swap it for protection up?
Yeah,
Wow, that's.
I wonder if the taunt's on something else now.
Now, or
just like move it to
all right,
another
everyone,
random. Like
read
Plo,
every kit.
Plo gets turn meter up and taunt on the same ability.
Yeah. Guys, we have to read every kit now to find out who can do what.
I meant his.
Just
I
because-
meant another
uh,
one of Cam's abilities, not specifically anybody else.
I wonder why
But
they
yeah,
did
no,
that.
Cam-
You have to read all of them.
no taunt anymore. Completely.
Yeah.
So weird.
Someone's saying it's on the second skill. I don't.
I don't see that.
Let me
I,
look.
I don't see anything.
I mean,
He's
I
got
went
most
to-
immunity.
I
mean,
really feel
I
like it
went
was
to
on that
GG
unique because
and
that's
just
what I left off.
Control F kit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because that
And it
was the
wasn't
big
there.
thing. It was like, oh, don't Omega his unique ability. That'll make him taunt now, and people thought that was a bad thing, right when he first.
Did they
came out,
just
and so
build
they
that
were
into
like,
his kit though and cut you out of like because it says 100% counter chance?
Yeah, Makashi used to open up with a taunt.
Yeah,
used
it
to be
was-
on-
Oh, I'm
mean,
thinking
it
counter
was
chance.
the-
My bad.
Yeah, it's-
That's so weird.
Yeah, I mean, I almost would have to think that that has absolutely nothing to do with balance, and like when he would just break when he would taunt or something like that.
It was too good for the raid. That's obvious. Yep.
I don't get it. Why would they do that?
That seems so odd.
Because this is a nerf now to a lot of the.
It
best
is. It was
Qui-Gon
very
kind of
annoying.
things. It
Yeah.
was so huge, just having that pain in the ass taunt.
You finally
Oh,
get
wait a
Mace to
sec.
stop
No.
taunting. You hit him like 5 times or whatever,
Infinite
and then
turns. Come on, infinite turns it. Yeah.
I remember in the event server, people used to often complain about the taunt Omega when, like, CG Dojefeb was there, when Meathead was there after Doja left. It hadn't been like that for a while now, though, but I do remember there were some times where people would be very detailed in their explanations of why the taunt shouldn't be there. I think maybe Fatal might have said something a while back about it, like a year or two ago, but I didn't think they would ever actually do anything about it.
I'm just surprised they would do it without a single word. Like, not even a footnote in some corner of some of the communication we got.
Makes you wonder what else they changed.
You're surprised by a stealth update?
I mean, no. but just weird.
I know this is the content that everyone came here to see. How long do you guys think it takes JMK to get to 1 health bar? Oh, there it is. All right, we have like T-minus 3 minutes, so we're pretty much there.
But why would we do the raid when we could do this?
We can do infinite turn cam.
How can we build this offense? Can we break the integer count with it like we did with SLKR?
Yeah.
It's the only reason I play anything is to try and get to the integer limit.
So how well do you guys know Gungan kits?
I usually just hit auto.
Well enough.
I
You're
can't
lying.
even
No,
tell
you
them
don't.
apart. I know Boss Nas has debuff removal, debuff dispel for enemy, and he's got a basic. Don't remember what the basic does.
Calls to
That's
assist.
Yeah, the assist, some debuffs, protection up.
They're anti-revive.
Oh,
Well,
Bombardier, yeah.
debatably,
Right. Yeah.
allegedly.
Hold on. The most obscure thing. I was reading the kits yesterday, and it was like, if there is a turn in which Phalanx doesn't get hit, the next other Gungan turn, they get potency up. That's like 3 layers of what even is that useful for? That I don't.
So we
But
have a
it's that.
special guest in the voice chat now.
Oh, Meathead. All right.
I'm only here so I don't get fined.
That's happening irrespective of your presence.
Can we make Calvin tax a thing or Awesome tax a thing?
Oh, sounds good. How's everybody doing?
You sound kind of
Doing
quiet,
good, man. How about
Meathead.
you?
What's up?
You sound kind of quiet.
I'm tired.
We had a busy end of the day.
Always. It's definitely
Can't
not
imagine. It was such a quiet day today.
Oh my gosh. Everybody was like, "Oh, it's an underwhelming road ahead," and then we got like 5 drops right in a row.
It's like, oh, but wait, there's more. They
And
really
Meathead
made
took
us.
that personally. Yeah.
What time you guys launching that raid at? Was it 5:30?
Literally like right now. Oh, it is live. They got the 6th spaceship. Okay. All right, what do we want to do first? Do we want to play around with Dark Side first? Do we want to do Gungans to get him out of the way?
I
Gungan's
think
auto.
Gungans is the most, entertaining spot to start.
Okay. So mine are Relic 5, but I do have the intention to take them up to higher Relic levels as this go. I specifically left them lower to see how they would perform at different levels, with the exception of Jar Jar, who's Relic 9.
Sounds good.
All right, so
This one should be easy. You only have to push one button.
oh, sick. Wow. Okay, so is this just like Conquest, or do I need to like pay attention to something more?
You're acting as if I've done it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't
Fair
seen
enough.
any of this.
Fair enough. All right, button clicking. Here we go. So I feel like we don't need to do. Do we open with basic? Because we don't need to cleanse and or remove anything. Or is
I
retribution
think you want to
maybe
use.
helpful?
Don't you want to use 3 a lot? Because then that
Yeah.
your damage is throw debuffs down.
Yeah,
I don't know.
defense down. Gets
It-
debuffs from Boss Nass unique, proccing the damage.
All right. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And then probably just AoE to our heart's content.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everyone should like just hit auto. We will do that eventually. Yeah, wave 1 is going down like hard. It doesn't look like we're really enraging them at all. Back to Capentapas. I'm also in love with Tarpal's basic. I think it's like the best thing in the world. It's like Malik special, but on a basic. I feel like there's no. Oh wait, no. This does work against Separatists. It hits 5 times. Oh.
Kill it, Droideka first.
Oh, that was fair.
I have to give credit to the animation on this. Watching them like walk through the shield and such, they definitely went out for the art on this.
So
raid.
nice. This is not Conquest Sector 3.
Oh, this is very good. So overcharge. Okay, so that they just get more. So I guess prioritize them maybe. Yeah, so Droideka probably need to be first. Recharge. This unit gains damage move at the end of its next turn, so kill it really quickly is what you're telling me?
I guess.
And you've got your cleanse coming soon. It's fine. Where'd you dispel? It'll be fine.
Yeah, we're definitely in the button mashing phase here. Yeah, I think maybe there might be the potential to just after you kill Droideka just to hit auto.
I did hear a lot of people say Gungans were auto, but I'm not sure how true that is for the lower relic tiers.
Yeah, do we know where or I guess does anyone remember the correct verbiage? Does anyone remember where the exact bonuses are? Because I'm guessing they're not on every single one.
Gungans don't gain any faction bonuses at any relic level. The only bonus you can get for the Gungans for the raid is the Ami itself.
Gotcha.
That sounds accurate.
Thank you, Meathead. The shield is giving me motion sickness. It's funny. All right, so what is start of each ally's turn to spell all debuffs on them? So cool. I feel like we can kill any of these guys. Oh no, he is hidden. Okay. Oh, what does this do? This looks like a fun button. Oh.
Oh right, that's the N1
The ship
section.
phase.
Yeah. So
right.
you okay, just hold on. So there's 3 abilities, right? The ships come out at 3 different points. You get to use each of these abilities once during each of those points in time in the battle. And that's it. So don't just click buttons because you might want to use that one later, whatever it is. I don't know. I haven't read the abilities.
Let me always prepare to spell all debuffs on all allies. So we don't have any debuffs, so that seems stupid. Dispel all buffs, also nothing, so fine. Limit 1 use to deal true damage to all enemies, and all allies gain massively over. That seems like a good idea.
Yeah, go for it. And then that first button would just bring you back down to the battle so that you could go back up again if you wanted to like see where you were.
Oh, apparently we're here again. That's an interesting mechanic.
There you go. Yeah. So it's like every other wave, you go up to it and you get one of those bonuses.
Oh, we need to. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so the bonus up in the sky affects what you do on the ground.
Right.
Which I guess is lore relevant. Yeah, this is really sick. I feel like the droids are not getting that much stronger.
And because you used that one bonus already, it won't be available. The other 2 will be available later in the fight.
So someone just made I'm looking for men in finance 6'5" quote in the chat.
I hate you so much.
I can sing it more, Meathead.
Please don't.
I'm looking for a developer at CG.
Oh my god. No, stop it. Don't even start with creating a parody song for that thing.
Meathead. Have you been following any of my AI made songs?
They better be.
I made songs? I have not.
They're pretty fire. Or so the kids say.
No, I'm gonna have to go look them up. Is that, do I say bet here? Is that where a youth I say bet?
No cap, I think.
No cap. Okay.
Oh my
You guys are
god.
so old.
Boomer meathead.
Boom.
All right, so where are we at right now? Are we? Oh, this is not good, guys. We're at 62% in rage, and not even like a third through the battle.
Oh wow.
What's the new?
So do we think we just go right back to battle? I don't think we're really in that big of a trouble right now. I feel like we
Yeah,
burned
you
that
have
one
to
ability
use
way
an
too
ability.
early.
Yeah, so the going back to the ground is just to like look at how things are looking.
Yeah, you click on it.
Oh, okay. This is
You
really
just-
cool. Like, so you don't have to memorize where you're at, otherwise you're screwed.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the debuffs are nice.
Go for it.
Oh,
We don't have any stuff
that
right now,
does-
so
That does look nice.
Makes you want to use an add one just for normal modes, huh? Hint, hint.
You know what? I bet this is going to be a little bit reminiscent of the Endo raid in the sense that the droids are probably worth more the later you get into it. So maybe I don't need to worry about the enraged that much.
There also seems like there's more droids in later waves as well.
Correct,
does
yeah.
it not?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, they're ticking up for sure.
And the AoEs are AoEs.
Yeah.
Do you guys
they
think
wanted to keep track
this
of
confirms
which-
10v10?
If you can fit a large unit, you can do anything.
What?
Oh, so actually though, I really like Boss Nass having the whatever the bad counter is. What's it called? Someone tell me.
Provoked.
That's the one. Thank you for words. They're hard sometimes. But yeah, no, because he just calls to assist and then he just slaps. So yeah,
There's no real
provoke Boss Nass all
deduction.
you want. Right.
Ooh. Shields down.
Oh, that does suck. I guess just delete you. That's. Oh no, let's do this.
I suppose for Gungans, the shield being knocked out is also basically like a soft enrage for them in a way.
Yeah. Ooh.
So is it every other wave that we get to do this? I feel like it is.
Yeah.
I mean, no real choice here. That's a lot of buffs. Oh, should have killed Stop. That was dumb. Or maybe we're trying to leave Stop to get provoked, because he's the one who gets provoked, right?
That's true.
I don't know. Well, because it's gonna have to like quote unquote only land on Nass for it to be kind of useful. It
No,
just so
that's true.
happened, and it was nice because then
Do we have Jedi's Will right now? Oh, high morale. I was gonna say, I'm like, what is going on? Alright, dead. Get rid of that crap. Yeah, I mean, this is low-key looking like just max score on auto. At least at R7.
Yeah, I was expecting the Gungans to actually
R5,
go
sorry.
down quicker once the shield went out, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
No,
hey,
yeah.
hey, you'll see. And Rage is almost up.
Oh, yeah, fair.
At 3%.
Oh, should have been aiming for a Droidica. Yeah, so they're enraged now, right? We're just gonna get completely wrecked here.
Is this R5 or R7?
R5.
R5.
There we go. Okay. I thought I heard someone say R7.
I did say R7. I was incorrect.
Okay.
Oh, I was really hoping we get like retribution or something there. All right. Eat Booma. Shield up. I mean, they seem to be tanking really well post Enrage.
Yeah, I was gonna
Without
say,
the shield.
they're not dying yet. Like, this feels like you can just, hang out for a bit more, round out a max score.
Yeah, like you could just make friends at the end rage now.
I need to get Tarpals lined up to get rid of that stupid. Oh, perfect. Asking shall receive. Yeah, they are just tanking it.
And this is without the Ami too.
Correct.
Seeing this does genuinely make me wonder if format Gungans are going to be a possibility without Jar Jar.
Someone is
Someone
saying. Oh, sorry. Go for it.
No, someone said they hit 2.4 with a 4-man with the Omicron.
All right. Well, we just got deleted, so there's that. Oh, Death Mark is kind of cool. Oh, there it goes. Someone's saying enrages until the next turn. I don't know if that's true though, because Phalanx just kind of ate it. Homie Jar Jar is not getting blinded, which is kind of a bummer.
Oh, they're putting protection disruption on.
Yeah.
Yeah, which looks like it's how they're killing
Kind
them.
of a death sentence.
Aha, got it too. Yeah, the 12 stacks of overcharge are really not our friend here.
Squeak it out.
Yeah, Boomadier is gonna need to get back to his big hit again. If he can get back to his big hit, then I think we sink him. Boom goes the deer. Ow, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, well, Jar Jar get the kill.
All right. I mean,
Cool.
that worked.
I mean, first attempt with, probably minimal misplays. Already max. I mean, that's a pretty good sign. Granted, my warning for anyone who's watching, my Gungans do have really good mods. I wonder if this changes if you use a different team. Is that just for Gungans?
I think that might just be the general cutscene because I swore I saw the cutscene done when it wasn't the Gungan team.
All right, so I love this picture right here, but we're gonna discard. So, do we want to try again on auto, or do we want to try the 4-man next?
I'm just doing auto.
Yeah, give auto a try. Why not?
All right, just auto. See how she goes. I mean, on the bright side, this will go faster for everyone watching. I really don't. They didn't seem that tanky in the final wave. The only thing that I think really got problematic was like the overcharge buffs. I feel they're like the one big kryptonite here might be damage immunity. If they don't know what to do with that, that's going to be really annoying, especially if they keep trying to hit a damage immune character.
Oh, he got an insta kill. Wow. 1%.
Was that what the little like spitting was?
Animation. Yeah.
I bet that will probably happen a lot throughout the longevity of the raid because they're all separatists, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious to. It is not with Ami Bennett. And yeah, I mean, if this is, I'll see how auto does. I mean, if 10 Omicron mats for 6 months of autoing sounds slightly tempting.
It does.
Did you say 9 months or 7 months?
I said 6. I mean, roughly what, 4 times? Let's say it's 8. So I mean, that's 32 autos rather than 32 manual plays, roughly. Assuming that is going to be
I
there.
mean, assuming, yeah,
Assuming that's the difference
is
maker.
I can't imagine that a manual going in blind, not reading a single thing, is really that much different from an auto, and there was a max score there, so
Yeah, I mean, the only
know.
real difference from what we were doing was prioritizing Droidicas a little bit early, which Boomadier seemed to do just fine there. So, Mikhail, I don't think we have to necessarily apply the Omni to score higher. I think Gungans might just be able to do it no matter what. It might just be a question of convenience, but we're trying to figure that out right now.
Yeah.
Did you see which ability it chose?
The one that blew up the antenna?
Oh, the debuff,
Oh,
I
the
guess.
debuff
It's
one.
obvious.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if it does that every time.
This will be like trying to figure out Watt's AI.
Uh,
I think I'm good.
Taco, I mean, the raid's going well. This is only our second run. Gungans on manual play without the Omicron scored max score somewhat easily. And I say somewhat easily just because we didn't really know what we were doing walking into it. We're trying auto now to see what the variation here is. We probably should have tried this first. Like this, if we can auto well, you would think that you can manually play it well. Oh, there goes Dredica. Yeah, I'm starting to have a little bit more faith in auto than my own abilities here. Oh, we got the buffs. Was that the second or third one?
I
That
didn't
was the
even see the
third.
button visible.
Now, what are you gonna do after this? You're gonna accept this one, or are you gonna go back to manual? Or are you gonna upgrade?
I want to try 4-man.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to see how 4-man, because I feel like 4-man at Relic 5 is one of like the ones that people want to know the most right now, because everybody's sitting on that for Jar Jar to come back in, probably a month. Hint, hint, wink, wink. But
Sorry, what? I missed that. I fell asleep.
transmission lost.
But yeah, I mean, this almost looks like it's doing. It almost looks like it's doing
Way
better.
early.
It's okay. You
Yeah.
can say
Yeah.
it. Otto's doing better than I did.
I didn't want to say it out loud, but it does look like it's doing better.
Well, shield. I don't think the
This is
shield
cap-
generator made it this far, right?
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Are they just not targeting the shield generator, or is the taunt just being up more by circumstance this time?
Do you know what I think it is? You think where I was screwing up? I think I was almost never doing retribution with Boss Nass, and that was allowing them to use more AoEs because we weren't killing them much on retribution. I think that's what it was.
Oh, well, there goes the
That
shield.
would do it. Yeah.
Oh, we're fine. Not even, you're at 90% of rage.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even look at the timer there.
Yeah,
we're
so
And the
This is-
score.
hardcore
we're
misplayed
cooking.
it.
Listen, it happens to the best of us.
Thank you, Meathead. Yep, and Druidicus deleted. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so Boobadier's Omicron is looking like pretty garbage value if you have Jar Jar, right? Like if you can do
thank
this
God they
on,
don't play that animation every time.
if you can just do it on auto, like why would you apply the Omicron?
Yeah.
The only value, like I was kind of saying before, that I could see out of the Omicron then is if, for kind of the middle of the road rosters, if you only need 4 R8s or R9s to get a team going, you
Oh
leave
yeah,
off.
kind of like the Bush Omicron.
Yeah, exactly. That would be worth it at that point for some people, especially considering it is going to be, 10 Omicrons and not a full 20. But yeah, for people with all 5 of them who are willing to go just the distance, which I feel like you really should anyway, because this team is just great across the board,
So
regardless.
yeah.
it'll probably depend which one. Like, I don't think you can get to the last tier even undermanned without Boss Nass. Like, I don't think you could probably.
Oh
give
yeah,
up,
no.
You can't give up the shield generator. But
And that's also kind of the thing I was thinking too. Is like Boss Nass is required, Boomadier required. Probably Jar Jar's going to be required for doing an Underman. Tarples hits really hard. And are you going to do it without Phalanx? Like at that point, who are you taking out?
yeah, and if you're gonna like leave someone out to take out the higher relics, and my limited testing of Gungans, it's not Tarples or Brumadir. Like if any of them is Phalanx. Like I feel like as long as the shield is standing, he does just fine at Relic 5. It's when the shield goes down that he just bites it.
But yeah, that will be interesting to see if any Omicron Undermans happen.
Oh, you guys see where the Enrage ticker is right now?
Oh wow.
Is there something in the hero mechanics that pulls back Enrage? I'm saying Enrage.
The only
No.
removal is from the Relic 8 Separatist bonus.
Yeah. Honestly,
Okay.
the hero mechanics were kind of just
Yeah, they're-
more numbers.
Mm-hmm.
I really so you know how like on hot utils when you use like the shard shop currency thing, it'll tell you how many Carbonis you get. I really wish we could get a counter for this to be like, you got 3 Jar Jar insta kills during this raid battle.
That could be fun.
Oh, is that a thing? Oh my god. Well, this is awkward, meathead.
Meathead. How could you?
That's awkward.
Whoops.
You guys just need to be worse at the game. They don't have to do this.
I feel like that was really the intention, though, that you were supposed to. I mean, I guess the intention was probably to use him with Newt lead, but at the same time, I mean, like, we've got like 8 dark side characters. Like, a split was bound to happen, right? Am I wrong?
I mean, it
Those
was either a split
questions
happens or we
Cost
just
these
don't
kind of
use-
posts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a lot less hopeful in I'm a lot less hopeful in the auto of non-Jar Jar here.
Yeah. This is not looking good at all.
Yeah, we need to test it with the Ami if we can now to see if that makes any difference on the format. But then, of course, there's still the obvious argument of it's going to be very limited ROI on the Ami, even if it is only 10 back in a month or so. And
Yeah,
most people
that's
should
the
have Jar
big
Jar.
point. Yeah, if you're doing it just to hold you over until Jar Jar, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, I think that's probably where we leave that for Pariah to figure out, and we just don't touch that.
So Tommy, I don't want to do Gungans and one other purely because the shield generator that is set to be taken away with the 5th. So any testing we do on that is going to be in vain in, I don't know, whenever that fix rolls out. I thought I was supposed to roll it today, but
I mean, hey, they're kind of getting something done here.
yeah, so if we do go and play this one on manual just to kind of see where the 4 sit when it's not auto. Which I don't even like. Again, targeting is the only thing that's going to change. I don't think there's a good time to hold the specials.
Yeah.
I mean, they're doing over half the score without Jar Jar at least, so that's still noteworthy in of itself.
Yeah, it is something. I mean, they'll probably still be one of the better performing teams for people who don't have them. All right, let's see how well they tank after they're enraged and the shield generator's gone. Did they? Is it really just straight up like get? Oh gosh, Boomadeer. Who hurt you?
Oh wow.
Oh, I'm guessing this is what happens when you get enraged and you pass the tier.
Maybe the enrage is for the Gungans being enraged, not the droids.
Oh, guys, this is what enrage actually looks like. I don't think we truly hit it. You see how we have locked healing immunity and defense down now?
Yeah, the shield is gone.
Yeah, I think this is what enrage was actually supposed to be. I don't think it comes in. I don't think it comes in until the next round, if that makes sense. Like we hit enrage in the last round, we were safe.
That's nice.
Yeah. Otherwise, it probably would have completely whooped us. I mean, 900,000, like, what, a 300,000 gap for not having Jar Jar? That's really not that bad.
Yeah. I mean, and that's really great for just like a, a budget thing for people who just have these guys sitting around until Jar Jar comes around.
And that really does, like some people are saying in chat, like I probably wouldn't apply an Omicron for 1 month of 300,000. Like that.
Yeah.
Well, at the upper tiers, it's not 300,000. It's 25%
Oh yeah,
of what.
that's true. I feel like though, if you don't have Jar Jar, your Gungans are probably sitting at R5 max, right?
All right, bro.
Yeah, my Gungans are alright too.
And no Jar Jar?
Yep.
I stand corrected or sit corrected. Okay. So we either move on to other things now, or I just start taking Gungans up. What do you guys prefer to do? Do you want to take a break from the Gungans?
I'm fine with whatever.
I'm not sure there's much else to see with the Gungans.
Yeah, I imagine that Rally 7 will be.
They don't have any increases with the relic level, so they're probably consistent at 7 and 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, do we want to do the nerfed B2 lead? Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Well,
Yeah,
in
let's
fairness,
feel
we
good
don't
about
know
that.
what they're gonna do to the B2 yet. They're looking into it. They might not do something, but they'll probably do something because it's overperforming.
Hey, let's see what overperform means.
Okay, let's find out here.
Let's find out if this is valid. This was the testing that we'll do for CG right now.
We got you, Meathead. We're here for you.
Yeah, tell the internal guys they don't need to do anything. We'll take care of it.
Jade, we've only tested Gungans, and honestly, it looks pretty good. Are we still autoing here? Or are we just like I feel like it's just targeting this kind of change.
Yes, it's auto.
Auto for science.
Yeah, so we've only tested Gungans. TLDR seems to be they're really good even without the Ami, and even without Jar Jar, they're not performing as well, but they're still performing well. Like 75% scores. I'm not loving this actually. Although does Maul,
we're safe. It's fine.
It's balanced. We're fine.
does Maul gain? Does he gain stacking like offense and stuff every time you get a kill or something? Am I making that up?
There's something. There's big numbers in their set stuff. Yeah.
There's also that. Yeah, I don't remember if it's on every kill, but I know he has like a first 3 kills mechanic.
Okay, so B2 just got annihilated instantly. Like we're not even 100,000 points into the raid and just did absolutely nothing.
So this is
perfectly balanced. Tag it up, boys.
You know the issue with this though, and I probably Meathead, close your ears right now. This is a problem. I'm guessing offense or offense, like a standard like offense set, because he's gonna be assisting, right?
Yeah.
We'll try that again.
Can you try to add more units into that team too?
Sure.
Or we
Yeah, because the other thing too is that B2 resets his cooldowns when separatist allies get damaged, so he wasn't able to special every single time.
Right. I forget. Did they code it so that Sidious is technically a sep in this, or
I don't think it's
I think
coded that way.
these are just activated.
I think it's just that they get separatist lead bonuses.
oh yeah, I see. Yeah, his lead applies to seps. Never mind. Okay, makes sense.
I think we're just gonna. Oh, come on, Calvin. I just want to take one character's mods and not have to like really figure this out in a really complicated way. Who's got like a standard offense? I don't want to take Tarples. Do you have crit damage? Come on, Calvin.
What relic are you doing?
I think it was R5.
Okay.
Yeah, it's half R5, half R7 with Maul and Sid.
So yeah.
Oh, this one might. Yeah, this is
Notes over
perfect.
here?
Awesome, Malikos. Thank you. Maul. I'm sure he won't mind the potency. Yeah, 7,000 to 10,000. That's probably a good jump. And then Sidious is still kind of modded for his current DC, so I'll leave him be.
Fair enough.
All right, do we want to try the one extra one in here just to generate cooldown reduction?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
I think it's
just
worth it.
Magna Guard.
That would make sense.
Yeah. B1 might be interesting as a healing kind of thing, but
I still kind of want to try B1. Oh, are you saying B1 lead?
no, I'm saying B1 is like a supporting with the B2.
Oh, okay. Oh, he is taunting. That's kind of nice. I think we might be stumbling into super team territory even because I kind of like Magna here, and if we had B1 on top of that, that would be even better.
Yeah, and I mean this is just one off of that super team with Stap there, so like that pretty much follows.
Well, significantly better, which I guess that shouldn't be shocking, but I feel like this still isn't good. Do we... Okay, B2, yeah. I was about to ask, do we have a Dispel? And then I remember B2 exists. I'd be curious to see how the AI handles extortion with these, because if it... There's a possibility that Newt actually might take more turns than B2, depending on how much that happens.
Oh yeah, that's a good point with all the extra enemies and if the extortion just goes crazy.
Oh my goodness, wouldn't that be fun?
The AI tends to be pretty hard coded to just get rid of it though. So
Yeah,
I don't know if that's an exception here, but
I think Maul's stats are stacking too. I think that's... Maybe this does just continue to go how it's going, but even then, like, we're at 45% enrage, and I think I'm saying that wrong too. All right.
Yeah, it's definitely real slow.
the other thing, of course, here is that we're not working with the Relic 8 tier where they have the enrage reduction. So that is a big part of it.
And quite frankly, I don't think I'll ever do that. Like I'm cool taking, I think, Queen Amidala, Gungans, and I don't know what the other squad. I feel like there's some squads that I'm going to take up. I don't think I'm going to take up Sidious and all. Wow, Repost absolutely annihilated Sid.
Oh wow, yeah.
Or not Repost, Provoke. Where's Meathead when you need him?
What did I do? Sorry, multitasking.
No, I said provoke wrong, and you seem to be really good at saying it right. So,
Provoke?
yep, just like that,
I think you
perfect.
said- I think you said it perfectly fine.
No, I said retribution.
Oh, okay.
Lux, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that question. Yeah, so I don't know if I love B2 lead.
Yeah, I'm on the whole unimpressed here.
Yeah, like
Hey,
what's
we
their
need to
where
add
is
the
this
fifth map.
overperforming?
Yeah.
It's probably overperforming at Relegate and higher with the production.
Mhm.
Oh, is that
That
it?
and the defense stacking. Yeah.
Just super team. Let's see how overperforming it is now.
B1,
We're
I
almost
take
there.
it.
That seems like the natural choice. Yeah.
Well, it also, Ali, it takes so much time right now because Ollie, we're just trying everything out. Once we have like the best team comps down, it'll be a lot faster.
Do we want to consider B1 lead too?
Yeah.
I honestly don't know about B1 lead just because with all the AoEs flying around, he's just gonna shred to nothing really fast, and then the separatist leader's gonna die.
Because they have retribution, is that what you're saying? Or they counterattack?
Because they've got all the B1 AoE
Oh, they're AoEs.
flying
Okay,
around.
okay, yeah.
Yeah. No, they're AoEs.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll definitely see how this
But
goes.
we could just mess around with it. I mean, there's no harm in trying.
Oh yeah, I'm totally game.
Yeah. Once he started losing stacks, I'm like, I don't like this idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Newt seems fun too, though.
Yeah, I just don't think the team has. The only way it has capabilities of healing is via B1, and B1 just gets shredded.
Yeah, I mean, we're 25% in, and B1's basically gone at this point
Yeah.
already.
And this is around the point that we stopped the last one, right?
Somewhere
A
around
little
there.
further.
I honestly haven't been paying attention because none of them have really done anything noteworthy.
Because this is going to be summoned for the ship, and we lost in this. Yeah. So yeah. So we're back.
And wasn't it Stap in the super team and not B1? So that might be also something to look at.
Sure.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, let's
No,
do
you're
some
definitely
mild
right.
targeting here so we don't. Okay, well that was pretty easy. So there's some people asking both in Twitch and YouTube why we're considering B1 or B2 lead. And the reason why is because there's some specific modifiers for the Sith in this raid. And one of them is that they get to assist out of turn, assist out of turn every single time the leader does a special. So even though B2 doesn't have a leadership ability, he's consistently calling in Maul and Sidious who are actually getting the kills. But Newton might actually just be the best. Yeah, we'll test that, Ollie. I mean, this is something, but at the same time, for the super comp we were expecting, this is not great.
Yeah, and I can't imagine actually, tossing Stap in there is gonna change the world.
So I mean, we can, but I don't see what he brings to the table. I mean, other than the fact that he's not going to get shredded as fast as B1, probably.
Provoked is nice because then they do damage to themselves. That's about all I can come up with.
That's true, yeah.
But then you're eating extra damage, which already seems to kind of be something that they struggle with
It's not that much,
to a
though,
degree.
right?
I mean, Sidious is gone, so it's at least something.
Yeah.
Well, at Relic 7, Seppi's
yeah.
gain take damage. So again, like maybe the super team is more of just like a higher Relic thing because of the faction bonuses of those levels.
That's kind of what I was expecting.
Yeah, it could just be that Seps are going to struggle in general before the Relic 7 tier. Maul's on a roll. Yikes. Okay. Offense up is a treat. Oh. I like how this team doesn't care nearly as much about protection disruption as Gungans did.
Mm.
Oh, that's a GAC Omicron, isn't it? That stops protection disruption. Yeah, I feel like Maul's health steal is like absurdly high, right?
Yes, he also stacks health.
So pretty much every single damage that he's doing to himself via provoke, he's gaining it back until he gets healing immunity.
The one weakness.
Okay, so do we want to try one more time with stop in place of B1?
Yes. For science.
Lots of science happening tonight.
I do love me some science.
I love the Daze provoke combo though. Yeah, weren't Tuscans this way too? Where Tuscans really struggled until you got them to R8 or R7 or R8?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were. Like, if you got him up, they were the dream team. Otherwise, you could get, like, some damage, but... Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna help the target a little here. Kill Droidica. Or don't. Yeah, I bet this does better than B1 does. Stop's not really anywhere close to dying. Does stop heal? How is Magna getting protection back?
Doesn't his second special do some recovery stuff with the targeted ally?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that might be clutch, especially using the Sith combo, because if you can only do it on Separatists, he's pretty much limited to the 2, which means they probably stay at pretty high.
Also, maybe this is closer to the super team.
Which, this was our... Oh, no, our initial analysis was probably this but Newt lead, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, the super team that Cyrus was pulling out was exactly this team, so...
Oh, I was okay, I hadn't saw that.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Yeah. He ran this Relic 9 full auto, no remod, which granted, Cyrus's standard of no remod is
No purpose for
significantly
remod.
higher than everyone else's. But he just ran this Relic 9 no remod full auto max score.
Oh, there's a Cyrus in chat. Oh, there goes Sidious. I feel like I mean, maybe I could remod Sidious to hit harder, and that's part of the problem. But I almost wonder if Maul does everything he does without Sidious, right?
Yeah. The only thing that they get is the lead, Sidious's lead
So-
being passed around, so they gain 2%
Stacking.
offense for every crit.
For crit.
Is that stacking for the rest of the battle?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
So it is something.
That yeah, because he's essentially a battery.
Yeah, they seem to also struggle hard against Staps in general. Right, that's been the linchpin of all these fights. Everything's going great, and then a Stap shows up, and then
Yeah, the
You get
provoke
it,
would
it
just
does
eat
turned off
Sidious
for a moment.
alive.
mhm.
Yeah, so I'm hesitant to take Sidious out even with him dying.
How do you have him modded? You said he was GAC modded. Is
Yeah,
that
he's
all
like
offense
he's
or all
like
health?
health and potency.
Yep, makes sense.
I could mod him for offense because at that point I don't know if we're trying to do a similar thing that Maul's doing, where he's taking the provoke damage but he's healing.
I don't know. I mean, if he's dying on a high health build, I don't know. Or maybe just all the health, because they get a ton of potency just
Yeah.
from existing.
He could be healthier. I mean, I could put like SLKR
Right.
set on him or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, the modding doesn't seem to like transform the team. We might get like some, minor improvements, but like the team's gonna function how the team's gonna function. You put bigger numbers on them, they're gonna do it better, but it's not like we're gonna unlock something new once it all has plus 10k health. I don't know, or maybe the longer Sidious is alive is the longer Maul gets to ramp up, because he's hitting hard by this end of it all.
I mean, does Sidious need to stay alive? Because it's a leader ability.
I don't think so.
Does
Are you
it-
asking
is
for, can you tell me with 100% certainty if it's around, or is it coded like a leader? Tell me now, go. 100% confidence.
No balls.
No, you're probably right. No, I agree. I know, yeah, but like, I'm being cheeky because
Yeah, no,
it calls for
I mean, I honestly don't know. It was
Yeah. That's the idea.
We should, I mean, that we
could
could actually
be.
probably tell though. Like, if we just pay attention to Maul's damage. Oh my gosh, Maul! If we just pay attention to his damage, we should see a critical scale down when he dies.
which I don't think we're really seeing. Because the other thing is that Sidious lead gives 30% crit damage. So if that were to drop off, then we should see an immediate, like, actual decrease in damage, which I don't think we're really seeing.
No, I mean, and I don't mean like the stacking damage all disappears, but if he gets to stack longer because Sidious is alive to be around to stack. Oh no, that's the same argument.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who's to say?
Yeah.
Yeah, Maul is. I mean, I think we're not enraged because the shield's not down yet. Man, I really like that from a lore perspective. The fact that the shield doesn't go down until the next wave hits, so you get to essentially finish out your wave on a rage. This is gonna be a good score. This is gonna be like 800,000.
What was the previous team?
I think we barely scratched 600.
Yeah, it was like 580, something around there.
Yeah.
All right, well, it's not over yet. See how long we last.
But still, I mean, this is on par with how Gungans without Jar Jar were doing. I'll probably try
For
to
now.
kill this.
Who did you lose? I didn't. I forgot who you had on the.
We had
Sidious.
Sidious, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I take back what I said. Provoke is brutal for them. They're like killing themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close. Come on, Maul. Yeah, he stacks so much health by now.
He's definitely showing off that hero unit.
All right, so do we just try this one more time with Newt in the leadership spot instead of B2? That's good though. I like that.
We're gonna run into a problem. We're gonna have to move someone because you only have the one dispel.
Oh, just
True.
I mean, kind of. I mean, Magna Guard has a dispel, but at the same time, he doesn't.
Yeah, I guess. So if we play it on manual with Newt, that probably works pretty well because both Newt and I want to see if Newt just trains extortion like crazy, because if he is getting turns back to back to back to back, he has the dispel.
Yeah.
You know, Colin, before you do that, I think you should check your inbox. There might be something vague.
Might be something. Is this like a chat invite?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. I'm not deleting that. That's staying in there for 29 days and 23 hours.
I'm just saying you opened it, and now it must be true.
If it was read on Calvin's stream, it must be true. By opening this message, you acknowledge that Meathead is the coolest of the cool. Or of cool.
I did take a screenshot of that.
I like it.
I was... Okay. We're just gonna live the red dot life from here from now on.
We could have been
No,
exchanging
I couldn't
notes
do that.
all the time.
Yeah, I could not do that either.
This is the,
I think it would be gone without me realizing immediately.
this is the equivalent to my guildmates just like posting stuff like mid chat or whatever, like Calvin V. Luge. Never mind. We're not gonna go there. All right, back to the raid. Someone said must be a bug. If you're a bug, what type of bug would you be, Meathead?
Ooh, boy. I'll have to get back to you on that one.
Top 3 bugs, no particular order.
All right, question.
3 bugs, roly-polies, and then I don't know where from there.
You can only go down from roly polies, Meathead.
Yeah.
Do we want to try Newt to Sith, or do we want to go still keep playing around with Super Comp? I should be writing some of this down. Oh,
I don't know if
I
you
really think we want to sit as a min. I'd almost want to say Stap over or B2 over Stap just to have
That's
that
kind of what I
dispel
was thinking.
exist.
Especially because if you swap out Stat for B2, then it becomes a very budget team, and then we're looking at kind of, very free to play, low level, accessible stuff.
Sure, gas light speed bundle type of deal.
Exactly.
But yeah, good point. Let me grab pen and paper and I'll start logging the rest of this.
Yeah, I feel like Newt lead is probably going to require not auto to a certain extent because they're if they target, extort, and then kill that target. No, Fatalorian with the. I'm just getting all the messages. Yeah, once we get into
Reminding us.
the next time he plays extortion, I'm gonna change targeting here a little bit.
Yeah. So B2 Malsidious was very, very bad. I'm not going to put a score down. Remember, don't do it. We did B2. Malsidious. We did a 4-man, at least one attempt, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
did.
We had a B2 Magna Stap Malsidious, and that was the latest one. And that was what? Was that 892? 880? I don't remember the
880.
numbers.
Something like that.
Yeah, 880.
High 800, somewhere in there, yeah.
Yeah.
We have consensus, so it must be 880.
Yep,
So
sounds good to me.
without stop or B1, Magna is just getting shredded. All right, we're gonna change targeting. I want that extortion to. Oh, okay, awesome. Well, that did nothing. Yeah, B2 lead might be the comp. Yeah, so we can pretty hardly confirm, or that's not the right word. We can pretty much confirm that they do not get the separatist tag at all because they're not getting what is this buff called? Profit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, B1. Oh, yikes.
Yeah. Oh, and this is just gonna get the bad number thing, right?
Yeah, I don't love this because their extortion is not just running rampant like I thought it would. I think the AI is smart enough to deal with it.
I mean, are they ever? I mean, do we only have the one cleanse? I saw that just happened was he would try to put extort, and then the 2 guns would come in and just clear it right there.
Yeah, well, they just kill
So-
him, yeah.
Right. So what if we did Newt as the not lead?
Oh, like B2?
Play both games. Yeah. Yeah. Let the extortion.
So the
happen.
only issue with that is it won't spread if he's not in lead. He has to put it out
Oh, you're
manually.
right. Yeah, you're right.
I'm slowly but surely being convinced that the B2 led stop was the best comp.
Which makes sense, considering
Did we theorycraft that beforehand by chance?
not even remotely.
We were halfway because we wanted to try B2 lead for sure. I don't think we had it down for the super comp. I think the super comp we were under the impression that Newt would be best.
We didn't put stop in there because Calvin said he didn't have it up there. That's why we didn't have it.
Lex, super comp implies that we're putting pretty much enough dark side characters on one team that would keep us from being able to make 2 teams. Yeah, this is just gonna get pulverized. I don't think the 2 of them pull out. Yeah, I mean, do we want to try any other? I don't think they're gonna do better alone. I think they're gonna do worse without these 2.
100%. Because yeah, at that point, then you're running into issues with not really having a way around the Droidicas. You've got Newt's Dispel, but like, eh. And then there's no tanking, and they just keel over like that. So I can't imagine that taking people away is going to be any better.
So, do we have any option for a 2-team dark side, or is it just the B2 led Sith, Stop, and Magna?
Yeah, I think it's pretty much just the one team.
Yeah, unless we come up with a 3-man that just absolutely slaps. I'm not really seeing.
Yeah, I mean, because
Yeah,
at
and
the
we
point
can't
that
put-
if you're putting B2 and Magna and Stap in one team, you're leaving yourself Newt, B1, and Droidica.
Yeah, we're not getting enough bonuses sub R8, sub R9, R8 to do much with that. Yeah, I don't know. Presume we'll also stream at some point when we have, a higher relic account, or Fatal can do that. I don't know, we'll see. But that'll be interesting to see. Can we pull off a split at the R8 tier at least? And
Yeah.
that'll just determine. It depends on how much you're investing. Is your split going to be a Separatist split or a Galactic Republic split?
Yeah,
But yeah, if you're going to keep to the approachable relic levels, we're looking at finding 3 Galactic Republic teams now. Sweet.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is just you're working with way more Galactic Republic stuff in general. So, like,
Yeah.
You have more wiggle room there of like,
Yeah.
you don't have Jedi Consular. Boo-hoo.
Like I definitely understand why we wanted to make this work, because Seps, all 8 of them are at least.
Well, yeah, my big
Not
reasoning was that so many people out there don't have Gungans entirely, and don't also have Queen Amidala entirely, which means they're pretty forced into having to do something like this.
Yeah. And
Like,
it was
they're
actually
down
really
2 teams, not 1.
Yeah, when I was like looking at free to play completely, like no conquest, no Jar Jar, no Gungans, I came up with like 2 teams pretty much. Because you've got the Lightspeed Bundle Jedi, like a Beck team maybe.
Yep. Oh, we're at
Separatist,
0.
yeah.
We haven't killed a single one of them. My goodness.
Oh, I didn't even
All right.
notice.
So this was
big
lead
win.
2. This was a new lead 3-man, right?
Yeah, and so fair warning, that was at R7 because I was trying to see if the extra defense or bonuses they would get would actually be relevant. It was not.
Newt Maul, Sidious, bad.
Oh, that's awful. Okay. So I mean, for the meantime, I'm pretty confident in where we are with Dark Side. Do we want to start playing around with Jedi?
Yeah, I want to see Lumi lead.
Oh yeah, all right.
Yeah. Jam.
Yeah, I think I want to move to
Stuff in
Jedi
chat.
stuff. We might want to bounce back at some point to see full Separatist droids. I know you only have the Gear 12 Droidica, so that's something to work with. But most people don't have stats, so
True.
kind of the same thing there.
Do we want to start off with the Lightspeed bundle?
I think that'd be a decent starting point, just because a lot of people will have bought that.
So,
Oh, you have ETH at R3.
yeah. I mean, that might be worth something. Also, Cope, thank you for the Prime sub.
Yeah, let's see it. Was the light speed R5 though? Just I don't remember.
It is.
Okay,
It
got
was,
it.
yeah.
It
Yeah,
is
I
R5.
got it. So I can, whenever, I mean, it'll be like a week for me, but
Yeah.
I mean, surely somebody else will test it for me. But yeah, I got the Lightspeed bundle, so I can mess around with that. Here's
There
the
we go.
true damage. 10,000 of it.
The mods on
Hey,
these guys
is-
are also
hey.
garbage, so if
I
I might
also,
need to change these.
I also promise if we put Cam in here, it would be better.
Oh,
absolutely.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Come on.
Our Eve Qui-Gon Flow Kit.
We are officially
And-
outperforming Newt Gunray.
Yeah.
Alright, sure.
We're at 18% in a rage with 63,000 scored. Not sure if this is gonna go well in the long run, but we'll see.
Say if the only issue with dropping Plo Koon is I think Qui-Gon Jinn becomes our only dispo, which I guess if you're not autoing, that's probably fine. Oh, I did not. All right, Calvin.
I mean, I imagine the character that would be more likely to go away is probably Eth Koth, since that guy just sucks. Like,
Wow.
it's true. I will say it. I will scream it from the rooftops.
was
that
that
guy stinks?
how, what is so? Can someone remind me of what the tank GR bonuses get?
Yeah, it's just when they get crit. I believe it's that everybody else gains crit immunity, maybe, or maybe not. I don't remember. And that the enemy who crit them gets tenacity down. Not anything impactful, really.
What is the where's the true damage coming from? Because that's doing a decent amount.
The potency
Having
up.
both heal over time and potency up at the same time.
So
Then they
Kit.
get the 40% counter chance, and they deal the true damage when using an ability. Which I will say, the way it was written did not say that it was AoE true damage. That is a really nice bonus.
Which reminds me, what kind of mods do you have on Kit?
Awful. They're like health and defense.
Do you just want to put like a random damage set on him?
I mean at this point I'll probably just move over I'll move over who Malikos's mods over to him, yeah. Alright, do we wanna like I don't know if we're gonna kill Droidica here.
Oh, big stun.
You never right, yeah, let's so do we want to try this again with like real mods?
Yeah, that might be worth a remod.
So Luminar is probably okay. Who do we want who wants to have all the damage? Plo Koon's definitely okay. Plo Koon actually has good mods.
Take
Yeah, I guess Kit is the damage dealer there.
out. If you're gonna, are you gonna keep the same 5?
I still want to try the light side thing a little bit to see how it goes. All right, he's up a lot.
Okay.
That's significant, yeah.
jump.
Just a touch.
The feel of cotton. The fabric of our lives.
Meathead, what are you saying?
Have you never heard of this commercial? My goodness.
I don't think so.
Oh my god.
I have not either.
I also didn't really hear you that well, so maybe I have. Have you heard about Shawnee Mission Parkway? Man, I really wish we would not lose potency up so quickly. Like, the true damage is fire, it just never stays.
We can't get the potency up back, right? Or is there only one thing that grants it?
It's just Kit Fist does special.
Hmm.
That is the only way. So actually, that could be an interesting thing then. Rather than damage on Kit, what if we just make him max speed, so it's just constantly he's outpacing everybody and reapplying it.
I like that a lot. Because the true damage is for everyone, right?
Yep.
So who's their dedicated damage
Yep.
dealer?
ETH?
So if it's not Kit, then it has to be. You have to sub out ETH or Qui-Gon for maybe somebody else, like Ayla maybe.
Well, if
I
we keep
mean-
the potency up on enough, do we need a damage dealer, or can we just rely on the true damage?
Well, the true damage is, oh my goodness, is
Yeah, the thing is, the
dependent
true
on
damage
the
is like
offense.
hitting.
Oh,
Yeah, like it's hitting. So it would be nice to at least have one guy modded for offense, if not strictly the damage dealer, just because then they're, going a whole bunch.
Oh yeah, chat would like us to know that we forgot about Yoda.
Oh, I mean, but
Oh, duh, yeah. Everybody's got Yoda.
over potency up, or just for like
Just-
the comp?
To keep
Because
spreading.
he would be able to keep
Yeah,
spreading
he
potency up.
keeps it going, and it's not something
yeah,
that's
that's
like
not a
limited.
bad idea.
Yeah,
Oh,
Good
goodness
idea to
gracious.
Andrew.
and he's a naturally fast, turn meter shenanigan character, so it would be something that would fit a lot better than just having to rely on.
And he truly isn't that expensive. You're right.
Yeah.
So speed sets on Kit and Yoda, you're thinking?
I'm not sure if we need the speed set. If Yoda's able to prolong the potency up like an extra 2 turns, we might be fine.
Oh yeah, that's a good point because it lasts longer when he spreads it.
Because
Yeah.
he does it for more than 1 turn. Does this dispel? I feel like this was dispelling. What the heck? Does okay.
Think. Does ETH dispel against?
Did they just lose it automatically that time, or am I going crazy?
Oh, that sucks. Okay, so I say we try. Do we want to try Grandmaster Yoda right now? This is dispelling. I
Yeah.
feel like that's somewhere in her leadership ability. I don't know where though, or not her leadership. Sorry, the raid funsies abilities.
Oh, maybe it's one of the random commander effects.
All right, so the advantage of taking ETH out is we can also go up a
Whenever
tier.
a ally Jedi healer uses a special ability to dispel all buffs on the target enemy.
Awesome.
There it is.
All right, so she is an extra dispel. So we actually don't need Plo Koon that much. In case anyone was wondering.
All right.
All right, so this is still a pretty free-to-play, free-to-play-esque team with being the Lightspeed bundle.
All right.
Lightspeed plus Yoda, that's still pretty cheap.
I think we wait until we get the potency up out.
Yeah.
Which one of the is it the commander that has the dispel? Oh, that would suck. Yep. Sure is. So I'm leaning less and less towards this is going to be auto. This one particular is going to be autoable. Sure, do that. Have them rip it off immediately. All right, so there goes the buff. So now we're free to use that because I'm guessing that's on cooldown now. How small is that cooldown for him to dispel? It's a few turns. All right, let's spread the potency. Do we keep buffs through waves? It looks like yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Dragon Cup. All right, I'm going to wait to spread buffs until we have potency up. Sure. Oh, that takes Yoda's turn. Interesting. I did not know that. So.
Good thing to note.
Oh, no.
Oh, did that just give potency up?
Correct.
It gives locked potency up. That's good. So we do have an extra source that's not just Kit Fisto and Yoda.
And it looks like it's re-given as normal, too. So Grandmaster Yoda can actually spread it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at that. That's so
This is
nice.
significantly better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because that was one of the big
lasts for 2
things.
turns.
That was one of the big things I was thinking of. Is like, is the true damage even going to be worth Hit Fisto? The answer is absolutely yes. That's so nice.
All right, so I think we still hold out on that. Oh, yeah, they're doing so much damage, or rather true damage. Mm. All right, spread that around, get the foresight and the potency up, and now they just get rocked. Yeah, that's awesome. I did lose potency up when we got our turn back, so that does count as a turn. You get a bonus turn or something after, but it'll cycle through the buffs. So if Yoda has potency up and it's about to expire one turn later, it will expire. True damage be crazy. Holy crap. Yeah, this is a real team.
That's really good, honestly.
Now, who would you make for your second team?
I mean, we've got so many options still. So you've got
Cam
like,
and KB.
yeah, I mean, Beck, from what I was understanding, seeing other people running, Beck seems to be not as impressive.
No.
But, I mean, all joking aside, if you do have a relic Jedi Consular from Lothal platoons or Zepho platoons, there's that. Just having that gives you all the stuff. And then, in terms of actually, like, other useful Jedi, we've still got, like, Kiadi Mundi, Shock, Ayla-ish, kind of useful. Mace Windu. So, like, we've got choices still to work with a second team here.
So I think one of the relevancies, or maybe the only relevancy about the pilot up above, is if you are paying attention to where Kid is at with the potency up, and if you're just like not at a good time for it, it got dispelled right after his place or something like that, the you really need to go with the locked potency up. I think that's pretty crucial. I should have done that to Droidica. That was dumb. Oh, Kit. Oh, awesome. Oh, he's got a lot of evasion. Screw you.
So, like, if 800k is the ceiling on this team, I mean,
That's still not bad.
it's not
No,
bad.
it's not bad
Right.
at all.
I mean, so far in terms of like mostly free to play, mostly day one accessible stuff.
Yeah.
No Jar Jar, no Queen
Well, if we're gonna
Amidala.
undo that, now let's just add Cam. Let's see what it does now. That's accessible, right?
Yeah, all right. So I mean that was really good. This
Yeah,
is,
but
this
yeah,
is a
I mean,
really good one.
So we're looking at like 2 or 3 million points ish, somewhere around that for day one investment. No Queen Amidala, no, Pow Master Qui-Gon, no Jar Jar,
Yeah. Oh, 900.
just a Lightspeed bundle. I mean, that's
880k.
Lightspeed bundle and your Sith Separatist things that you relicked up for GLs.
I mean, I guess B2 is optional, but he was a Lightspeed bundle too, so.
Don't you have monster mods on though? Don't you have like a lot of good mods on?
I would not say I do. Like Kid Fisto was definitely yoked. Plo Koon had some good ones, but like these are Qui-Gon's mods. Like this is not
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay.
like I've got like a 7-speed cross on him. Like Qui-Gon could have been a lot better. I think the 900,000 score is a reasonable thing for most people to get to.
Yeah, and I mean he's modded entirely for his Omicron there, so he's not even got like a speed arrow, not got any sort of extra, contributing to the team levels of speed really going on.
I'm fairly certain as long as you have Grandmaster Yoda modded for damage, like a lot of people do, I think he pulls most of the heavy weight with his true damage.
Yeah. And I mean, if the standard is remod Kit Fisto, most people could probably swing that.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
Now, can we have fun? Could we max out the health of everyone and add Cam? That's it.
So
Do nothing else.
Does who does the I guess it adds into
Supports and healers.
But does that stack with the true damage?
You want to find out?
That's the goal.
Let's just who's
I mean, we could just go no.
We can just do this now and see how it goes.
So
yeah.
Shock is support.
Yep. They're all support healer there.
All right.
Except
no, I lied. Captain, yeah, except for the one that not.
The one that needs to be there. He's the exception.
All right.
It's be fun to just auto, see how it goes.
Yeah, the only thing about autos, I want to be able to manage the potency up piece a little bit. I mean, we could try auto. YOLO.
And we'll just see how these numbers look.
Okay, awesome. He dispelled. Oh, he dispelled at the perfect time though. They're just gonna go ham. And double round.
Yeah, that looks that's about right. Yeah. That's what we were looking at.
That does appear to be more damage.
30,000 is.
Oh, you guys are about to see it.
Crazy, dude.
I'm seeing it like 2 seconds before.
Awesome. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this is great.
Writing the bug report now.
Meathead.
It was overperforming.
Hey, if anyone should be overperforming here, it's our good friend Kit Fisto and Cam.
Yeah.
Wait, these are the mechanics you wrote. What do you mean over?
I think there is a little bit of flexibility.
Okay. I was about to. Yeah.
Sorry.
Shock basic dispel is good. I started to get in my head of like, oh, we're gonna get stuck behind damage meter. Now we're fine.
And between Shock and Luminar, I think most Droidica-esque problems should just be a non-factor. Did he remove it? Oh, you jerk. See, now this would be the perfect time. If we were to get the ship right now, this would be the perfect time to call it, because we just put it out, and he dispelled it immediately. Meaning that we're kind of screwed out of it for the next round. Oh, is the A going to be smart?
Let's see.
Nope.
The shock guaranteed retribution. This is good. Because I know it's when they have the potency up, it's only a 40% retro. Counter chance.
Everybody just keeling over when potency updates.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Oh, nobody has any turn meter. That sucks.
What's our enrage timer? 56 enrage. So.
Yeah, I mean, we're just.
This might be an auto max, honestly.
We're killing them at like 10 at a time. My goodness.
Yeah.
Hey, Droidic, if you could target Shock, that would be super cool.
That works too. With Lumi.
And you didn't touch any mods for this one too, right?
The only one who has like enhanced mods on him is I put Malicos's mods on Kit Fisto.
Okay.
Why do you ask, Meathead?
I'm just asking for my own personal gain at some point.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming there'll be a video coming out at some point telling me how I'm supposed to play this.
Yeah. This is easy, Max.
Yeah,
This is
gain
auto map so
200,000
easily.
points.
Oh, we're almost there.
Well, I mean, we're at 80% in rage though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just Kit Fisto doing Kit Fisto things. Never thought I'd say that. Oh,
Yeah.
shock.
You know, dare I say this is almost too easy of a max? Can we split that? I don't know if there's any splits though, right? Like everyone does.
Like,
It's a 5-piece puzzle.
I bet we could drop shock.
probably.
Maybe, but then
Well,
unless
where's
she
your
does something good, that's what I mean though. But like, shock is good because everything else happening here, right? Like it's really. I mean, a format.
If you just drop, you need a dispel at this point. I would probably grab Plo back if this were what you were planning on doing.
I mean,
like we've got the Lumi dispel.
Yeah, it's few and far between, but I mean, how much extra in rage did we have?
Oh, you had plenty on the meter, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It was like 80, 81, somewhere in there.
Yeah, it looked like it was mid 80s, I think, by the time you ended.
So does the AI go for the buffs first? I don't even know what it did there. Did it just like drop the bomb or whatever? It looks like it.
It's the massively overpowered effect. So the
Yes,
first one.
gracious.
They're adequately powered.
So
Thank
yeah,
you
I
very
think
much.
So my only pushback with this comp, even if it does well, is the amount of people that don't have shock or Plo sitting around that also have cam is few and far between.
yeah.
Oh, well, we might want shock. Yeah, shock recovery was probably good at several points.
That's true.
And yeah, allowing you to go after the Droidicas whenever you want to is also a thing.
We're gonna get more bonuses as we go up in the tiers, right?
Yes.
You should, yeah. Okay.
Yes, so let's see. Going to Relic 7 would
Do higher
give-
relics present more like mechanic advantages or just numbers? Is there anything that sticks
I
out?
think there are mechanics, yeah.
In this case,
Okay, so Relic 7 is where the Jedi tank thing comes into play. So that's literally not even mattered up to now. So whenever an enemy critically hits a Jedi tank, the enemy is inflicted with a stack of damage over time, and all enemies are inflicted with tenacity down, which can't be evaded. Then Relic 8, nothing.
It's
Relic
nothing.
9 is just a bunch of stats.
Is
50%
we don't care.
max health,
I don't even
Yeah.
care what 9 does. Yeah.
bunch of stats. Jedi attackers gain max health and heal over time, and offense while heal over time. Whenever a Jedi ally attacks out of turn, deal bonus true damage. That's so gross. Yeah.
Okay, so taking inventory here, it looks like Philip's doing it a little bit in YouTube chat right now. So Gungans with or without Jar Jar are definitely a team. Like obviously better with Jar Jar, but still decent. Darkseid are probably making one team max, which is a sad reality. And then we had the Luminar Cam team. So Padme and Kelleron Beck are two we should probably try to nail down.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, my Padme sucks. All right, what do we want to test what we're doing with Queenie, or do we want to go stick with the rest of the Jedi right now?
I don't think I really have a preference one way or the other. I think looking at Queen Amidala would be fine. Yeah, I don't know. So maybe we just do something simple here with like Queen, R2, Mace, Shock, Yoda.
All right, we'll try that. I man, I really like the Yoda with the other one, but just I guess for kicks. Can we?
Yeah.
Do we want to go to a higher tier? We can. These are all Relic 7 or up.
Uh,
I mean, you might as well test it.
yeah, we might as well, because then I guess, you know, there's something to be had here, because tenacity down, burning. There's something there, maybe.
Yeah, what bothers me a little bit about Amidala is how much is the decoy doing if they're going to just do AoE damage every single turn?
I mean, that'll be handing out damage immunity like candy to Queen Amidala at that point, and then that's something. Yeah, I mean, there you go.
Yeah, I'd be tempted to try maybe a lower tier. This seems awful. Has anyone seen footage, I guess either in the chat or in here in the voice chat? Have you guys seen anything what she's doing with the boyos?
I think I heard somebody theorizing that at R9 at least, her with just the boyos might be a potential 3-man, but other people were saying that was less likely because they were just getting overwhelmed by too many enemies taking turns.
Yeah, that was fatal. He was doing that. I popped in that stream a little bit earlier. And yeah, that was pretty much what was happening. It was okay, right? He was doing Relic 9 testing. He was getting like 900,000 points, which like, you know, that's not really worth the Relic 9s at that point.
Yeah, it's not even a third.
Yeah. I mean, that's not even... If it were better than Relic 8, it would be something, but it's not even a Relic 5. I mean, no, it is a Relic 5. Right? Yes. No. Relic 3. It's a Relic 3 max. Joy.
I think I'm going to exit out of this. I think we have to try a smaller tier for this to do anything.
All right. And it's not super promising, all in all,
No.
for non-boys.
I think I'm gonna try to do it a little bit manual too. I feel like Mace's shatter point is not really doing anything at all.
So Mace needs a raid on me, is what you're saying.
Definitely.
I'm writing it down right now.
While in raids, you get
Is
a
this
max
going to be
score.
our first 2 game mode Omicron, Meathead?
That would be cool. I've been kind of hoping for that. Hey, where's the tenacity down, by the way? I have not seen that once, or have I?
Yeah, so like
That's
I
a
was
good
saying,
question.
that is at the Relic 7 tier
Oh, okay, my bad.
if you
my
crit
bad,
a
my
Jedi
bad.
tank.
Wow, this is slow.
That's Queen Amidala for you.
Does Mace just really... Oh, that might have been something else. Sure. Yeah, I'm really not into the Commando dispelling buffs. That really sucks.
There's some of that RNG we were wondering about, I guess.
But is that an RNG thing, or is that just the effect of the command droid, like that he always has? Because that looks
Wasn't it
like
a different commander? I thought it was different commanders did different things.
Well, but the thing, because like this one that we have is like got one effect, and then I was saying like quick and like active and like basically different blue effects on the command droid.
Start of each ally's turn to spell all debuffs on whenever an enemy gains... I'm not even seeing it on here. I thought it was this.
Yeah, so the dispel was on the special ability.
It changes each wave. The dispel you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of the yeah, it changes.
So this
Each
one,
wave, it's
so
gonna be
this
a
one,
different
so this
ability,
one didn't
wouldn't it?
have it, is what you're saying.
That
But he did.
I'm like 95% sure that that's the case right now. So let's read his new ability now and see if it's
Yeah,
a new
so
thing.
the new command droid has a new ability, first off. So he doesn't have quick anymore. He's got like the arrows.
So
He's moved.
I won't be able to target him for a second. So
Can you not
still
hold it
long
down
press
and
on
still
A,
see the menu?
it
you
just does
can
Long press
this.
on him?
but we can see
No,
charge.
but the charged.
So this is a different effect, but is it different active abilities? That's what we need to
Oh,
see.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
okay,
because
we'll find
the
out.
dispel was on the special ability. When he used it, all busted.
I thought there was one of those effects, that blue locked thing that had a
A dispel.
dispel on
Yeah.
the enemy.
It's
Yeah.
happening every
It was
single
a
time.
it was a debuff dispel. Yeah, so that on that special, it just dispelled all the
Yeah.
buffs. It was a
Yeah.
debuff dispel every single time the command droid took a turn. That's
I
what
see.
you're
Okay.
talking about.
So
Is-
how do we have we started to categorize what the that I don't know what to call it, a status effect is, or what the possible ones are?
I
think
only
we've
paid
had-
attention for a couple so far. So I saw the
I
quick.
haven't been paying attention to them at all until
I was
this.
barely
Yeah.
paying attention. So I only have the
Yeah.
the two that I noticed is the quick
Mhm.
and this one, the charged.
Right.
Those are the only two I noticed. I would imagine there's
Which-
probably a third, because then three.
Which none of them are even the mechanic that we're focused on, which is
Yeah.
why do my
Yeah.
buffs disappear? Yeah.
Which is a real problem.
Yeah. Dude, where's my buffs? Yeah.
He's about to do it again, isn't he? Oh, thank goodness.
I will say you're less than 100,000 points deep, and it has been 50%
Yeah, this
to
is
enrage.
awful.
Yeah.
I am less than enthused. Which, I mean, this is pretty much what we were seeing from Queen Amidala without the boys in like Grand Arena Territory War 2. So this is not particularly surprising. There's just no damage whatsoever.
Well, and someone
Well,
mentioned it in chat. I feel like a lot of their viability is behind the fact that POW has potency up. Oh, maybe.
true.
So they have the potency hot combo there as well. So I think he just starts
How does that
annihilating the whole
potency up?
team.
Well, but that only
It's just nope.
that's
It's just
only for if
Conquest
there's
that
a.
has that.
What I
Doesn't
missed?
he have it on his
Nope.
special?
I don't know. His potency up is in his conquest only because I looked.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh,
I
it's
have-
potency
yeah.
down. It's potency down on the basic. That's what I was thinking of.
Okay.
Okay.
So
okay.
I looked at for that one explicitly. It's like because I just went to GG and like, all right, who's got potency up?
I think
Oh,
I did look
sweet.
for that too, because I remember saying at some point,
Yeah.
not today, but when
Yeah.
I made a video about it, that Kid Fisto was literally the only character in the whole raid that has
Yeah.
it, right?
I know this because every time I'm looking for like a buff or debuff for conquest,
There it is.
every time I see Padawan Obi-Wan, I'm just trained to think, let's make sure that's not his conquest Omi that gives that buff or debuff.
Yeah, and it
It's
wouldn't even matter because that's only for if the ally in the leader slot is a healer. So that would
Is a
only be
healer,
for the
right.
consular Queen Amidala stuff
Right.
anyway.
Hello.
Hello.
Which presents a real idea of
Maybe
what
he's
if we
the-
do one of those healers with maybe Queen isn't going to be viable as the lead unless the boys are
Yeah,
around.
that could be interesting. Maybe we
Yeah.
try Lumi lead Queen just as a stand-in since you don't have a consular relic to work with here.
Yeah, I
We
would
could
like
mess
to
around with
see
that.
that too, just to see like maybe if people could get max scores if they don't have cam.
Yeah, because I mean, I've got a
I-
relic 8 Jedi consular and a Queen Amidala.
Yeah, so do I. My thing is though,
Thanks, Brian.
when I'm looking at it, oh yeah, that
Welcome.
was not meant to be a yeah. Anyways, so the thing is, it looks like Queen as a lead with her two little lackeys, and then R2, and I've seen a couple different variations. It seems like they can max. So you're taking somebody who is meant to be overpowered here, even though he doesn't have a lead Jedi Counselor because of the being a healer, and you're robbing Paul to pay Peter, but Paul doesn't need the money. Peter does, but you're still stealing from him anyways. Like right now, the way I see it is our weak spot for you have some variant of dark side. You have
Yep.
Gungans. You have Queen as long as you run a Queen lead and basically slop. So what you have left with is you have to somehow figure out how to max out with 2 GR Jedi squads. And if you have Lumi for one, then you kind of need, unless somebody finds a Quebec comp that works, or maybe GMY lead or something else, you're going to want to use JC lead somewhere. And I think that you just, so immediately when I first was looking at our list of tunes that we had to work with, it became clear that it wasn't about maxing per se. You can throw together a bunch of OP tunes and you're going to max. The problem is trying to split them in such a way that you're not running absolutely great teams, but it's spread out enough that you can actually max them. And I think I was half right. In that you only have to do that with a GR Jedi. So that's just kind of the mindset that I'm looking at, where I'm coming at it from. I only have the 2 R9 squads, and that's going to be slow going for that to increase. It's going to increase, but it's going to be a while before I can personally do much with that. And because of the Jedi I happen to have at R9, it's going to be slow going before I can even try a second, or I can even do a split. And boy, it's going to hurt if I do an R9 on one of those tunes and it's not in the split.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, fuck. But
yeah.
Yeah, I think we were trying to figure out like just some general budget options, like in the scenario that you don't have the Boyos and you don't have Cam, is like Luminara Queen a way to max a comp if everything else is doing garbage. But yeah, if you're going for
Yeah.
max numbers, it's a different story. I think the analogy of Peter, you're robbing Peter to pay Paul or whatever, I think that was pretty accurate.
Yeah, and I'm looking at it from a different perspective than the majority of the people who are there. As that Nayesha or whatever, how you would say his name. I want to get 10.8 for all my people as cheap as possible. Wow, that's pretty functional. I can understand that. I can't relate, but I can understand that. So we should definitely have kind of a multi-pronged approach here as far as what we're providing people, as far as advice and what have you. So anyways, hi. I gotta go.
Welcome.
All right.
I also have to get going. This is fun though. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
All
man,
right,
thanks
thank you
for
very
stopping
much
by.
for attending, Meathead.
Yeah, hey, thanks for joining the server and joining the stream that I eventually will watch a rerun of. And yeah,
Yeah,
right on.
it's been great watching and listening to you folks do all your theory crafting and pen clicking.
Nerding.
Oh yeah,
We're doing our nerding. And it's good.
Glorious. It's the
All right.
mentioning.
Take it easy.
Later.
You have a good one.
You too.
Yeah. So I don't know if we want to do this on stream right now. Like we can pivot to something else. But I think if you are in, my situation where you have Queen Amidala without her Jedi boyfriends, is just doing a really low tier, because I at the R5 tier level, I got 350,000. And I would be much better off doing the whatever it is, Relic 1, and getting 600,000 at that max. So we don't need to like do all that trial and error here now, but that's something worth noting.
Yeah. Yeah, it is really unfortunate how dependent on Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon Queen seems to be. It's not like particularly surprising seeing how that's pretty much how it is in Grand Arena and Territory War, but like I expect more than like 300,000 points from the Conquest unit,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the big thing is, like, I forget if her kit has any specific callouts, but I know Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan's kids, they both have specific Queen Amidala callouts that there's a synergy there with them. And I know there's variants of Queen Amidala teams in Territory Wars and GAC that don't use the bros, but those units aren't available for us in this.
Yeah.
So yeah, in hindsight, I suppose it's not too surprising that Queen Amidala, without the boyfriend, as you so eloquently put it, isn't able to do too much.
I mean, even if this does get like a max score at Relic 3 or something stupid, it takes forever to do it. Like, this is awful.
Yeah.
All right. All right, so what do we want to move to something else next? Where are we at?
I mean, I feel like we've run through most of the things at this point. So I guess the only place left now is maybe to loop back on some old stuff, bump up the relics on those Gungans just for the hell of it. Maybe mess around with mixed faction stuff. I had it written down in my whole list as random bullshit go, I don't see anything that's like jumping out as like we need to try this. I mean, Beck lead, I guess, but I was hearing that that's not that amazing, so we can mess around with that a bit. But like, I'm not expecting anything mind-boggling out of that.
Sure.
It's worth exploring at least.
Because yeah, I mean, at least for the kind of lower level stuff, if that's that split for us.
So one thing I am a little bit curious about. So our Lightspeed bundle with Grandmaster Yoda, like that got in at around 880,000. It didn't get max like it would with Cam. But how like should we try Beck with Cam?
Yeah. If we're looking at budget splits, then I think probably the most effective thing, and the thing that a lot of people are going to be rolling with, is they have their Lightspeed bundle. And then they've kind of got the other stuff that they've gotten from like, requirements and things. So that's where we're going to see like, yeah, the Ayla, the Shock T, because the actual Lightspeed bundle team itself doesn't have her at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like Mace Windu as well. Like that's kind of where I think a lot of those units get to go.
Because like this, to my left screen right here, like this is the Lightspeed bundle. Well, I guess we're putting Shock T in there too.
Because yeah, the Lightspeed bundle team specifically that we ran was Luminara, Qui-Gon, Flo, Kit, and Yoda. So that frees up stuff like Ayla, Eth Koth, I guess can technically go here, Shock T.
Yeah, we could maybe swap out
Mace
Qui-Gon Jinn for
Windu is
Shock T
another
or
one.
something.
I don't know why I was blanking on his name.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, we've got Mace as an option there if we, considering Queen Amidala's kind of nothing to write home about.
So I know the true damage is shiny. Oh, this might just be awful. And Eth, I was really hoping you would do more.
Ugh.
I think everyone was.
There's no recovery here without Luminara. Shock might have done a little bit too.
Yeah, and I mean there is Beck's mass assist, which is something nice, but they don't have a lot of health, and then once the assist ends, then so does the healing. It's not like it's just set everybody's health and protection to full. And yeah, I mean the team that we have here had literally 0 dispels of any kind. So that was actually no, we had the Qui-Gon.
We had Qui-Gon's 1/1, but
yeah, it seems like we are a bit stuck there.
I mean, I was really hoping that Cam would just bolster the weak supports into doing something exciting, and that doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, the team really just seems too frail.
Yeah, I think experimenting with Mace and Shock here is going to be the move. Especially since, strictly speaking, if we're doing the Lightspeed split here, then we used Qui-Gon already.
What two? I'm sorry. Mason Shock.
Mason Shock. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think this might make a little more sense because if I bet Mace can tank significantly more, and that might help with the survivability issue. Plus, Shock has some decent stuff. Oh, stun's nice. Yeah, Cam was pulling some heavy weight. Is that move not supposed to like give cooldowns back? Oh,
Which
all
one,
of
Ryan?
his cooldowns. I thought it was
Ah.
the whole team's, which I guess that was a bit wishful thinking.
That would be so broken if it was, and somebody would probably be reporting that as a bug.
Something B2.
Now, any bug we find in the raid, just put B2 in front of it.
Yeah, I mean, automatically, I'm liking this a lot more.
Yeah, it's definitely better. I think, yeah, doing this, doing the Luminara Plo, or no, sorry, not Luminara, Kit Fisto, and Grandmaster Yoda, that's good for 880. You got Gungans, you got the one Dark Side team, and then Queen, either with garbage or with the boys, is going to have to do something. I think that's ultimately what it comes down to.
Yeah, and I mean, for somebody who's looking at this, without all of the tools, it honestly looks like you only get 4 teams, really, and then you just have like just a mishmash leftovers just for some extra like 200,000 score, and you move on.
Yeah, I as stupid as it sounds, I think you only have the amount of teams that you have. Like, I don't think you get to like break apart and make budget stuff. If you don't have Queen and her allies, you just don't have a fifth team. If you don't have Gungans, you don't have your fourth team. If you don't have Luminar and Kit Fisto, you don't have a third team. I think that's really where it is, which is fun.
It's super cool. And yeah, that's what we've got. I mean, that's pretty much how it was for Crate Raid, so it's not all that surprising that we're returning to that.
Yeah,
You had Jabba or
Endor
you
was
had
spoiled.
Tuskens. Yeah.
Yeah,
100%.
the Evasion Imperial Trooper teams, they really did spoil us.
Yep. Because it was so budget to get stuff going. You only needed
Yeah.
4 Relic 8s, couple Relic 7s, run some Relic 5s, get 12 million points.
I mean, this is something though. But again, this isn't even that budget. You got Cam and Beck in there, which I guess Beck is a little bit better. But
I mean, Beck's been out for like going towards 8 months now. Anybody
He's
who
supposed to be an
has
accelerated because some of Bo's units are now accelerated, are they not?
No, Nisa
Nisa
got
just
accelerated like
correct.
today.
Yeah.
So we're still on Leia. Bo came out in December, so we've got a few months to go still. But yeah, I mean, so like a lot of people, I mean, it kind of sucks to say it, but if you're caring about this raid, you probably have Beck anyway, just because anybody who's not even at a point to be, looking at Bo, looking at all these things, probably isn't in a position where focusing the raid makes sense over just going and getting more GLs, more journey guide, that sort of thing in the first place. So for all intents and purposes, for what we're actually looking at, Beck does kind of serve as a free-to-play option.
Mm-hmm.
Well, even if you have all the teams, you still have to use his lead, right? Or are you like going consular?
The theory that people are working with, and by people I pretty much just mean Adastra, our Jedi fanatic, is Jedi consular lead. And to quote them, it's just not ellipsis great.
Yeah, because I mean, like, this really, I mean, granted, I have mostly Relic 7s here, and this is, I think, on the Relic 3 tier, but this isn't that bad. Or, I mean, but we saw some real stinkers today.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Adastra's getting like barely 1 million at the full Relic 9 tier with a team
True.
of Consular, Yoda, Shock, ETH, Beck.
Oof.
So it's not even complete leftovers.
Yeah, that's rough.
Talking of Beck and his availability, for those who might not have him yet, there are 10 shards available in the weekly store right now if you're listening to the stream and are still looking for Beck
That's
shards.
true. Scout Trooper as well. For those who still don't have Leia.
Mm.
Or if you want Shard Shop currency.
Gross.
I'm curious about Cam though, because I actually do have a member in my guild who started late, whaled up a bit, but he doesn't have Cam yet because he wasn't around
Yeah.
for the GOTBs.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at. Like my cam's like 5 stars, 50 out of 85, but I wasn't around when Lightside Geo was really a thing. And by the time I came back, I mean it was there for like a year and a half, 2 years or something, you know, but I wasn't ever really good enough to justify my spot in a good guild that was getting good cam shards. So yeah, it is interesting seeing kind of the roster mixtures of like I've finished the journey guide, mostly free to play, and I don't have camp.
I wouldn't surprise me if in the next month or so, maybe they do another Jedi Lightside bundle pack that's like got maybe a few more Jedi, or they may be able to do like a Cam one, but I could definitely see them like selling out Cam a little bit to help people out.
Oh, 100%. And I would buy it in a heartbeat, and I can
I think a
imagine
lot
that
of
so
people
many
will.
people would. I was talking with some friends, and it was seriously like they could sell a pack, make it like $40, and just have cam. Just cam, Relic 5.
Man.
I would still get it.
It's a good thing Meat had already left, because I could just imagine him furiously scribbling that note down right now, like $40 Cam solo pack, put it in now.
Yeah, like, because and I'm in a unique kind of spot where I am actually really desperate for him because he's the only Jedi I don't have 7 stars, pretty much. Like, of them all, I have every Jedi other than Cam and the 2 Marquis at Relics, pretty much. So, you know.
I'll be happy to sell you this pack in 7.5 months, if that interests you.
I mean, they could take the raid away and I would still do it. Like, that, I want Cam that bad.
Cam has a lot of good uses now, whether it's for the Qui-Gon
really
GAC team army, you can use him with Keller and Beck. I mean, yes, sir, without his taunt, he might not be as good with Keller and Beck or Qui-Gon, but I mean, he's still a very good team with his unique and his abilities and such.
Yeah, the taunt is unfortunate, but he's still a monster.
Gone but not forgotten.
I've seen some varying reactions on different servers about the taunt being removed. Some are cheering it, some are bemoaning it, lamenting it. So it's curious to see the variance and variety of reactions to that being removed from the game.
Yeah. It's just so weird to me because it was like every single time I see Cam gameplay or I fight him or I do anything, it's just like, damn, that thing sucks. But now it's gone, and I'm like, okay, well, hold on a second. I didn't mean that.
What did you think the taunt was better for? Did you think it was better for Qui-Gon GSC Omni, or was it better under Keller and Beck?
Qui-Gon.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely overall.
He's an immortal tank under Qui-Gon. Like, it's awful.
For me in particular, I'm in a guild that doesn't care about territory war, so I've never really seen Beck Omi in play. I know it's a monster, and it's really gross because it's kind of a Qui-Gon light, but it really is, I think, stronger under Qui-Gon, where it's just between him and Mace, you just can't even hit Qui-Gon, and then you do, and then they destroy you because he's taunting, but he also drops 400,000 damage nukes. So yeah, it's definitely a harder hit to Qui-Gon.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I fight it, I mean, it didn't always change the tide of the battle. It was just so annoying. You would hit Mace 8 times or whatever to get rid of his not taunt, and then whoopsie daisies, Cam just swapped, and by the time you get rid of that, Mace is taunting again because he took another turn. You took off Cam's protection, so it was awful to have to jump between them. And you're doing all this, you're pissing Jedi Anakin off every single time.
Hmm.
You just keep reviving with Night Sisters, praying that it works.
Yeah, see, I was one of those guys who never actually had the Omega equipped for that taunt until just now when they removed it.
Yeah, I had it not applied mostly because my cam is Gear 4, but I will miss it.
Saboteur. Otto seems to be doing pleasantly well with this team, which I'm glad because this was taking forever. Well, I spoke way too soon. Now everyone dies. Oh, protection disruption is not anyone's friend now, is it? Sure. All right, dispel that garbage. Yeah, the Relic 3 tier might be the way to go. I get really close to dying. I probably shouldn't have done that. Sure. Yeah, Beck's about to eat it. Yeah, I mean, maybe if I remod and pay a little more attention to not getting provoked, this will go farther, but the 900,000 seemed solid-ish for my roster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I mean, ultimately, 1 point is 1 point no matter what tier you play it at. So if you're getting 900k, take it. You know?
Yeah. I mean, if this is going to come out at 700,000, then that's a problem. All right, what's next?
Maybe funny Gungan Underman stuff. We can mess around with that. See about like potentially finding, because you said, how high are you willing to push them, or can you push them right now?
I can take them all to Relic 8.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so we can mess around then with maybe like trying to find a Relic 8 Underman team that drops off maybe Phalanx, you were saying, And we can see, because, you know, if people are really strapped for Relic 8 and they want to get an undermanned team going, we can look. I mean, we might need to look at the raid Omi at that point. So I don't know if you're
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I
wanting
feel
to
like
do
for
that.
4-man if you want to underdog it, even with Jar Jar, just to save relics, that might be where the Ami could have a decent use or ROI.
Yeah. So I don't know if you're willing to do that. I mean, hey, maybe Phalanx is just completely unnecessary and they don't even need the Omicron or anything, and they just roll up 4-man and go crazy.
I'd probably not. Well, it just depends on like how easy do things keep being. Because man, if I can just straight up auto it,
Yeah, I mean,
I probably won't want to touch the Ami at all.
yeah, the Gungans don't have any modifiers through any of the relic tiers. A relic 5, the only difference between like the relic 5 and going up into the relic 8 tier is just the fact that they get some extra stats on the enemies. And, you know, every single person except for Pariah that one time, we're just rolling up with autos and getting max scores on every single tier under the sun.
Was it really everybody except Pariah?
Yeah. I have not seen a single Gungan score that was not max except for his.
That's really, really funny.
I mean, this actually, I mean, so 900,000 is more than 800,000, but I guess this is okay.
I mean, if it's between like 800 and 900,000, that's still a decent range for this level.
Yeah, I mean, because like this is no remod, no nothing. Put a little bit of effort in here. I imagine this could, you know, outstrip the 900K by at least a little bit, you know.
And I imagine we'll get like for those from the raid server watching who might have like lower accounts and such. I imagine we're gonna get modding sorted out before too long. But this is still just the first blush, first initial impression of the raid. We know a lot of guilds are still doing Endor or launched Endor last minute today just to get that extra box one more time. But I'm sure we'll be able to get a lot of good stuff.
Though?
No, it's just a visual bug.
Oh, okay,
Meat had said in the server, if you because what the game does is it snapshots the rewards. It's like a GAC like kind of thing. So you launch the raid before the update. Everything is snapshot in, so when the game updates and moves the rewards over, it still recalls a snapshot that it took for your guild's raid. I can confirm that myself because my guild did a raid. My guild did one last Endor raid, which ended today, 2 hours ago after the update. So when we look at the rewards, it said we only get the MK1 and MK2, but in my inbox, I still got the MK3. So as long as you launch the raid before the update hit, you're good to go. And if anybody here,
he is gone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was that just me?
I am so sorry. Oh wait, did you get scared about that?
Huh?
Yeah, you just dropped.
You just cut out.
Yeah.
Did somebody here get scared by that with auto launching after the update?
Oh no, we just you cut out, and so we just heard. So if anybody, and that was where it cut.
Transmission
Okay,
loss.
okay.
That was where it ended.
But yeah, I do feel bad for anybody who gets screwed by that happening.
Yeah, I think honestly, this is pretty close to what I had imagined. Like these. Yeah, you guys see what the title for this team was gonna be?
Yeah, please don't be trash. Worry not.
They were indeed not trash.
They were so good.
Yeah, the potency of it is great with them.
Yeah, true damage went hard.
Yeah, I mean, I've still got to get Gungans, so I don't know. And Ahsoka's obviously coming, so I don't know where my signal data is necessarily going to be going.
Well,
but I might be looking at a Relic 7 for those guys.
They did say Ahsoka was end of the year.
Yeah, well, so in fact, that's kind of, you know, we've got time, but how mean are they going to be with the requirements? I mean, already so far in set 1 of 4, we've gotten a Relic 9 and a Relic 8. Granted, it was
yeah,
gas.
But that Relic 8
is
gas. Almost everybody has him in Relic 8.
I have that one done, but who's to say we won't see more? Granted, I do hope the thing I was thinking today, once they revealed gas, I was like, oh, it would make a lot of sense to do General Kenobi too.
Yep.
And then that's the
He was
exact
on my
same thing.
list.
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
I'd be fine with General Kenobi R9 because I mean he's a commander for a ship.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I would even be fine with an R9 there. But the thing I'm thinking is just, it would be interesting if they did something, which this is kind of how they did Leia too, where like the requirements on paper is a lot, multiple relic 8s, a relic 9, etc. All the marquees being at relic 7. But if you have other GLs, other things, I'm also thinking maybe we see some sort of Mandalorian.
I
Whether
think
it's
one
Beskar
Mandalorian.
Mando,
Yeah,
or
Beskar
maybe
Mando will
Bo-Katan
definitely be a
Kryze.
relic.
I was thinking, we might even see Grogu, Grogu at relic 7. If you've already got Bo, you're done. If you don't, well, you got to go do that, and now you've made progress towards Bo. I could see them doing that kind of thing, where just from scratch, it's a lot of work, but you have bits and pieces all from, all the other Galactic Legends and Journey Guide stuff.
Yeah,
to
so it's
take care of
basically the
stuff.
more developed your account, or as in like the closer you are to endgame and having all the GLs and such, the better off you are in terms of like, as you said. But there's a lot of technical freebies in there, or double dips.
Yeah,
That's where the marquee pinch comes in, though.
exactly.
Well, that's all
Yeah,
really
which
Leia
is-
was. Leia was just a marquee pinch. Like all
But
of
I
her other stuff was
definitely
pretty much freebies.
Like you said,
Yeah.
BAM. I don't think the specific IG. Well, wait. When you say IG-12 and Grogu, do you mean? I'm misspeaking them all now. But do you mean the one that was required for BAM or the one that was required for Bo?
The one that was required for Bo, the Relic 7, Grogu specifically, because that's their only way to have a Grogu solo character, that they can require for Ahsoka. So that was my thought. I mean, I was just spitballing. It will be a Mandalorian. It could just as likely be Bo-Katan, Kryze, the
The old
Jedi
one that
Master
she
Kenobi
actually
requirement.
knew. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess she knows all of them. She's the one who recommended. Phalanx might have a bigger part here than I thought.
That's true.
Because they're
Yeah, I was watching
they
just
love that shield generator.
Yeah. I mean, and that is where the Omicron starts to make a lot of sense, right? Because the Omicron adds a bunch of stacks of plasma shielding on the horn for the Bombardier, which at that point is probably not entirely replacing the Phalanx, but like doing something.
Yeah, you lose it instantly.
Yeah.
This is the first wave.
Yep.
Do you want to try without Jar Jar? Because I mean, obviously, like you want the gun to be
Yeah, I
veloced up
do-
for Jar
do.
Jar.
I do want to try without Jar Jar.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, there exist people with higher relic
Oh, gross.
Gungans
Oh,
and
this
no
is a-
Jar Jar.
All right,
Yep,
killing
I'm one of
Phalanx
them.
is not an option.
Yeah, I know.
Let's do that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if this weren't specifically, a raid, I would say that Bombardier might be the next one on the chopping block in my mind, but considering that the Underman is probably going to thrive off of his Omicron, yeah, I can't believe that he would be the one to take the boot.
Yeah, because they don't have like a consistent dispel to where it's not that important that Phalanx's taunt isn't sticky. It's really just that special from the commando. So you're taking a lot of the pressure off the shield generator that by not having him here, they're just screwed.
Yeah.
All right, so I would hope for a 75% score here as well. I guess we'll see.
I mean, if you can outpace 1.2 million points, this is better. That's pretty much how it goes, You don't need to be rolling up to a perfect max score, right? As long as it's outpacing Relic 5, you're saving materials. But why are you not R7ing Jar Jar?
Yeah,
if
this is
only
probably pertinent
because
for the
he's
next
Jar Jar.
month for everyone who took advantage of the bonus shards that didn't get Jar Jar.
Yeah.
And I imagine there's going to be some people who, despite everything, won't be getting Jar Jar next month just for various circumstances and whatnot.
Me. Hello. I'm exactly that. I had only enough Kairos to get either Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon or the Gungans, and I chose the assault battle.
Man, I fight a lot of
Yeah,
you people in GAC. Like, I fight so many people like no Jar Jar, but both the Jedi at relics.
I don't have him relic quite yet, but I'm getting there. I mean, my Master Qui-Gon's Gear 11, just waiting on the shards. He's at like 50 at 85. And then, of course, Padawan Obi-Wan's farmable today from a 10, which is nice. So I should have him done in like, I don't know.
They've done a lot of Cantina farms recently, I feel like.
They have.
Yeah, they have.
Not a fan of it, all in all. I mean, I don't mind a 10. I've been avoiding STAP, in fact. My STAP is still 5 out of 30, specifically
no.
because a 25-day Cantina farm with 300 crystals a day, I just don't wanna. I don't want to. But I will eventually. You know? Clearly, I mean, well, B2 will probably have a confirmation one way or the other before I get him to 7 stars. But I mean, just for Grand Arena, if nothing else, he's so good with Grievous that it's worth it.
Yeah, so Gungans without Jar Jar does look promising.
Yeah, I mean, they are already at 56-ish% enrage with only 550,000 points. But I mean, they're
Well, with how the
durable.
enrage works, as long as they get into that last section, they're going to get beyond
Yeah.
1,200,000 or whatever it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of how many points do they get in time, you know? Because if they just stall out kind of in one of the earlier waves, they're not getting a whole bunch of points and they're running. It is interesting. You don't think about it, but Jar Jar really pumps the damage so high with all the mass assisting he does.
I'm really
are
excited to
auto-win
see. Sorry,
I mean, it
No,
was
go
just,
ahead.
yeah.
I was gonna say so I've been using R5 Gungans for a minute now in a variety of aspects, and absolutely ton of control, ton of survivability. Sometimes they just time out though because R5 Boomadir and Tarpals just do not do enough. So I'm excited for these.
Yeah. I mean, and that was the thing I was looking at. Like, I've been telling all my friends and guildmates and things, like, even if you don't intend to full Relic 7 the Gungans, take your Tarpals to Relic 7. If nothing else. Because Tarpals hits like a truck.
Oh, there's the generator.
I do agree with upping some of the relics. I'm pretty sure my guild might end up requiring at least R7 Gungans just because like the potency and potential they have, even without their Datacron, is quite high.
Yeah. I forget, what guild are you a part of?
I'm the guild leader of 501st Unleashed.
501st. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was clones or 501st.
No, the Khal is the GL of clones.
Yeah, okay.
Shout out to the Unleashed Alliance.
I'm in little Nowhereville.
What's up, neighbor?
My guild's about to break 500 million GP.
Ooh, well, very nice.
Eventually. We were there last month too, and then we had to drop a person, and then we brought somebody in who's a little bit lower GP. So we've
The recruiting woes never end.
I hate recruiting so much.
Oh man.
There should just be more people who want to move guilds, and less people leaving my guild, and then I'd be happy. And in particular, more 12 million rosters who are okay with 35 stars wrote. Please, thank you.
All right, can we get lucky
Yeah.
with Tarpals? Nope. He's not going to tank much more. This is...
But yeah, this is looking like probably just about 1.3 if you could wipe this whole wave, which I'm not even necessarily confident that you'll
No, they're about to
manage
knock out
that.
them. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they could have done better off auto on this one.
Yeah,
Because
this
I
might
think
be a
there were some points
situation.
They were going a little too much on the damage immunity without dispelling it.
I think, yeah, this is, if you're going to be looking at undermains, you have one of two routes. Going manual and just, you know, playing really smart and slow and spending like, I mean, it's been a while just doing this Gungan run. It's been like almost 10 minutes of watching these guys play themselves on auto, you know? So it's either play manual, play it slow, play it really smart, or I guess shell out for the Omi, which...
It's half off. And
It's
that's
half
not,
off,
that's not a bug.
and it's not a bug. That's not as far as we know, temporary. So
I mean, Meathead made a comment about it, so I don't think it's going to be temporary.
yeah, and the other thing too, it's not even, Bush Omi was 20, and then you get 10 refunded to you in your inbox immediately. It says 10 in the actual menuing. I can't imagine that then they would bump it up. I mean, this clearly looks to just be that they listened and they are just, taking down the price of raid Omis.
Yeah, credit where it's due to CG on that respect.
100%. Yeah, okay. I saw somebody else talking about Gungans. The only thing that the Omi really does is you just keep your generator the whole battle if you're running the full 5-man.
Yeah. What I really want to investigate is Omi 4-man potential, just for saving economy wise.
Yep. And I feel like that's probably just going to be a situation of like Pariah, and the other, the people who are just putting the Omis on no matter what it is. They're going to be messing around with that concept.
I know there's a guy in Clones Unleashed. He has every Ami in the game.
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few people who are like that, honestly.
Oh yeah, I mean, the Omicron is always a good concept. I was thrilled when they put it in. The only complaint I have about Amis nowadays is we're not getting any older units with an Ami facelift. I want those back.
You can thank Trey for that one.
I mean, the last one we got was actually Poggle, like a few months later down the line.
Territory Wars, yeah.
But yeah, Treya was the last Grand Arena one. But I will say, honestly, and this might be a controversial opinion, I honestly prefer it without giving old units Omicrons. Because the thing is, the way that it works now, any new character needs Omicrons, obviously, and that's a pinch. But if we had to be balancing every new character having an Omicron with the fact that they're constantly putting good, worthwhile Omicrons on older units, that would put us in a much bigger crunch. I mean, already I'm kind of eyeing up the idea. I don't have Queen Amidala's lead Omi. I don't intend to get it. I don't know that I'll even necessarily get Jar Jar's uniques.
Yes.
I'll get one of them probably, but not the other, just because, I'm that pinched for Omicrons. And I don't even care about Territory War. My guild isn't really a big Territory War guild. So we don't have any sort of, Territory War Omicron like requirements or even really requests. So I have a couple of Omicrons for Territory War from right when they first came out. And, so my only Omicron's going to Grand Arena, and I'm already still that pinched on them. If I also had to be dealing with, every couple of months, a really good Omicron on a character I already have relicked comes around, that would probably make the issue even worse. So I honestly like it. I like it having just, only new Omicrons, because then I can pick and choose and just look at the new ones and say, this one is worth having. And it gives me a little bit of a delay point where I'm not incentivized to kind of just be like, oh, this looks really strong. Let me just toss it on because it's right there. The earliest I can be interacting with an Omicron is maybe, 3-4 months after people have already messed around with it and said, yeah, this one's worth getting. No, stay away from this one, No,
that's a fair point. And again, it's very much like two sides of the argument.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure for people who, for example, pay for Omicrons and, do that it's suddenly a lot more of like, no, I would like the old ones, because it's more worthwhile uses of them. I don't do that. And so for me, it's just the trickle of 2 every single Galactic Challenge and the occasional once every week to 2 weeks from Cantina, and that's it.
Now, from a TW point of view, the reason why old characters are great is because if everyone has that character at relics, and all of a sudden that's a good character, everyone goes 50 for 50, and that cycle is chaos, and it is fun.
Yeah.
I don't know what to kill with that. Do you know? No, you don't. Find out.
And from a CG perspective, it does create the FOMO, and they'll do an old tune and maybe an Ami pack. There's some money there for them.
Yeah. Yeah, so in fact, that's something where I think it makes a lot more sense for Territory War. Omicrons in general than for Grand Arena ones, because a lot of Grand Arena ones, you just have almost like a law of large numbers kind of data point just from Grand Arena Insight and, .gg in general that just tells you on the spot, what the counters are pretty much day and date with the thing coming out.
All right, so this is a little
I'm-
discouraging. I don't.
I was
think...
gonna say I'm noticing you're scoring lower than the other time. So if anything, you got good RNG last try, and it's still not looking that great.
That's so close to them all being dead.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, yeah, if you have them at R7, you might need to be staying. Even, I mean, I don't know if taking them to R7 is worth it for the raid pre-Jar Jar.
Yeah, I mean, because that was not even 1 point. Well, I mean, okay.
I mean,
That
you're,
was a
you're
little
getting
bit
lower
more-
than you would at the lower tier.
No, without Jar Jar, we were getting like 880, 900,000. Here you're getting like 1.1.
Oh, you're dead right. You're dead right. Yeah, my bad.
So 200,000 points for Relic 7s on characters that, again, you're most likely going to be doing anyway? Question mark?
Well,
There's an argument
it
against
means
the
the investment
Omicron.
isn't in vain. Like, to me, that's
It's-
all
yeah.
I'm really looking for, is you are getting an upgrade by taking them higher. What score did they get with was it 700? Was it 900? What was it? It was 9. It was close to 9. It was the 880, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were getting like 880, 900 at Relic 5 without Jar Jar. And then here, yeah, just now you were getting like 1.088.
Zap. Yeah, for me, the Omni problem is the same as almost every other problem, is whatever they want to keep bringing to the game, whether it's legendaries, new marquees, old Omicrons, new Omicrons, it's just, there's only so many characters we can place on the board, and that number just doesn't get smaller.
Yeah.
So, like, if they're going to put, like, a really busted Datacron on, or not Datacron, Omicron on Kit Fisto, like, I don't know if it's actually even going to get playtime. Because at this point, you're either a Galactic Legend or a team with multiple Omnis. At least at the top end. That's pretty elitist, but...
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the other thing, too, of course, is that Omicron touch-ups for old characters. Hey, it was another insta-kill, I guess, technically. It just doesn't make sense financially for CG to be doing, really, because then it is exactly like Quig was saying, 50 out of 50 people in a guild, or nearly everybody in a Grand Arena cycle just gets this thing
It kind
off
of
a character they already had.
Like, they can...
Oh, it can be, yeah. I mean, they
spend $100
they
to get
definitely
the Relic Pack. Or not the Relic
yeah,
Pack,
they
the
definitely did
Omicron
it,
pack.
for example, with Poggle a little bit as well. Like, yeah, sure, you have Geonosians. They're probably at least a little bit relicked, but Poggle is specifically, first off, not Brood Alpha and not the ones with the ships. And how high relic are you taking your Geonosians unless, you're really already at the very top end? They're probably like Relic 3, Relic 5 at a maximum. Now they're worth taking full Relic 7 in theory with the Omi, so there is the Omicron pack standpoint, and there's also there's extra relics to be putting on these guys,
I promise in every single one of these big guilds too, there's plenty of like, I still have R3, R5 Geonosians. Because
well, I know I was thinking like
over
more
half mine are gear
chromium
12
levels. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'm speaking out of turn. I'm not in big guilds. You're right.
Yeah. No, I was thinking like the literal most, have every character at Relic 9 level of Wailing. Even outside of that, there's still relics to go,
Right. Yeah, those 3 people.
Isn't it 4 now?
I made up the little number. I don't know.
Okay. It's
What is
not
it?
much
It's
higher than
Nomads,
that. So.
Nomads,
Nomads,
Cyrus, Kabuki. Who's 4?
Chiss Empire. Is he done yet?
I have no idea.
That's nuts.
Is Chiss and Chromium?
Yeah, he is. He's not done with relics yet. He's rocking
But he did cross the
98.
15 million mark, though.
Yeah, he did, and that's why in my head
Got it.
15 million is done, but they've had more
Nope,
characters.
still 100 to go.
It's still 100 relicates.
Droidic has taken no
Oh.
damage here.
Yeah, and then just the one person in Paw Patrol. Yeah.
Arnold T101. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, no, he's not
That's
even
not-
done. I just scrolled down out of
Oh.
nowhere. Farm Boy Luke is still relicate for him at the very, very least.
Yeah, I knew he was like at least really close, like 15-2. Yeah,
Yeah,
or at
13.
least what?
13 relicates to go on that guy.
Close enough.
Close enough. It counts. So yeah, there's 2.9 full R9 rosters.
Right.
I'm a little curious if we're not going to get max score here.
I mean, you should be fine. I
down.
imagine you wipe this wave before Enrage hits. Then that probably puts you to like 1.5, 1.55, somewhere in there. And then wiping the next wave should finish you off. Assuming you make it that far. Which maybe you don't.
Ooh, Jar Jar. All right.
Now you might be good.
Really does so much damage buffing for this team.
Get him, Tarples.
I think you're fine.
This is close, though. Yikes.
It's cool.
It is
Because
definitely
we're
close.
coming in here at like... Oh, yeah, 99%. That's about as close as it gets.
Yeah. But yeah, I can definitely see how maybe this is not something that you just roll up full auto, no worries, max score 100% of the time. Because, I mean, you've even got good mods on, and then it's still,
yeah.
cutting it close. Yeah. Okay,
So I suppose that's another argument for the Omicron as well, would it be
It
not?
is. Yep. 100% is.
Yeah, because if it's consistency on top of every other thing that it does, just safety, ease, all that stuff.
That was part of the argument for the Baoshami too, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it didn't. Other than the split, once people discovered,
Baoshami gave us a split. Yeah, that's my.
once it created the split, then there was a legitimate you need this thing. But at first, when people were doing it, it was just like, hey, you cannot relegate your Skiff Lando. Because people were thinking just the Jabba, Boosh, Chrysanthemum, Boba,
or
thing.
counterpoints. Just R8 him anyway. Because he's good.
Just R8 him anyway. I still haven't. I want to every single day.
Yeah.
He's like a hair off 11,000.
He's the only guy on that team that's not R9 for me, and it sticks out.
I don't have any R9s. I'm in a conundrum there. I want to R9 my Jabba, but it's a smarter idea to relic 9 my Chrysanthemum. But if I had an R8 Jabba and an R9 Chrysanthemum, that would feel ugly. But I wouldn't have the resources to do both at the same time. And so I just they're both
Kerr is the correct R9 there.
Yeah, 100% he is. But on a personal level, it would feel wrong to have the Galactic Legend lower relic than the team member.
Then R8 JMK and an R9 GK. It's just the way of things.
I just have them both R8.
I don't think my
Exact
JMK
same
is
stuff.
even R8, and I think mine's R7.
You're not
That
getting
works
your
too.
all
Even better.
waves in.
No,
All right.
that's
Tisk.
Is there any reason not to just go right to R8 with the Gungans right now?
Nah,
do it.
there's not a reason not
No,
to
absolutely do it. Get your 2.7.
get the 2.7.
Yeah, help her killed out. And we already got lots of data from the stream, but R5 and
Yeah.
R7. So
Yeah, I
you
mean
can,
this was a
highlight-
great kind of mid-level player. I don't want to say like free to play friendly, low-level player, because again, kind of the same thing of like if you care about this raid, you're probably not a new player.
I feel like the two squads that we
certainly
hit
can.
first, though, are pretty accessible. Like,
Yeah, no.
essentially the Lightspeed bundle plus Grandmaster Yoda without Cam, like that alone, like that was like a close to $1 million. And then the Dark Side super team as well. Like you can probably get 2 million out of this having not a lot of investment.
Yeah. I will say I am impressed that the Lightspeed bundle team was actually good. I was kind of expecting it to be like okay enough, and that's about it. Yeah, that
Yeah.
they were selling like most of a good team and not a full one. But I mean, the fact
once
that
you pulled ETH out and put GMY in,
yeah, I mean,
everything
which
definitely started to
again,
click
yeah, Yoda's. If you're willing to spend $20 on Luminara and Dooley, you've got Yoda.
Yeah. Right.
Oh well, I mean, you might not have him relics, but you'll definitely have him by the end of it because
Yeah.
it's 5
Yeah.
Jedi.
Yeah. I hope you are capable of unlocking with that.
Yeah.
I was one of those people who didn't unlock Yoda until after they got JKR.
I'm trying to remember
Love
what there has always been like weird memes of like people going back and showing that like one of the really impressive ones was unlocking Grandmaster Yoda with Hoda, like way back in the day. It was one of the weirdest things because Hoda was hard to get. Or
Yeah.
expensive, I should say.
Yeah, he was. But
Oh,
the
we knew
initially,
this.
did you
One
buy
only.
him?
You
He's
just
get
had to
one.
buy him off of the
He was
Guild
get one
Token
only.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yep. So it was just $13.50 for 5 shards. Better
Oh,
be good
stop
at
it.
getting that currency.
Yeah.
You know. So we're
Alright.
gonna go for an Underman R8.
Yeah, because I want to see how I want to see how they do it R5, R7, and R8. Because really, as long I don't know. Do we think we passed the 1 million mark?
I mean, they are going to do better, I think, just because they're, killing droids is worth more points. But I think it is going to be really similar to the R5 to R7, where it's going to be like 1.2 to maybe 1.3 maximum, where you're just doing this for a little extra points if you have the full RA Gungans and no Jar Jar.
What I would be curious to see too, if this just like completely falls apart on us, I would wager that the R8 Gungans do better in the lower tier, where they were capping at 1 million. I mean, the opportunity was 1.8. So even if they get up to 12, 1300 in the lower tier, it's still an improvement. They don't necessarily have to perform at the one they're meant for.
Yeah. I mean, all you have to do is outperform the tier below it. Or in this case, since you were getting like 1.1 million points on the Relic 7 tier, if you outperform that, it's good enough. Although it would be interesting to see then at that point if you do go back down to the Relic 7 tier. Because again, as we were saying, Gungans don't get anything here. The enemies get harder and you're not gaining any new effects. So it would be interesting to see if, it would actually be a better decision overall to run R8 Gungans at the Relic 7 tier.
Yeah, because I
And
mean, if they're getting max there, 1800 is better than getting 1400 here, or 1 million.
Exactly.
100,000.
Yeah, especially if they don't even outperform the like 1.1 or whatever that they were doing on the Relic 7 tier.
Which they may not. They're kind of struggling damage-wise here.
And that's what I was starting to notice, is like, they're slowing down pretty hard here.
One thing we probably should have tried back when we were R7 was to see how they did in the R5 category. Because what the max for that was 1,200,000?
1.2.
Yeah.
1.2, yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, it kind of proves the same point, though. Is the question being, are Gungans gonna see a tangible benefit without Jar Jar being taken from R5 to R7? So I guess that's fine.
Yeah. And I think overall, I mean, they're proving just in Grand Arena, if nothing else, that they're worth the relics. So having them, return some score in the raid is pretty nice. Like, these relics are helping.
Oh, well, I did not anticipate that.
Wow.
I mean, we say they're struggling for damage, and then that happens.
What
Yeah,
the hell?
Boomadeer can do some crazy stuff.
Which is crazy, because in my mind, Tarples is the higher damage attacker there.
I think Tarples has more of the utility for the team. Like I was mentioning the stores at the beginning of the stream. This basic is, to me, is nuts. This is your pathway against all of the stupid sticky taunts like Ursantans or Night Sisters or GKs that just immediately reapply because you apply shock and then you dispel. So they can't just keep coming back over and over and over again.
Yeah, that is nice.
It is, yeah. But then, of course, there is also just the triple damage on the basic. If buffs are there, it just shreds.
Man, I hated doing all that
You know.
AoE damage and then nobody died.
Yeah, you think it's gonna be one of those big AoEs, and then it's not.
It just, like, tickles. I mean, to be fair, taking them into, like, almost 50% health from full health and protection is hardly...
No, yeah, that's nothing to scoff at for sure.
Exactly. But yeah, it would be, like, nice to have a little more oomph.
I guess that's where the Ami would come in again, because the Ami is what, rising defense penetration.
Something like that. Either that or just
Yeah,
offense directly.
It's stacking
take a look.
defense, pen, offense, and I think it might be the trifecta.
Is it crit damage?
They gain 10 stacks of plasma, and then let's see here.
2% def pen and offense. Yep.
Okay, so we're already
Whenever
at
an- a
1.3
Gungan-
here.
Yeah, so kind of like I was thinking, they at least outscored themselves on the Relic 7 tier.
And you'll probably get another. You'll get another wave in after this one as
Yeah,
well. Before
yeah,
you get
so
it.
at
as long as
least
they don't
that'll be, like-
disrupt us to death.
Yeah,
That protection up is saving your ass right there.
100%. Is shield up? Excuse you?
I keep forgetting that.
Is that
There's a
our
new buff.
third purple buff?
Yes. Well, strictly speaking, it's the second because
Oh, there's
bonus
Vex.
protection is not a buff; it is an
Okay.
effect,
Oh!
completely separate. Whoa! Completely independent.
Okay, I like this a lot. Number one, it's a good score. Number two, we've already passed. Well, already. This is as far as we're getting. We've passed the threshold for the previous tier, meaning it probably is beneficial to consistently go up.
Yeah. Which, I mean, it is not entirely surprising that you relegate the two attackers and then your score jumps by a lot.
I just gave a team that couldn't gain buffs. Awesome. Oh, one more kill. Awesome. 2 mil.
2 million.
That's not bad at all.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, that's
a
a
really
really
good score without Jar
respectable-
Jar.
Yeah.
So yeah, I gotta make a spreadsheet of showing like, all right, this is Gungans, this is 4-man without Jar Jar, and then maybe does anyone have any footage of the Omicron? Because I mean, I'm asking super early.
I'll record Omicron footage once I get it, but I'm 3-4 days out from another raid.
Because
Yeah,
I would love to see, like, is that bridging the gap from this to max? But I mean, this is would you apply an Omicron for? This was pretty consistently what 25%, like below max.
Something like that, yeah.
Like, so at best, you're getting 25% for 30 days. Regardless if you have them at 5, 7, or 8.
The thing is, of course, we have to wait and see because, as I've said a million times at this point, the raid, every tier as you go up, it gets harder and your Gungans don't get any better, particularly. So we'll have to wait and see how at Relic 8, Relic 9, with the full team, what's the consistency like, What do you stop being able to full auto? If the Omi is getting you a guaranteed full auto set and forget type of thing, that's a worthwhile investment potentially for some people, If it's not really transforming that, if you roll up without the Omicron full auto, easy peasy, no worries, 100% of the time, yeah, it's probably starting to get hard to justify. You know, the only thing I've been thinking of, just kind of idly, that I think might be kind of crazy. I wonder if taking Tarpos out of the team still makes a functional underman. I
I don't
doubt
know
it.
about that.
I doubt it
He's
because
got
the buff
I
dispel
think
on
you're in
basic.
trouble with the dispel, yeah. Like, you're pretty much relying heavily on Nas to take out the droids, or the droidicas, and I think it's going to be hard. I mean, big deal. We're doing it. If you have Jar Jar, we're doing it on full auto right now. And it's, I mean, I guess we're not full auto. I'm changing to blow up the droidicas every once in a while, but. Yeah, I mean, all in all, I think this was, I probably just turned, weeks of learning into one thing. So I really appreciate you guys being here too, because I don't, it's really hard to do a 4. I mean, I'm approaching 5 now. It's really hard to do a 5-hour stream on your own. You just get out of sorts because you don't even talk
Oh
to.
no, yeah, we're thrilled to be able to do this, especially for the raid server. There's a ton of information we're being able to gather from just this one stream.
Yeah, 100%. Because I mean, of course, all the things that we're seeing day one posting is the Relic 8, if anything, only Relic 9 gameplay and stuff. So getting to see stuff that's not just, R8, R9 to the gills is good, really useful stuff for people who are looking to say, like, hey, I got the Lightspeed bundle and nothing else. What do I do?
I think the search for me, more so for content's sake than anything else, is going to be really trying to find teams that can get somewhat respectable scores without having the Jedi, or I mean the Jar Jar is pretty much already figured out. Gungans without Jar Jar, 75% success, probably 100 with the Ami. Yeah, what do you do without QA? What do you do without? I don't really even know if I want to do stuff without Luminar. It's like just I'm a bad free to play for saying this, but like just chill at the $20. Like if you're really that interested in the raid.
Yeah. I mean, the only unfortunate thing there is I'm like 90% sure that bundle is gone already.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it was like the week leading up to the raid. You had to buy
that's
it blind.
brutal.
It'll come back for sure.
I'm
They'll-
100% sure it'll come back. There's no way they don't milk it the second time with saying, see,
Yeah.
it was good.
Now
I
I bet
tried.
units for the raid.
I tried.
It'll be fine.
Just
Just-
say
just-
it.
No.
You will make me buy the same bundle again if you put Cam in there. I'm just saying.
That's
Do you
gonna
know,
get his
do you
own
know how many
bundle.
people would be so pissed though? Of like, I just bought this pack for $20 because Calvin said it was a good idea. You put Cam in there and rank it up, and now I'm literally paying $40 for Cam.
They would never do that. They would never modify a previous bundle. If they give Cam into a lifestyle bundle, it'll be his own thing, or it'll be with him and other Jedi.
They made the BB-8 bundle that was every First Order character,
Oh,
and
that's
then
right,
they
they
made
did
the
do this.
SOKR bundle that was every First Order character and not Vethan. Yeah, and Vethan, sorry. Exactly the other way around.
So yeah,
You
Vethan Cam,
Vethan? That's a new bundle. We're not having the Jedi allies. This is the Jedi friends bundle.
Oh, that's funny. Longest Calvin Austin stream ever. It might be. I don't. No, my Jar Jar unlock stream was also really long. Yeah, I don't know.
I remember people saying that event was difficult. That's one reason I made everything outright, just to make it easier.
Yeah, so I specifically saved footage from the last time, and I'm going to try to make a guide for it. But yeah, straight up, unless you have higher relics, the last phase is pretty heavy RNG on either getting triple expose or death mark on DDK. I'm not trying to brag. I guess I'm bragging, but when I say my mods on my Gungans are like really good, they're like my best speed sets or my best offense set or my best crit damage set. Like they're like loaded. There was a point to that other than the bragging. I forgot what it was, but
Something about the guide you did make or you were going to make. Let us know when you make that
No, I
guide.
just
We'll
heard it
sponsor it on
brag.
the server.
What's that? I'm sorry.
I was saying, let us know when or if you already made the guide, because we'll sponsor it on the raid server to help people get Jar Jar, because he's very much a good raid tune.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to try to get it ready for the morning that he comes back, which hopefully is not this next week when I'm on vacation, which I don't think it'll be. They told us 3 months, so I'm guessing that's when it will be.
Yeah. I'm
I
kind
mean,
of hoping they move
said
that up.
8 to 9 on Endor, so
Yeah, and
you know,
dates are fun.
Mm-hmm.
numbers are malleable in
It's all
CG's hands.
relative. That's why they always say
7.5
subject to
is
change.
basically 8, which is basically 9. It's like the
Yeah,
same
it's rounding
thing.
up.
Yeah, twice. But, you know.
Well, they don't say they're rounding up twice. They just say one round up and, leave it at that.
Yeah.
I don't know who it was, if it was Yukadar or someone, but I remember when literally the second the raid date had dropped, someone in the event server did the math immediately. That's only 7 months and 16 days.
Yeah, I think it was it wasn't me, but I
It
was
was
the one who
like
reposted
literally
it there
next
from
second.
somebody else.
Like someone was waiting to post it.
Yeah.
I'm really glad we got tenacity up. That would have sucked.
Mm. It's amazing how long they're able to last without the shield. Because,
Yeah.
whenever I'm fighting them in, Territory War at GAC, I get the shield, and I'm like, oh, thank God, it's easy mode now. And now here, they're just doing fine.
Yeah, just tanking it. Yeah. Welcome back, Phalanx. Hey, how do you guys pronounce Phalanx? Phalanx or Phalanx?
That's a good question.
I'd say Phalanx. Because I'm pretty sure that's like the strictly correct way to say it. And I'm that type of person, so. Oh, it's strictly phalanx. Not doing that.
Nope. All right, so this is interesting. We just got enraged, and I don't have a max score. I'm.
Oh.
You guys got any more of those AoEs? Not you, Battle Droids. I was talking to the Gungans. I mean, that's even speaking better for non-Jar Jar. That Battle Jar Jar increased by 300,000. Like, that's it.
Yeah, that's not a lot of ROI for what that tune needs.
Yeah.
I would to it was kind of to your point, like really taking them up to R7 or R8 for this is the same thing as GI and Riva. Like, you might as well bump up the Inquisitors because you're gonna need them at R7 for a Riva anyways.
Yeah, that's true. I always hate anybody who says I'm not gonna put my Inquisitors to R7. I'm like, but you need them.
Like, I question, like, why are you doing that unless you're like, why are you gearing them up at all unless you're one of those people who unlocked, and I guess we're gonna offend someone, who unlocked Riva with like no Inquisitors at all?
Yeah.
Those people deserve
that's the
to
only reason.
be made fun of.
My friends. I will publicly call it out.
Yeah, don't even worry about offending them. They asked for it.
They absolutely asked for it by being my friends for 11 years. That bridge is long since been crossed. But yeah, they did not farm Great Inquisitor until after we all unlocked Riva. And so their inks are Relic 5. Because they used Riva to get Grand Inquisitor.
I do shake my head at that.
So I didn't. Well, actually, I did slightly experience that. Someone in my guild did that, and for whatever reason, I wasn't that mad at him because eventually we did get Riva just because it occurred twice and enough people were doing it. But oh my gosh, I had one guy. I was so pissed at him. I was so pissed at him for the longest time. He refused to gear up 501st. I don't know why. 501st, back when the cam mission was a thing, was like one of the best teams in every single game mode. And for whatever reason, he was gearing everything up but them. To the point where, like, when Bad Batch came out and we already had cam, he geared them up first to see how they would do in the cam mission before 501st. Oh my gosh. That guy, he got me going.
Oh man,
that's insane.
You have to wonder if he was doing it just to spite you and get the reactions after a while.
I don't know what I hope. I don't know at all, because that was awful, because I'm like, they're like one of the best squads. And it wasn't like even like the Inquisitor thing where people were like, CG, stop trying to push Inquisitors. Like everyone kind of liked the gas team.
Yeah.
So, rant over.
Yeah, for us, it was just a matter of, I think we had like 31 or 32 Riva ready Inquisitors already. So we were getting so many shards at that point. It was like, yeah, they could go Relic 7 the whole team, but they were going and getting like Jedi Master Kenobi or doing other stuff. And it's not like we're hurting for the shards. I mean, we literally unlocked Riva without their help at all. It wasn't the end of the world,
Yeah.
you know? So it wasn't something I was even like mildly upset about. But
I forget what
Yeah.
he was that he geared up that I was like, this is stupid. Like it wasn't another good squad. It wasn't like Ray or SLKR. It was, I think it might, I kid you not, I think it might have been Kit Fisto. I think like he like brought Kit Fisto up to relics. And like this wasn't like some random expectation that came out of nowhere, or like that he didn't know about, I guess is what I'm saying. We had told him that he needed to do this, and he's like, oh, I got other stuff I'm working on. He's like relic 5ing Kit Fisto. Before Datacrons were a thing, before platoons and rote were a thing.
Oh my god. That is really funny. I mean, I know it's frustrating,
I
like
was
as
so
either
mad.
a guild officer or a GL or something like that, but as an audience member, that is funny.
Okay. Master Luke. Okay, so I guess to recap, Gungans do well without Jar Jar. They do better with it. They can probably still max if you apply the Omicron. That's not 100% confirmed, I guess I should say. And I think like the other like hard truth that we've kind of discovered is you really need, like, to have 5 teams, you really need all the teams you were told you needed. Like Luminar, Kit Fisto, there really isn't a replacement for it. Having Queen Amidala and her ally or her boyfriends, there really isn't a replacement for it. Like it really is hard. You need the teams. There isn't a lot of budget stuff out there. Oh, Dark Side I think is only going to be capped at 1 team as well, so that's hard. Anything I missed?
Other than like the one I suppose glass half full point of view of the whole situation is like, yes, like these are the teams we're likely going to need other testing pending, obviously, but most of these units, they're good units to have just in general. Like nothing we've done so far necessarily is like super exclusive to the raid. There's use in all the game modes for almost all the tunes we're going to be needing.
Yeah, I mean, the fact of the matter is the only characters that we've put into any battles that have done anything that aren't good are Lumi and Kit
Correct.
and Eth, but he wasn't good anyway.
I don't
so,
think Eth is
he's not
as a play.
special at all. Yeah, no. So those are the only units that we're looking at in terms of like those are a hard sell to invest in, probably just in a vacuum. For anybody with the Lightspeed bundle, they've got them. It's not like we're saying, oh, just pull out a Relic 9, ETH Koth, and everything will go great. It's just do the Lightspeed bundle, you get your team.
Or hope you did the Lightspeed bundle.
Well, yeah. You got the Lightspeed bundle, you have your teams.
Yeah, as far as Jedi Consular lead, we have not been able to test it all because I don't have Jedi. I mean, I guess I could try Gear 12 to see what happens, but
yeah, I'm so excited for that Jedi Consular. Mine's Relegate. I'm just waiting.
We've not been told good things though, right? Like Jedi Dastra is our important reference.
Yeah.
It's not great, but to be fair, it is our second best Jedi lead we have. So
and it is the second best. Like
Beck and Cam did okay. Was it doing better than that?
But for Relic 9 purposes, not anything great at all. Because at that point, then the bonuses from having a healer lead just become so ridiculous that it just far outstrips having an actual Beck lead.
Why am I not on this right now? Oh, what?
But yeah, I mean, and the whoa.
Yeah, protection disruption screwed me. Yeah. Maybe Calvin does apply the Omicron. This is.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, do we want to see if Calvin can apply the Omi for testing?
I mean, at this point, it's not even just for testing. Like, if you're telling me that I'm gonna auto this for 6 months, I mean, I'll I mean, it's Gungans, man.
Yeah.
What would I not do for Gungans?
Yeah, I mean, I personally would love to see the Ami testing, but I don't want to make you feel forced just because
Yeah,
you're the only one to be
100%.
able to have stream. So that's entirely up to you, and we're not going to hate you or judge you or ban you from the server if you don't put the Ami on.
Those oddly specific punishments.
Well,
We will
speak for
also
yourself.
definitely not put a tag on your, Discord profile, puts you right at the very top that says this loser didn't get it.
Or this
with
loser
no
did
explanation
get it.
as to what it
No
it is.
explanation, just it.
Although,
Absolutely.
I mean, this is about the same score I got last. Oh, the shield generator wasn't down yet. Oh, okay. Now we get obliterated. Yeah, this is the same exact score we got last time.
More or less. Yeah. No, it is actually literally the same.
Yeah, because he didn't get any kills in this final.
Yeah.
So I'm like one wave short.
Yeah.
So,
And at that
were
point-
you keeping track? Do you know when you were hitting enrage? Because is there a way to make the enrage happen at, like you said, 99%, and you'll be able to clean it up from there? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I mean, that would be something. Yeah, you could probably do it, but I mean, if boss and phalanx are just dying before enrage even hits, regardless, like that becomes an RNG game. That just that's a mess.
Hold on. I'm going to look
Yeah.
at Calvin's mods real quick and critique harshly.
I'm not.
Give me a
I'm
second.
not so
After
sure
I
if we're gonna
bragged
be
about
able-
them, like actually no, these are garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, what are you even
And
doing?
these are your best mods. You should
That
have
is all you get.
clarified you don't have good mods.
Yeah, and to the question of whether or not we're going to be able to, like, fine-tune when the enraged timer goes, like, if we can 99 it right as a wave goes down to get one less wave and where the shield goes. Again, I think that's just, like, thinking too much like the Endor raid, and I'm not sure if we're going to be able to finesse it that
Oh yeah,
specifically
time
here.
that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it does even just come down to, like, do you get protection disruption and does it go poorly? What specific command droids do you get? Do you have the abilities on the right time for their random moves, to roll out?
I could really see it just come down to, like, hey, hit these offense goals, and you're going to be, like, 90% likely to hit it before. I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll be able to pinpoint, but you're right. There's too much stuff happening from A to Z to,
Well, even
try
beyond
to
that,
time 99%.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
at
if
this
you
point,
read
we're
through the
so far
Gungans
removed from
kits,
even like
Gungans have RNG built into them. Like people game
yeah.
turn meter at random times. Like it's not even just the
Absolutely.
raid.
Yeah, Jar Jar's insta-kill, for example.
for example. Yeah.
Yeah, you need the insta kill in order to get the max score, guys. Restart. So you
I
get it.
remember like
Restarted so you
many
get a one
months
insta-kill
ago,
from Jar Jar.
I joked that there would be a fine-tuned strategy we would find that if you got the insta kill, it would ruin everything. At least that's not the case.
I'd be very on brand for Jar Jar.
Oh, boy.
Calvin's mods are actually pretty good on his Gungans, guys. So sorry,
What?
I'm not able to. I regret that I'm unable to.
Yeah.
Blame that.
I mean, my only nitpick would be that, strictly speaking, with the ever since relic levels came out, offense scales better than crit damage does.
So I chose.
Barely.
Was there a crit damage set somewhere? Did I
There's
miss
a
that?
crit damage on Boomadir.
I
yeah.
have reasons for that.
Let's hear it.
So
here we
the
go.
reason
Defend mathematical inadequacy.
the reason why is because Boomadir in his kit has it built in so that he ramps his offense throughout the battle. So if your base offense keeps increasing, it's nice to have the multiplier on the other side already be as high as it can be. So you're kind of getting to double dip on both sides to get a larger outcome. I don't know if that's math correct, but that's what I went with.
I think that's fair, but if you start with a larger base offense, then it scales more from
Does
the
it?
start.
Like if you're
because
you're capped on the modifier then.
It's a percent-based thing, right? So then if you have, 10,000 offense and you do it once, then you get, 5% of 10,000. If you've got 11,000 offense,
I was under the impression that multiplying got you there faster with crit damage, or am I wrong?
I think somebody here needs to do 50 reps, remod 50 more, report back to us.
Yeah, I don't
Thank
know
you.
exactly.
Thanks for
The other thing,
volunteering.
absolutely. But yeah, I mean, the thing is also it's not a major deal. I think the difference between crit damage and offense for most relic levels is like a couple hundred offense, like effective difference. Like it's not like you're going to be tripling your damage output or doing, it's like strictly a little
The
bit
counter's
better.
gonna do what the counter does. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. It's, you're gonna maybe turn a 70% counter into a 71% counter. You're not gonna jump it to a 99, And so it's not really something that's
Yeah.
changing the world.
Do you
But
see where these two
strictly
lines crossed? This is why your team lost. Yeah.
yeah, But strictly speaking, your Boomadeer is not modded properly, and you need to fix it immediately.
I would love to just the mod swap, and then automatically it's just
2-7 every
easy
time.
breezy 2-7.
Yeah.
I feel like we don't need that right now. Sure. I'm still trying to learn. I feel like there's a time to use this depending on if it's Droidicas or if it's stop. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like I
the
feel like
thing
one
I'm
of them
looking at
favors
there,
one other than the other.
I feel like it would be interesting, I think the ideal situation would be to give yourself the high morale right at the very end, because then you're bumping all your offense right at the end as it's starting to get hairy. So I feel like that's the one that makes sense in my head to use last. But that would be under the assumption that you can hit the exact moment of, pretty much the exact same thing of going into the final wave at like 99%, getting the last second extra ship reinforcement effect and going crazy with it.
All right, how we doing here? Oh, this manual run is actually running a lot better. Yeah, I feel like so what I've been trying to do is I've been trying to save specials and not like waste a lot of the really really good hits when it's just the commando left. Like I think that's probably one of the bigger difference makers I'm making here. Then I've obviously just been calling Boomadeer or Tarples correctly rather than just letting it be completely random.
Yeah.
That's about the only, because I mean, I don't think there's there's very few times where I'm basing it unless Boomadeer's about to get the kill on someone, and I choose not to use his big hit because I would want him to blow up someone who's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this round does not look great. I need a Droidica to be dead by now.
But yeah, I mean, at this point, I am really seeing the Omicron. It's like you've been doing this one run for going on almost 6 minutes now, and you're at 1.6 out of a 2.7. And I mean, so far, obviously you're playing this one different, but like so far with the other runs in, it's been like, 20 minutes, almost 30 at this point that you've just been doing R8 Gungans trying to get a 2.7 on manual.
So yeah, I think the ultimate conclusion here might be that you can get 2.7 without the Omicron. You're probably just looking at doing it manually.
Yeah. So I know at Relic 9, people have been reporting that it's just a full auto to a win.
It's I don't
that doesn't make sense with what I'm seeing.
So
and Pariah didn't get it, so it's not everybody.
I'm a little hesitant because it almost feels like every single time that we get like a new Datacron set and like you hear the first day before we have like any GAC insight anything, everybody's like, oh yeah, Phoenix still totally crap on Reva with her Kron, like 100% win, easy money, don't place it. And then you find out that they were going off of a data sample of 2, and in reality, if you don't land the days on Reva, you're just completely cooked.
Yeah, and that is the thing, is like, people who are running in getting, I mean, the only thing is when so many people are corroborating this thing, that they literally rolled up full auto first try. I mean, granted, if you have full R9 Gungans, you're probably rocking like really, really insane mods, even for like the standards of your Gungans, where it's like you're rocking 365 speed on your boss NAS, and every single character has just the highest offense stat you can possibly think of.
What's my boss
And
NAS
everything.
at?
357.
Oh, shameful.
I know. Got to get it up.
Wouldn't be the first time today.
But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of question marks. Obviously, calling any first day anything is pretty
bold.
Bold. Yeah, I mean, unless it was something that it was everybody already had this thing. Like, I think it's probably going to be pretty fair, even right now, to look at the Lightspeed Bundle team and the kind of thing we were doing there and say, yeah, that team is good. That's going to be a pretty easy.
Yeah, that's an
900,000.
easy thing to say yes on.
That's because everybody's going to have that. You had bad mods, so you weren't even doing like a highest denominator kind of thing. You were just like average run, average experience, and it was just working out great. This looks like it might be a max. I don't have like, the feel for how many points a wave is worth, but only needing 360k off of like 11 dudes.
This is a max.
There's no like it's a different point system. It's pretty like set.
Oh, crap.
I don't know. I'm lacking the words to say that correctly, I think. But
yeah,
like you finish all the waves and you're done. It's not endless, right?
Yeah.
I should have gone for the Droidica.
Like was it 8 waves? Do all 8 waves, you win. Points are set in stone.
Yeah, protection disruption is just the end of the world here. Like like they stand pretty strong until you land that, and then it's just awful.
Parples ate that up.
Oh,
that was crazy.
Yeah, that sucked. Yeah, so this is definitely
it's falling apart now.
It is.
Okay.
This is definitely winnable without the Ami though. Like I don't know if this is a question of I don't know if it's a question of finding out which abilities are right or which specials you have to save, but 2.7 is doable without the Ami.
Yeah. I mean, you rolled into that wave with a full team, full health, full protection, all that good stuff. Yeah, so I think it's going to come down. So somewhat Victor's saying in the chat, and he said, we need to pay attention to trying to match off the B1 commando bonus with the right air bonus, whatever you want to call it. Okay. And do they have all the command droid options just listed out? No.
Yeah, this is all of our side. This is the enemy side.
Yeah. Okay.
Is this
these are our granted abilities.
Yeah. Maul lead with Sidious. I'm guessing it's not good.
Yeah, that's probably not going to be anything special. But yeah. All right. I mean,
because I don't even think Sidious lead applies now, because Maul isn't a separatist, right? Yeah. So I mean, this is probably actually really bad. They probably get torn up immediately. Yeah, if you take them with the relic level, they can go on Big Fat 0.
Nice.
Which, I guess there's that. Yeah, I would really wish, I mean, maybe someone already has them listed out somewhere, but I would really like to see those abilities.
Yeah. It's weird that they don't have that information just like on hand.
Mm-hmm.
So
I really thought they would have been here.
And screenshot it essentially.
Yeah.
Ooh, I wonder if it's findable in the data mines. I can check with Sig and Barb about that tomorrow.
Yeah. And I'm sure they can grab it.
I'm trying to figure out what I want to do first. I feel like I should try to nail down Gungans first. All right, let's be very careful here, not erase the meathead.
It's at the
Message.
bottom, so just save it.
So, super fun news.
Yeah,
Oh, we have a max score already.
we've got a full
Yep.
18 million.
3.6.
Yep,
Yep.
it's done. All right, pack it up, boys. We're done.
Raid's done. Relic 9s.
Go home. I'm gonna have CG
We-
work on the next maid immediately.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, it's so funny seeing people theorize about, oh, what will Ahsoka be required for the raid? Stop it.
No.
The raid was not out yet.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, she's coming by the time it's ending.
Not quite, but yeah, somewhere
She's
around.
I mean, if
Yeah.
she's
you know,
if
like-
she's December and this ends in March, I guess that's not that close. But
I mean, they kind of just said end of the year.
this is the
That might
same.
be December.
It's the same
I
thing
said
as like the
November
dry
for Ahsoka.
repairman saying
I'm
he's coming
thinking-
Monday to Friday. He's coming Friday at 5.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of thinking that they probably are, you know, kind of. I just can't believe that they're going to just drop everything they're doing for the rest of the year in July.
So-
you know,
That's
That's kinda my
I
thought.
think the filler is Balin. Like he's confirmed that he's having an epic confrontation. An epic confrontation is something that they would take like 3 months to give us. Like, Bo was our last one. Like they drug that out for a month or two. So they've kind of already got their in between.
Yeah, I know people are just asking the question: is Balin going to be a requirement for Ahsoka?
Which is possible.
yeah, because I don't really think so. And the reason is,
If you use the Jedi Knight Luke analogy, I'm gonna never keep going.
no, the thing I was thinking is just we have all the alignments of all the characters, right? We have the next 5 marquees, I think. You know, we have Night Trooper, the Peridia, I don't know how to say it,
I
Death
think Pretty was
Trooper,
correct.
Peridia.
Enoch, Morgan Elsbeth, the Great Mothers. So we have those next 5 marquees confirmed for us, and we got that, you know, Ahsoka Tano Galactic Legend hub that showed 4 dark side units, and we had Asajj in the first set of requirements confirmed already. So somewhere in the next set of, you know, the 3 marquees that are coming, you know, Night Trooper, Peridia, and Enoch, that's all 4 of our dark side units. They can't put Balin in the requirements without having that information in that picture be inaccurate. And
Surprise,
given that,
Balin's light side.
Well, I don't think
Balin's
that they're
like-
guaranteed to use all 4 of them as Rex though. I don't think they can actually because Asajj is already Wreck.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. So we have 4 dark side units in our list of requirements. Asajj, Night Trooper, and 2 more marquees. That's what I'm saying.
Are we sure
You
they're
know,
both Marquis?
Yeah, they did say some of the marquees
They
announced
said-
are
they s-
requirements for Balin.
They said Peridia for sure. Like I have to pull up the.
I think you're right
wording,
about
but the way
Peridia,
that
but I don't.
the way
I
that
don't
they
think the last
worded
one's
at the
confirmed.
very minimum,
That's it.
the way that they worded Peridia says that he's required. Yeah. So
Oh, yeah,
you
so
are
yeah,
probably
Peridia and
wondering
Night
which
Trooper.
characters you'll need to unlock her. We've got you covered for a few of them, and then they say Night Trooper, Peridia, Enoch. So unless they said, here's the characters, and then Enoch's not a required character, you know, then those are the 3 marquees. And even if not, I can't imagine that there would be a secret light side marquee coming instead of Morgan Elsbeth as the requirement unit. So basically,
I would feel like
any
we're
way
getting
you
a new
slice it-
Sabine though, right?
I
mean,
would
it's been
think-
theorized.
You would think so. But, I mean, the thing I was thinking is, like, is there anything that strongly differentiates the Sabine we have, with a facelift and everything, from the Ahsoka show Sabine.
Yes.
You know, she's kind of like, yeah, she has the lightsaber training sort of thing,
And
but
the
like
force
with the facelift.
abilities.
Okay, that's true. There was that.
And the long hair.
Well, the long hair was before she was using the Force, so I imagine if we do get a
But,
Sabine,
like, you
it'll
know,
be like end of the season Sabine.
I want long hair Sabine. Don't deprive me of long hair Sabine.
I guess I just, you know, I look at how, I mean, the Great Mothers could, I guess, not be a marquee. They could be something else. I don't know.
I feel like
really
it's
get
kind of
it.
it is kind of
I
roughed out
feel
to be
like
a
they're-
marquee, but I think they're going to be. It's kind of like
Yeah,
Knights is a
exactly.
marquee.
Yeah, so that's kind of weird, but either way, we've got 5 units in this road ahead that are marquees. I can't believe that there would just be a 6th one coming along that they didn't mention when they put Enoch in the list right alongside Night Trooper and Peridia as characters in the Imperial Remnant Squad immediately after saying these are going to be required for Ahsoka.
Well,
So, like,
wait. What did the hub thing say? Did that say we're going to be discovering new requirements that haven't even come out yet?
Yes.
Oh, but it still only had 4 dark side.
it still had 4
Sure,
dark
but I mean
side
we're kind
units.
of on Sabine right now because if Balin were to come, he wouldn't be a new marquee.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
part of the hub says we'll be releasing regular puzzles over the coming months, which, when solved, will uncover new characters, their dates, and parts of their kit.
Okay. This is weird. I don't know.
It is kind of a lot of word vomit.
It's
Well, they can't be all marquees. So.
it's the perfect CG say a lot in or say nothing in a lot. Not the exact
So
opposite of that.
my interpretation of it is the 5 marquee or the 5 supposed marquee units we know about: Enoch, Peridian Death Trooper, Night Trooper, the Great Mothers, and Morgan Elsbeth. Some of them are needed for Ahsoka, and then some of them, as they say, are needed for Balin. So that means we still have room for other Galactic Legend Ahsoka marquees to arrive without it being more marquees than we typically had in the past. Though I do get the feeling this GL will have an above average amount of marquees needed.
Oh, I
but
think so
because
too.
they're
With the amount of
releasing them
time.
so long, yeah, with the amount of time we're having between now and when Ahsoka comes out, a lot more of them will be free to play farmable by the time Ahsoka
Correct.
goes live than we had with previous GLs. So I think they're gonna at least attempt to find a balance between like more marquees, more time to farm.
The other thing I'm thinking too is that nothing says the marquees to unlock Ahsoka have to have anything to do with her, right? You know, they can have
that's
her
just-
requirements, right? Be Night Trooper, Peridia, Enoch, and then have like, I don't know, have a Balin skull requirement be new Sabine, and then say Ahsoka's best team has Sabine on it.
Oh, sure. Yeah,
Has
they
Ezra
can
on
do
it.
it that twisted
Like
way,
that sort of
correct.
thing. So then even getting the Galactic Legend doesn't make you finish with the Galactic Legend grind, right? So then, yeah, she's not, the marquees are not required, but they are, you know, like that sort of thing.
That goes back to the cat and JMK thing. We didn't need her to unlock, but she had to be on the team.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and again, it would also make sense because assuming that they release the characters in the order they listed them, the marquees for Ahsoka, who's coming out at the end of the year, will come out first. That's going to give them basically almost free to play accessibility levels of time. And so then you can have, yeah, everybody can get Ahsoka, but can everybody get her marquees day one or her actual team day one? Who's to say? You know, like that sort of thing.
I'm really guessing that with them
Yeah.
saying end of year and then also announcing Ezra, I feel like he has to be like a brand new conquest requirement. I know that like that's disgusting, but I feel like that's the case.
Oh yeah, no. Whether required directly or not, Ezra's 100% on the Ahsoka team. Like that's
There's no way
all the
it's not.
100%. Yeah. But yeah, it's an interesting situation because, like, yeah, I mean, fundamentally, if they release a Galactic Legends requirements now for being in the end of the year, that's free to play accessible, just through and through.
Yeah.
You know, so where's the catch? There's gonna be a catch. Where is it? You know, And that's where all these marquees and the big question marks around them, that's where that comes into play, I guess. But I do think that Peridia and Enoch are the marquees for Ahsoka, and that's that in terms of actual direct requirements. The other thing too that we didn't even bring up is like Shin Hati.
Oh, she's coming. She has to be.
Oh yeah, there's
She's
no way
gotta be
Balin has
coming,
the
like-
team. Especially like, are they gonna really give us 4 other mercenaries that aren't Shin for Balin's team? Like that makes no sense.
Can you imagine if they actually did that though? Like just the confusion the community is having. Like, where's
Yeah.
Space Mommy?
Right.
Yeah, Balin doesn't
fix her.
need the person who was actually in the show alongside him. He gets Boba Fett.
Well, Jango Fett and the other 4 teams he wanted to be in. Here's one more.
Yeah,
I hope
that's the other
Jango
thing.
gets
Like,
attacked just because.
I think he will get the tag and then not actually be any good on the team. If there is a Mandalorian mercenary ally, the entire team dies instantly.
Oh, and then there's Marok as well, or Merrick.
Rock, yeah.
Merrick. I think it's Merrick is how it was.
I think you're confusing.
I
him
feel
with
like he's
Galen
a for
Merrick.
sure thing.
Yeah,
Don't
that's
you mean
why that's why I
Starkiller?
remembered is that people
Not
were being like,
Starkiller.
oh, Merrick, Galen Merrick, Starkiller.
That was
Yeah, and then
there's no-
Ahsoka just
Filoni
killed him. and
absolutely
nothing
he's
knew what he was
happened.
actually
doing.
space dust. Sorry, guys.
Filoni 100% knew what he was doing. That was like
Oh
the,
no,
it-
he wholeheartedly
the
did.
same level as Meathead red 5ing all over the place. Same energy.
They had that
Yep.
same little shit energy.
No, 100%.
Did we ever try what is it? Sith with the Jedi tank?
No, we didn't
We did
because
not.
We discussed it.
Sith with Newt over. I mean, I'm game to try it. Like I'll exit right now and do
Cool.
it. But I feel like it's gonna be super underwhelming because Newt with the Sith in general just kind of sucked.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's do this. Let's go down an extra tier. Like we were doing an R7. Maybe that was too big for their britches.
Yeah.
Yeah, wholeheartedly maybe.
Yeah. So-
Mace, Plo Koon, who do we want?
Oh, let's do Plo, just because I think Mace would be actually useful to someone else.
So here's the issue though, right?
Let's do-
Flexibility.
He doesn't.
Hmm.
Does he really do anything without being at the Relic 8 or 7 tier? Or
Oh,
whatever
it
was?
does need to be the R7 tier, right? Because that's the tenacity
where
down.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So we're
No choice.
no, you're right. That's why.
So
And then-
yeah, that's where we
and-
need to be for it to do anything.
And then your set droids are all Sandy, right?
I mean, R5 is R5 Sandy?
Yes.
I guess if I have to ask, that means yes. All right, please spread the extortion.
Wow, tenacity down. It's gone.
It's
I mean, it's
Yeah.
there. It's just
There's
not
it.
doing
It's-
much.
it'll
Yeah.
be here. It's
No,
gonna
I
be
know,
here the
it's-
whole time.
It's there the whole time. Every single attack is an AoE. It's just really funny watching it apply
Yeah.
and then instantly disappear.
I'm curious how the extortion goes, if they're going to be hard coded for it, because I see one didn't do it, and so it spread. So I'm
We
wondering how that
played
goes.
around with it a little bit, and we couldn't get it to get waves.
Yeah,
of
there
waves
it
of
goes.
never
it.
mind.
Yeah. And in fact, in general, the AI is super extortion clearing.
Yeah, trying to create a strategy around keeping extortion on, that's just not going to do any good.
Okay.
That's what we tried.
All right. Well, it was worth nothing, actually.
But now we know.
Yeah. We'll try something with like B2.
Oh, actually, no.
whoops.
This is useless. We're doing this all wrong. We're doing this so wrong.
Enlighten us.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that would
Oh, sure.
that
I'm
might
sure this will be improved.
that might make it a little better.
Tiny bit of a difference. I mean, he was still 120. That's pretty fast in terms of speed,
120.
right?
Okay.
That's like bad. They're just really
I know, it's so great.
yeah.
Yeah, we're just killing the extortion guys immediately. I mean, unless we want to really hold back.
Yeah.
No.
God, Newt's second cape thing bothers me.
It's great when we haven't been able to see it in the raid, but with this new model, when he's stunned, depending on like maybe when specifically he's stunned, his cape just completely freaks out.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, yeah, they can do that. All right, I'll throw that back
Yeah,
on you.
try
Yeah,
it
they-
in the I
I've-
think it
I've-
was the GC maybe that I saw it in or something else, but like it
Probably
was
because
hilarious.
that's where Jedi Knight Luke just goes stuns you nice and easy.
Yeah,
I feel like we've seen that
yeah.
before with another character. So this is still dog crap. It's better dog
Yeah,
crap,
no,
but
this
it's
is-
dog crap.
This is not 0 points, but it's not much better.
It's all right. We'll try with B2 later, before the nerf of B2, obviously.
I
Yeah,
feel
I
like
don't-
that nerf is only
I don't
applicable
think
at
they
higher
can do
relics.
that. Like
No.
it's a top 5. I don't know how you do 5 teams without that.
Well, so the thing is, it's the change wouldn't necessarily be to make it like worthless. It would just make it be not full auto walk away and get your max score with the Stab Magna Super Team thing.
That's
Do we
not
even
fair.
know specifically what the bug is or what the overperformance
We have
is?
absolutely
I
no
don't
clue.
I don't
what
think it's a bug at
overperformance
all.
is.
I think it's overperforming.
I think it's
Yeah.
just you can auto a max score too easy with a non-Gungan team, and we don't want that.
That's exactly it.
It still bothers
It's
me.
working
playing
as
full tank.
intended. It's just not. It's just better than they want it to be.
Which interests me too, because like that's the first thing to think of beyond like, all right, cool. None of our actual leaders who can be the quote unquote leader. Who likes to do specials? Oh, B2, woohoo! And there you have it, right?
You and I know that, and everyone in chat knows that.
So
It's just,
is it
you know,
straight up? Is the
well-
reason why it's autoing just because these abilities are broken? Like, is that because I mean, at here it's not autoing. Like, is it?
Yeah, it's because it's mostly the Relic 8 effect, as far as I can tell. That decreasing the enrage timer just makes it free.
Yeah, but just hitting for bigger numbers with the 8 and 9 modifiers is good. As
yeah,
one
and
might
it's just
expect.
the combination of just reducing the enrage timer. They shred themselves instantaneously with provoked. You've got the stacking defense on everything, so it's harder to die. Obviously, you've got the ramping damage on your Maul and Sidious, and so you're just having a great time there. You know,
But we
it's
do have a list
all
of
that
bugs.
together just makes it simple, straightforward.
You know, this is good though. If Newt's useless, it'd be great. I didn't want to bring him to R8.
I know. Having an excuse like, oh no, I have to Relic 8 my B2. Boo hoo.
Already done.
Yeah, mine's not. Speak for yourself.
I was intending to take my long term. I don't think I have the signal data to have to do R8 Gungans today, but I was intending long term to take my Grievous droids to R7.
Mhm.
But is it R8, R9 they get the bonuses? Are there any bonuses at R7?
No, the
No.
big ones are all in R8 and R9. I think there is.
This is Tuscans all over
strictly
again,
speaking,
man. Go big or go home.
100%.
Yeah.
Yep, 100%. I think strictly speaking, there is something. Yeah, Separatists. Plus 20% defense whenever they take damage. Whenever a Sith ally inflicts a debuff, deal an additional instance of 10% max health damage.
Oh,
So
that
yeah,
seems
there's
okay.
something. It's okay. It's good. It's not reduce the enrage timer every time you use a special and then stack defense.
Man, maybe I don't know, do I have enough relics to take the two of them to R7 tonight? It'd be all 3. Screw me.
I was gonna say, aren't all the droids R7?
They're all R5, yeah.
Or R5, that's the word. If they were R7, we wouldn't have any problems.
Yeah. Well, because I would just like to see it. And it makes for a better title when the number's bigger. Man, Maul's going ham here.
Maul's so fun. This is a great thing. Like, I probably don't have the relics to spare to bump them all up to like Relic 8, but I will.
Most of the bugs work. If they fix them, are going to work against us. But the command droid is also granting extra charge stacks. So maybe maybe
Man,
not all
I
of
feel
them.
like we've been in a time capsule for like the last 6 hours. I have no idea what anyone else is doing with this raid. Other than what you guys have told me, obviously.
Well, JMA is doing a lot of fun stuff with her R9 Jedi. So
Have you guys seen any of the consular footage?
No, there's no footage as far as I'm aware. But
Oh, bummer.
so far the things that are being messed with is potentially splitting Pow and Master Qui-Gon up. One going into Queen Amidala and one going to be the damage of the consular team.
Oh, okay.
Which I don't know. Feels like Pow's the damage of the Queen Amidala team too. So like,
I mean, if you're also trying to hit that 18 million score, sure, man, go at it. I will get my 11 million and go home.
oh yeah, I'm gonna get like 8 tops.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not in that world of worrying about that at all.
Well, if Arnold's running something with JC, I'll give it a watch right now. You know,
Oh, true. I haven't looked at what he's up to at all.
neither have I. You know, all the offense to Calvin, but if Calvin can do it, you know.
Yeah, anybody could do it.
Anyway,
If I made it work with my mods, then everyone's fine. So
at the R7 tier, 800K on the R8 tier.
Yeah, that tracks with about 1 million on R9.
Yeah, like the last 30 seconds are just Jedi Counselor standing there doing nothing.
Yeah, and I mean, and that's
so
pretty
funny.
much what JMA was saying is like, yeah, okay, you know, buff dispels, heals in spades, no damage.
Mhm.
And so they just kind of sit there and, I mean, they don't even look that cool. And then they die.
Right.
So I think this is gonna score higher than it was gonna before. And I should have been paying more attention to it, but I'm pretty convinced that Maul still has all the Sidious buffs.
That provoked is putting in some work.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
I want to make Sidious beefier then, if that's his problem here.
Yeah,
So
that could be interesting.
Give him like
rather,
all of the health.
Because how's yours modded right now?
Mine's modded for health and potency, but I mean, I could be way chunkier than I am. I mean, I could do that after this run.
From here, I mean, we'll check.
Yeah, I mean, we can look at just potentially running like literally, you know, the maximum amount of tank that you can possibly squeeze out of a.
Your Sid's looking pretty good on the health. Yeah, over 80K. Yeah, that's.
And
so you're running triple potency sets with the 3 health primaries, 125 on the potency. Yeah, those are good mods.
I always forget how does the
more potency equals more health. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so max health equal to potency percentage. That could be a big thing, actually.
So this, I mean, I'm pretty happy with the score, guys. Like this is
no, that's not bad.
For the
that's
relative levels I have, this is pretty much
Dude,
max.
Darth Maul's eating that up. Holy
he has so
shit.
much. He has so much max health by the end of this battle. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, this is awesome.
Look at him just go.
He's gains max health equal to his opponent's.
There you go. But yeah, so okay, this could be an interesting situation where Sidious Zeta might actually be like really important here.
I do have that.
Okay.
No, I know, but I'm thinking.
Oh, he actually does have fairly decent mods. I forgot about this mod is pretty cool.
I think that's just inevitable though. Like if he was all like 5 dots mismatched on the sets, you know, then I might consider that something. But you have good mods on him, and if he's dying, absolutely juicing up his health means he's still dying. Maybe just like a few turns later.
Is he gaining back the health he should be when they're eating it?
I don't know. Because it's whenever somebody's defeated, not just whenever he's countering. So I don't know that it's, his health steal is not incredible. It's okay. It's not really saying a lot.
Oh, garbage, Calvin. What the heck?
That's what my potency
I was
crosses look
hoping
like.
there would at least be one to upgrade, but the answer is no. Oh, that's poodoo. I mean,
Next is try a full offense build now. Everybody, it's all the offense. Skip everything else.
Yeah, that could be interesting. Just making him absolutely crazy with it.
Right. I mean, like,
it's just. He's not living, so just go
right.
crazy.
Yeah. Like, what is it? We don't need a large health pool. We just. I mean, if he's got more health, if he does more damage,
if
he's
he has
stealing more
steal,
health.
that's something.
More health pool now. Right. Exactly. He's got 30.
So do like a offense and potency, because of course he gains max health equal to his potency percentage. So it's like you give him 100% potency, he's getting 50% extra health. That could serve to work enough for chunking him up.
Oh, I got just the one. Yeah, we're getting booshes.
I mean, this is why we need to sit down and just run runs.
That's what the testing is for.
Right.
Where are you, Sidious?
Right. Also, can I just say, in particular, I love the new Darth Vader portrait. It's
oh my god,
good.
it's so sleek.
It's so intimidating and just powerful looking.
It is so appropriate for Vader.
It's awesome.
All right, so potency goes down. Damage does go up, though.
Yeah, so your survivability is pretty much going through the floor, but
it's mostly speed too, actually, that we're getting. I'm not sure if that's what we want.
I mean, that's translating into more offense effectively, so I think that's probably good.
All right, we'll try it.
Especially because, of course, in this raid they have an amplify agony thing, so more turns is more opportunities to run.
Oh, that's
and
dark.
Spam the specials. So, yeah.
So this is the same tier we were on. Man, I can't do that, can I? No, I can't. I can only do. I think I might be able to do 2 of them.
You have enough, barely, strictly, but then you would zero yourself out. You need 180 blue for 3 relic 5 to 7 upgrades.
I don't think I have enough for the. What about green?
150 green.
150.
How much green? Yeah, you need 150. Yeah, 50 a person is 25 for every single tier. So you're.
So am I only short on green?
You're only short on what is that?
Well, then you have to go to the Electriums as well. You need 120 of those.
That's true. And we don't know your Zinbittle horse. I think, if I remember correctly from when you were looking at the Relic 8 upgrades, that you're doing fine, but...
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I did just hear from the raid server, somebody with the Bombardier Omicron, he did get a 2.74 man run.
Oh, okay, so without Jar Jar.
No Jar Jar. Okay, interesting.
No Jar Jar. Also, a fun thing to note, the raid screen counts the shield generator as a unit hit, which I think is adorable.
Yeah, that's funny. Wow, those are not even that impressive mods. They're good, but that's not blow you away world's best mods. That's
mods?
Nice. They're in the Gungan channel.
Oh, okay.
Right under the 2.7. So we've got the mods attached. So yeah, it's you're looking at 355 speed on the boss Nass. A lot of potency.
10-5 offense on.
Oh, look at the Phalanx mods.
Garbage.
Yeah, well, exactly. That's so that was part of it, is that that was what turned it from just being oh, these are good mods to I mean, they're okay. Is the Phalanx is rocking almost entirely 5-dot mods.
Yeah, also, to those watching, this comes to us from a member of the server named Bash. So thank you very much, Bash, if you are watching.
All right, so I need to do stop and
Magna.
Magna. I guess we probably should have tested Sidious up before we, whatever. Magna.
And yeah, I mean, it's not like you'll regret these relics, all in all.
Yeah, and it's kind of just 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is, well, I mean, all my relics are just gonna go to raid stuff for like the next month or so. So I've got Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon coming up at some point, but it's still gonna be a minute. All right, back to here. All right, so we're just gonna go up, and we get the whatever defense.
Stacking defense. Actually, wait, that might be huge for keeping Sidious alive. If every time he takes damage, he stacks 25 or 20% defense.
And he gets counter on every single time. He's got like, oh, it's gonna, you know what it's gonna be? It's gonna be DC Sidious. That's all it is. With 500% defense.
So he's gonna live a lot easier now.
Hopefully.
And then it's just gonna be that. And so now you can, focus mod more for damage and then do exactly kind of the thing we were looking for.
Yeah, that's a good tip to know.
So actually, I guess the Relic 7 effect might be doing more than we expected. Well, I mean, we have to wait and see. We're 36,000 points deep. It's a little bit early.
And there might even be an argument to offense slow. Like if he needs to not take a turn to keep the defense, then don't let him take a turn.
Especially considering he's going to be getting that 50% turn meter from every single time he gets,
which he is,
or from anything dies. So, he's not going to be hurting for turns.
Right.
Man, stop really does a lot for Magna. I completely was wrong there.
It's night and day, 100%.
Like he was getting completely ripped apart.
Yeah.
Right now, my best bet, Jayhawker, is Keller on Beck, but it might be Jedi Consular led Keller on Beck, so we'll see.
We'll be sure to do a highlight on his stream at the end of like the 5 teams that we had the best use of overall throughout the stream as well.
I'm excited for how hard Maul is going to be hitting by the end of this.
Oh god, I'm excited. This is a very exciting run.
I like to dump. You see the damage you're getting hit for now? Like 1K.
Yeah.
2K.
The defense did way more than we gave it credit for.
Yeah. 200 damage.
And this is still not utilizing whatever the hell it is for B2 being overpowered. Like, we're still not seeing that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the enrage, I mean, we're not going to notice the, enrage reduction's a big deal.
Yeah, but that's an RA. We're
we'll
in
see
R7,
that later.
right?
Right, that's what I mean. Like, but that's the, that's what you're referring to when you say the
Oh,
B2B
is that why they're
going nuts?
investigating it?
I mean, we're getting the B2 mechanic here, which is, I mean, the reason why we have it is because they take specials and the Sith are called to assist a lot.
Yeah.
Like, that's what we're playing here. So that's always active. I presume just pair it up with the big numbers of the 8-9 tiers and cool that the enrage meter going down means you can just hang out and max out with that.
Just annihilating them. Wow.
Yeah, but the R7, the stacking defense, I, as much as I sit here and talk down about, oh, it's just more numbers, it matters.
That's a good number.
Right.
Good number. Man, the massive damage really comes in clutch this lower level.
Yeah, this really This kind of works.
Well, and what I'm interested is, and even if like this doesn't, max out this level or get close to maxing it out, it's probably still going to take me from 1 million to 1.2 on the whatchamacallit, on the previous tier. Man, I really don't like how B2's like the true damage is really screwing us here. I need B2 to take a turn and remove all that crap.
Yeah. The other thing I'm noticing is like this is really high in rage for how many points we have.
Yeah, it's slower. For sure.
Which is interesting. Like, and that's where, in fact, probably the enrage timer reduction starts to be really, really good.
Yeah.
And now,
All right, Calvin, we need you to R8 this full team right now.
Just struggle taking it to R7. Like, all right, whip out R8. Oh, we need to kill.
That's not good enough. The standards have raised.
Yeah.
Please continue to beat them.
Yeah.
There we go.
No, it'll be fine. You see what Maul just did there?
Yeah.
We'll be okay.
Yeah.
Just get through this wave pre-enrage, and it'll be a good one. Easy.
Yeah, look at Magna go, guys. I think he might need to be remodded for health for the raid.
Yeah.
He is
honestly maybe. Yeah, because if he's
spending the whole battle with
modded like all protection.
Protection tenacity, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's getting thick too with the defense.
Yeah, exactly. So is this even gonna? Yeah, it didn't even beat Enrage.
That's all right.
Ooh, yeah. So we did like pretty significantly worse than the last run.
Yep. Okay, well, thanks for your sacrifice. Relic 7 is not all that for this team.
Oh no, your Sept droids have more relics. What will you do?
Yeah.
This is so sad.
Yeah.
All right, Maul. Carry it all.
Just
I'll make an AI song for you, Maul, if you can carry this.
I do like this M1 cutscene quite a bit.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
I just keeled over and done with the dots.
Yeah. You know, maybe we ought to mod B2 for damage now. Mod everyone for damage, right? If we're not worried, if the stacking defense, that we're not worried about being alive, just offense.
That's a fair
everybody.
point.
So what is interesting here too is Tenacity's probably worthless in this fight, right? Like he's probably needs to be more potency because he doesn't have Grievous to give him infinite potency. Like he's with whatever he has, he's stuck with.
Yeah, so I think in this tier too, there's an argument for potency as well. But in the next tier, you get an additional 50. So then that changes the whole game too. Maybe some. I mean, we'd probably have to sit here and test and tweak numbers to find out what's a good enough potency that your land and buffs do the AA damage. But I do think it's just lots of offense.
Yeah, in particular for Stap, I think that's probably a good source of some surprisingly high damage is modding Stap for full offense.
Yeah.
Because I mean, he's
crit damage too, or
so
not?
fast.
Like crit damage triangle or no?
That's a great question. I haven't been paying attention to any of them. Who are the big critters?
Yeah, I mean, of course, Maul's just hitting. Like
a bear is a big
outside
critter.
Yeah, I knew it as I said it. I heard it.
Outside of Maul, I wasn't seeing any standout like crazy high crits. So I guess
I feel like my droids aren't critting at all. Like I feel like they have a little bit of crit avoidance either built in with the B1s or something.
Oh, I mean, it also stacks on each tier.
Yeah, they do have built in like I want to say at Relic 7. 100% accuracy, crit avoidance, crit chance, crit damage, defense, defense penetration, offense potency, tenacity, and 80,000 health and 50 speed.
Yeah, so I would just do like offense potency for debuff people. And
Luke's physical damage is through the roof. The fact that he's here and has a crit damage shit is ridiculous.
Yeah, Jedi Knight Luke is crazy.
Does he need to be fast? Stop. What do we think?
Stap's really blazing as is. I feel like you do want him fast because he throws out the provoked. He's got the overcharge, the healing, you know.
I might just give him JMK set. JMK has a decent
But I
amount of
don't.
offense.
The thing is,
Speed
right?
set,
He's
though.
so fast. I mean, you don't have a speed set on yours, and he's 346 speed.
Yeah.
Like that guy is so fast.
Yeah,
I feel like
208
you can just
pace.
you can probably just get away with a decently speedy offense set.
Well, that was my boosh.
Yeah. And
Does
then we can see.
Sidious want something else? Maybe Sidious takes
I mean,
the
we
JMK
could,
one?
yeah, we could look at giving Sidious a slow and offensive set, because remember there is the whole turn meter thing, so we don't have to worry about that. And then give Stab the fast offensive, the Boosh set. Maybe. I don't know about that though. You know, we can just mess around.
I don't think these guys are that. I mean, what happens if I sort?
Oh, by the way, Calvin, how are you doing on time? We don't need to hold you if you're
Like my
on the
life,
tail end.
or
I mean, we don't have to go that route. I was referring to you gave us like a 5 to 10 p.m. window.
oh my gosh, it's 11:30. Holy crap. So I don't have any prior engagements. In fact, I don't even work tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh my, this has been okay. Yeah, let's do one more run and then probably call it. I did not realize it was that late.
Sweet. Yep, no worries.
This went by fast. Okay. I'm just for time's sake, I'm just gonna steal a JMK set.
Okay.
Oh, or I'm not. Come on, Calvin.
We do seriously appreciate all the streaming you've been able to do with us today. It's been gold mine.
Yeah, this has been really good too, because if I'm being like brutally honest, I feel like raids have been kind of a weak point for me in the past with figuring them out, just because there's so many different things, and I need people like chiming in, like, oh, you forgot about this, oh, you forgot about that, oh, what about this modifier? Like, I feel like it's the only really way to figure this out in a not month's worth of time.
Yeah.
All right, Calvin, start clicking the right buttons here. Nope, still no. Okay. So the plan is
Big damage on Stab, slow damage on Sid, or I guess just the speed set, the JMK on Sidious, and we'll just get going that way.
Do I already have this? I do have this saved. Okay, so oosh. Really glad I have all those credits lying around. Oh, come on, Sidious. Not Sidious. It's pretty fast.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
All right. Go back there. Yep, this is it. All right. We should. Everyone has mods, right? Yeah, I guess I really shouldn't be overthinking the survivability aspect with B2 and Magna Guard that much, just because it's not gonna matter if we are just getting to enrage and nobody's dying until then.
Yeah, no one else is critting, but well,
Not particularly surprising.
Does he have stacking crits in that unique we looked at? Is that what it is? Is that why he's able to do it?
I don't know offhand,
I don't remember.
but I want to say he doesn't have. He might have some crit chance, like just as a base, like he has 20% crit chance or something. But
I'm pulling up his unique.
I'll
Darth
start reading.
Maul gains
Yeah,
20%
okay. So
max
I was right.
health.
First enemy, 25% crit chance.
Okay.
So that plus the Sidious lead is 15% extra crit chance. So I guess that extra 40
and
on
his
him.
base is huge. Before mods, he's
Yeah.
at 94.
Okay, yeah. So even with the crit avoidance, he's putting himself at like 150% crit chance. And in fact, that pretty lines up, that lines up pretty well with what we're seeing, where he's definitely not critting every time. Like there's
There it
definitely
is.
That's
fair
probably
few
worth
times.
consideration, though, is making sure that he's over the is making sure
A
he's
crit
under the
chance.
100% threshold.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, I'm sure we can also, whenever we have, Sig or Barb pull all the stats for everything and all the information, I'm sure we can get base crit avoid stats and see where they're starting from. So is plus 100 putting them to exactly 100, or is it like 135 or 150? How much crit is enough crit? Would it be worth it to potentially look at, going instead of, because I'm pretty sure he's got the Malicos offense potency.
Yeah, he does.
Would it be worth it to look at offense crit chance? I would say yes. Does the
Yeah.
vibes?
That would make sense to me. Because he's close enough to the bar that he could probably use it. I guess Sidious would probably want the offense potency, and then our good friend Stop would want the speedier set.
Yeah.
I feel like the massive damage one is the most important. Like if you have to, I feel like if you have to do it at the beginning, or if you have to do it anywhere, it's probably the beginning, because if you have the massive damage one here, you're just one shotting. I don't know if you're doing that at the later tiers, are you?
I don't think their health like scales up. It's not like an Endor raid where like the enemies are getting harder. There's just more of them. So, it doesn't really matter if you kill 10 B1s in wave 2 or if you kill 10 B1s in wave 5. It's just that in wave 5 there's 15 and not 10. That's all there is to it.
Okay, so it actually would be better to save it for later.
I mean, I don't even know that it necessarily.
Because if you get to the last
You could
stage,
be
really
reducing
just need to pick
the
them off.
incoming damage. Yeah, you can be reducing the incoming damage. So there is something to be said about doing that. This is great. This whole system of just having them all provoked, and then they mass assist.
Yeah, retrigger B2.
And yeah, that's really good.
So you can't really save the stuff. You have to use something.
Yeah.
Unless
Is this
you're
doing better?
Specific.
Is this doing better? I don't know.
I don't think so.
It feels. Yeah.
It feels like it's slightly better. Like it was at 590 at 95% instead of 88. Like
Okay.
not.
I mean,
not
if we're giving ourselves to the extra wave,
we're
wonderful.
getting ourselves an extra wave,
I
but
think
it
the
is
crit
still
chance-
underscoring the 1.2.
I think the crit
million
chance on
tier.
Maul is going to make a massive difference, though. I mean, his
That's gonna be the way,
his
100%.
crits hit so hard,
And his non-crits are not.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, this did do it, didn't it? Because we were at Enrage by the time we got to the second pull. So yeah. All right.
Yeah. So we're outscoring ourselves by a bit.
Oh,
Oh,
just took out the whole.
we're outscoring
wave.
ourselves by 2 waves, and that is why crit chance on Maul.
Yeah.
That was literally
Jesus.
blinking. You
Holy
missed it. 'Cause
crap.
I missed it.
Yeah, the whole wave just evaporated.
All right.
That was
Now this is-
okay. Crit chance. We're gonna need it. That's gonna be the thing. 100%, I think. All right, Stap, get some provoked out there. Let's see it. Let's get the action going.
Well, my R7s weren't in vain now, so that's kind of nice.
Exactly. We've officially outscored the Relic 5 tier. This is progress.
What were we scoring on R5? I have like 800.
We were at 1
Yeah,
million.
like we
880.
we were getting to like 880, pushing towards like
we
950.
got 1
somewhere
million the last time, right?
there. Once.
I think
Was that on
I don't-
It was once.
I don't strictly remember that, but it's been a long period of running this at this point. It could.
Yeah,
it,
this stream's
it very
almost
well
6
might.
hours.
It very well might have.
Yeah, so we're probably gonna get to 12 though, right?
We're at least at 12 here. It might be 13. I don't know exactly how much this wave, gives, but
12
At
plus
least-
5.
I was gonna say it's at least like 20,000 per kill, give or take. So that puts us to like 1.25
That would take
ish.
forever to kill. My goodness.
Yeah.
So another thing from the raid server here, Solabass just shared a R7 Lumi team got max score.
Okay. I mean, does it have like cam and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Cam, GMY, Shock, and Kit.
Oh yeah. So that about checks out. We were doing that with R5, right?
Yeah, and it was going great. It was an awesome, very straightforward max.
Yeah, that's
I think there's going to be half a dozen Lumi teams that can
do
easily hit
well.
it.
Yeah.
A lot of
Yeah.
overlap with people like Ayla, Shock, anybody that calls to assist, basically. Python can probably go there.
Yeah.
All right. So there's our 1-2.
Yeah. And we
On
get some
full
extra
auto.
points and
Yeah.
you get some extra points for
And-
clearing the wave. So that puts us to like one it's like 1,340,000, right? Yes. Do I have my numbers memorized? No, okay, not quite.
All right, Maul,
Going
AoE
right.
everyone one more time here with the buffs.
Yes. One big destroy them all. Go crazy. You've got 25% offense. You can do it. I believe in you.
All right, if he ever gets a turn. Oh, he got
Yeah.
one.
Hold on.
That was a
gotta-
kill.
I gotta stop
Damn.
talking.
It pushed us to 1.34. That's something.
Sure, yeah.
That's an actual
And now he takes 10 minutes to die.
100 million health.
Oh, the dots will actually
with
get
the
him.
stacking defense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, again, it outscored the Relic 5 max. This is officially worthwhile investment.
Yes.
So yeah.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to encapsulate this into like videos that people can digest in 10 minutes and feel like they walked away with something.
Oh god, yeah. You basically just like 30-second summaries of all the good teams you used, essentially.
I would actually like, so I'm really bad at this. If you guys have ever watched my videos, I don't like show footage. I'll just talk, and I would actually like to show footage considering we have all this. This is gonna be an awful VOD to download, though. My goodness, 6 hours.
At the minimum, though, I'll just repost the YouTube video onto the raid server at least to help at the minimum.
Yeah, I think the first thing I need to do is just like recap, maybe without videos, and then do single videos on how each one did, certain stats to aim for. I hate to say this, but I almost wish I wasn't going on vacation tomorrow because I'm gonna have to do anything I want to get out has to get out tonight.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You could just post this entire stream on YouTube.
Completely
on
unedited.
3-hour video.
Well, no, trim it down
I
to
mean,
where
it's
the
already
raids
it's
start.
already gonna it's that already exists. It's just gonna the VOD will stay there.
That's true.
But all right, well, so props to you guys too for I mean, you stuck it out with me the whole time here. I mean, you guys have been here for at least 4 hours, if not more.
Take
Big
that, Tilo.
take wait, what? What's the Tilo shade?
Never had any 6-hour Mad Awesome shows.
Oh, that's true. Oh, that's an old callback, but valid. I guess it's not been that long ago. We talked about the Ahsoka show on our whatchamacallit. But chat, everyone, thank the raid server. Check them out. I linked them in I didn't link them in this live. I linked them in the video I put out earlier today. Maybe I should do that.
Yeah, and on behalf of the raid server from all of us admins and such, thank you to Calvin for being an awesome host and streaming all this for us. There was a ton of information learned today. There's going to be a ton of information relearn in the next upcoming weeks and months, and we're glad we were able to share this with you.
Yeah, I'm pumped, especially to see where some of the info goes and some of the teams that get made and some of the things that we fix over time. It'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much every piece of like Relic 5, Relic 7 testing that has existed has come from this stream and this stream alone. So this has been really like, we had the Relic 8, the Relic 9. Now this is where, the real accessible content got made. This has really, really been valuable.
Yeah, this is clutch.
Awesome. Yeah, I guess that kind of ended up being a blessing in disguise then.
Oh yeah, wholeheartedly.
Like a big
Not
deal.
sure that's what I'd call it, but sure.
Yeah,
I'm just
I would
salty.
rather have avoided the whole stress of scrambling last minute twice.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, it wasn't that stressful for me. Like I was.
Oh.
Yeah.
No,
Just
it doesn't
the way it
actually
worked.
make me feel better. I've had a day.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, today's been fun. It's been awesome.
All right, YouTube. I don't have anything to send you guys on to, so thank you for music, KY, Zork. Appreciate all you guys. But yeah, until the next time, YouTube, stay awesome.